Heyo, party people! Welcome back to the Bar of the Next for what is hopefully going to be a continuous Stardew Valley stream today. To everybody who was here during one of our 3 to 4 streams on Monday because of my computer deciding to randomly start restarting through the nights, I'd like to reassure everybody that the Bar of the Next cares very deeply about the technical nuances of the CameroxnWithAnX stream, and we tested rigorously yesterday to make sure that that won't happen again. If it does, we have contingency measures to make sure that hopefully watch drinks don't die and orders don't get like delayed or anything like that. We're gonna go with it, and if all goes well, we'll be celebrating next week with a special stream on Friday. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Bar of the Next. If I didn't say it to you on Monday because you weren't here or otherwise, happy 2026. This is the second stream of 2026, or technically speaking, as to the math from previously, technically the 5th one. What a way to start things off. And this time, during this stream, I'm going to get a cocktail in my body a hell of a lot quicker than we did on Monday because all the prep work for the persimmons are done, and specifically the orange juice. I'll be getting into those details very briefly. A couple of announcements on the stream. There's no inventory updates today aside from these dried persimmons that I'm going to be walking you through in a hot second anyways. In addition, I'm going to start giving updates now that we have the infusion redemption action on infusions that have been starting on the channel. On Monday, we had our first infusion time redemption, which was Disney Queen suggesting to put... Where are my thingies? To put dessert Skittles, specifically 13 of each flavor, into Japanese shochu, specifically this one that is distilled from sugarcane. That infusion was put together in a sous vide bag at 150 degrees Fahrenheit for about 2 hours and then filtered out after the fact, and it looked gross. And so, as my promise to you for a successful infusion is I'm going to do whatever I can to make sure that that thing looks pretty and up for presentation. And the way that it looked before I had the chance to talk with Disney Queen about it is not the way that she wants it to look. So currently it is in the refrigerator, and you're going to have to believe me when I tell you it has no color left to it. But it's probably going to take a while. So if you do happen to use your points for an infusion on the stream, which by the way is a whole new thing. If you're new to the stream or you're new to the redemption, here's how it works. You can pick up to 3 different infusibles up on the website. You can access this particular section of the stock using !infusibles and tell me what 3 infusibles to put into any one infusee. That infusee could be a spirit, it could be a liqueur, it could be a base spirit, could also just be water if you're trying to make a syrup, for example. And then you're going to tell me one of 3 methods to use to actually bring that infusion more or less to life. One is in the blender. We just blitz that shit together until it looks pretty and filter it out, and hopefully it looks nice. The second option is the rapid method, which is putting it into the whipped cream maker and using nitrous oxide, N2O, to basically push all of the liquid into the solids and then rapidly pull them back out again in a rapid infusion that pulls out different sets of flavors than if you just blend the whole thing together. And then the third metric is the long and hot one, which is putting it in a hot bath in a vacuum sealed bag in a process we know as sous vide, which is what I demonstrated to you on Monday. There is 1 infusion available per stream, and the redemption becomes available at the same exact time that Work That Body does and the breathalyzer and stuff like that, usually when we get to the game, just so it doesn't interrupt the pregame or any other orders that we have going on there. In addition to infusions being a whole new thing on the channel, another thing that we got is Infinity is a little bit more fair now. If you've been on the channel for a while, you know that the first person to click the button for Infinity gets to choose what goes in the bottle, and it's different now. Nothing's changed on your side in terms of how to redeem or how to vote, but instead, a list gets generated of everybody who has enough points who wants to contribute and vote for what goes into the bottle next, and then, excuse me, 1 person across platforms, or sometimes 2 if we have a double infinity, will be chosen randomly so that it's a lot more fair for everybody. And when the announcement goes out, it's not who gets to it first. There is a 2-minute window where you can put in 1 choice per platform. So if you have enough on YouTube and you have enough on Twitch, you can technically vote for the infinity bottle twice. And if you don't get picked, all of your points get refunded, and you can just try again on Wednesday, or Monday, or whatever the next stream happens to be when we have the infinity bottle open again. Those are the 2 main things that have changed on the channel. A small little update that's kind of an aside from the persimmons that we're getting into today. You might have remembered on Monday that my orange juice started fermenting on its own inside of the carton, so I thought it'd be a fun experiment to mix it with a bit more water, mix it with a bit more sugar, and put a little airlock on it. So I'm currently fermenting some orange juice right now, and I'm gonna give you guys updates on that every couple of days or so as it goes along. Technically, by the end of it, we would have like an orange wine technically, in a way. One of the things that I'm trying to do better on this channel is to continue to teach myself all the things that go into making ingredients or, you know, like fermentations or spirits and whatnot, so I can share that knowledge with you guys, and maybe one day give you guys the ability to make your own ciders or meads or beers or wines. So this is the start of that. Maybe we get to that in 2027, you know? In any case, before I hop into this persimmon explanation here, let's see who's in chat so far. I'm already seeing a bunch of messages come through, so I love to see it. To the folks in chat so far, I'm seeing Anakin and Cheese. I see Ryan in chat. Are you wearing your kilt today, bud? I may or may not be wearing mine. I see Nightwalker out there, Tessa as well. I also see Levy on the YouTube side. Ryan is wearing his kilt. We love to see it. On the Twitch hand side, I'm seeing a bunch of people, including CJ and Tinker, Cypress, Ferb on Vertical, Brad, one of our wonderful, wonderful bouncers. I see Jarvin out there. Apparently, it's already your birthday, so a big happy birthday to you. Oh my goodness gracious. And we also got Saki in chat with a nice watch streak back again. Luckily for us, Twitch is a little bit more forgiving about watch streaks these days. I'm seeing CJ out there, Jay Navas for a hot second too, Entropy the Ferret already in there, 80 the Beat popping back in for a little bit. As I continue scrolling through chat and seeing everybody else who's out here. Breaker in chat as well. If I forgot to say your name, by all means, feel free to say heyo. And I'd love to give you a shout out where shout out is due, you know? Ryan out there saying you've got 15 people watching on your end. Really? You have 15 people over there watching this? Well, I hope you're ready to get cocktailed. It'll happen a little bit, but I gotta talk about persimmons first. So if everybody else's kilts are ready, my kilt is ready. Here's your proof. That is the only skin I'm gonna show you today. In any case, or unless we might drink a little bit more later on and see how it is, you know? Jarvin's saying 2 a.m. over here in the Netherlands, so you know it's technically is your birthday. And you know what we like to do for birthdays around here? Ridiculous songs that are made up on the spot. Happy, happy birthday from the barber next to you. You're over in the Netherlands. And for that reason, I don't really know what I can call you. Are you like Dutch or Netherlandian? Like happy Netherlandian birthday, you know? I don't think it's Dutch. I don't think it's Dutch. Feel free to correct me if we're wrong. Happy Netherlandishian birthday to you out there, Jarvin. Happy that you're sharing it with the X-Bar. Anyways, everyone cheered at the camera. It's freaking beautiful, dude. I love that out there. I love the idea that the entire cult of the kilt out there, or rather cult of the, it's not a sax. Why did I think of a saxophone? The bagpipe, right? I love to hear it. I love to hear it. Share the stream with your friends, by the way, if you enjoy this type of content. Anyways, so what did we do on Monday? Not only did the stream kill itself about a few different times, which hopefully we've factored out for this evening, we also had quite a few different persimmons that we processed in various different ways. First off, we took some persimmons and we sliced them, and we put them into a dehydrator, and now we've got Hachia persimmons that have been dried, and Fuyu persimmons that have been dried. And so now, these are up on the stock website. They are infusibles if you want to infuse persimmons into any particular spirit. I'll also be using them as a garnish today. This is the last of my parchment paper, by the way. I need to buy more of it so we can do more things like this in the future. But we got plenty of dried persimmons. What is a dried persimmon like? Honestly, they're kind of, let me give a little, they're kind of bendy, actually. Like, they do have a bit of a bendy consistency. They don't snap like other fruits that I've dried happen to, and I think it's because there's a bunch of sugar still left in these things. Persimmon chips, dude, they're kind of like persimmon chips. Actually, I took a bite of this one already, and I'll give it another bite. It's sweet. Like, what this reminds me of, it reminds me of a plantain chip, or actually, more specifically, a banana chip. The banana chips that I used to have when I was in high school had a nice sweetness to them, and I'm pretty darn sure they just added sugar to it or poached it in syrup or something like that. There's no added sugar here. It's sweet on its own. And it kind of has a flavor that reminds me specifically of a banana chip or like a plantain chip, but a little bit more honeyed in flavor because, you know, the flavor of specifically the persimmon here. It's super duper tasty. I see Jarvin out there saying, Dutch indeed, Deutsch would be German, but Dutch is for people from the Netherlands indeed. I'm glad I got that right on my first try. I appreciate the correction, by the way, too. I'm also seeing Lively Dawn Shadow popping in, saying, fresh persimmons are very tasty. Never had a dry persimmon, though. Dude, another update. Speaking of which, nice segue there, Lively Dawn. These two persimmons were effectively purchased at the store on Monday, and we're going to let them sit out at room temperature to ripen until their consistency becomes less like an apple, less like a ripe pear, and more like supposedly a tomato. You should just be able to like crush these things within your fingers once they get to a ripe enough level. Supposedly on the inside, what's happening is the it's just ripening, right? I don't know exactly what the chemical process is that's happening on the inside of there, but once these persimmons are fully ripe, you should just be able to scoop out the flesh like custard on the inside. I'm still enjoying the dried chip, by the way. It's very, very tasty. I also see Tuxed out there. Hey, over to the bar from the bar with next to you. So these ones will continue to ripen. I took these off the stock because I don't want anybody using them. Instead, we're just gonna let these basically sit until they fully ripen. So I'm just gonna put them up here near the X, hopefully so that we don't collectively forget about them. So I'm just gonna put them over there until we feel like worrying about them again. Let me grab the other, the dried persimmons here. I completely forgot a bag to put those in. What am I gonna do with that? Nothing. I'm gonna grab a random cup and I'm gonna put them in there and we'll process that at a later date. Anyways, what else do I see out there? Let's see. I see Cheese out there popping in chat saying your trash friend has... Did you call your friend trash? What the heck is wrong with you, dude? That's okay, I got trash friends too. Some of them watch the stream. In any case, welcome into the both of you. What I see out there too, Ryan saying, our resident tax evader says you need to distill the orange wine into orange pie. See, I would like to do that. I really would like to distill things, but I can't, whether or not I do or do not distill things. WithAnX Studios does not have a public distillation license, so if I told you that I distilled anything, that's illegal! Especially because this is a recorded line. Make sure everybody knows that. Like, don't share your personal information on the bar on the next stream. This is a recorded line, and we use it for training and feedback purposes. Let me put this thing over there. Anyway, that's over there now. What was the last thing we were playing around with? We put the persimmons in the juicer, the centrifugal juicer, and if you recall, it came out very, very cloudy, a little bit bubbly and stuff too. It had a lot of gunk in there, and wildly enough, I was planning on putting this in the freezer and freezing the juice for later use. However, before I got a chance to do so, after the stream was over, because Anna put it in the refrigerator, it transformed. If you guys have ever made apple juice before, apples have a lot of pectin in them, so they want to gellify, right? Look at these little chunks here. It almost looks like tiny little tangerines, or tiny little pieces of like supremed, like mandarin oranges or stuff like that. This is the gelatinous nature of the persimmon. Look, you can see it's almost like a disc in there. So there is this relatively clear liquid with a bunch of jelly floating inside of it. So I don't know what the difference between a jelly and a jam is off the top of my head, although hopefully somebody in chat can correct me. Or actually, Alexa, what is the difference between a jelly and a jam? We're gonna learn together.
Jelly is made from fruit juice, giving it a smooth, clear
jelly.
texture.
Okay.
Jam uses crushed fruit, so it's chunkier with fruit pieces.
So what would you call it if I put it into a centrifugal juicer and it came out chunky?
That'd still be juice. Just chunky juice.
Chunky juice.
Centrifugal juicers
so it's a jelly, right?
When the fruit's too soft or the speed's too high for
so would you jelly, right? Did I press this?
Would you like to learn more about different types of juice?
No, just confirm that that is in fact a jelly or a jam. Simple answers.
That's a jam.
That's a jam.
It has fruit pieces, which is what makes it jam rather than jelly.
No, but like what came out of the juicer, anyways, it's okay, we're done talking. It's a marmalade! I like that answer, Ryan. I like that answer very much. Alexa! Stop! We're good. Thank you. Anyway, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna use one of the corresponding pieces of this marmalade jelly jam. God knows what it is right now, but I haven't tasted it yet, so I don't even know if it tastes very good. We're gonna strain out the solids from this, and I'm gonna call that a clarified persimmon juice, and we're gonna make a Persimmon Bellini today with our fresh ingredients. We've got some persimmon juice, we got a little bit of peach brandy, just to accent some of those persimmon flavors in there. I thought maybe the flavor components would work a little bit nicer together, and we're gonna garnish it with one of these dried persimmons, which is not gonna be difficult to get in the glass because you can quite literally bend it around and cut it if you want to. It's good stuff out there. In any case, let's taste this thing and see what it tastes like. I haven't even smelled it yet either. That really doesn't smell that good, to be honest. You know what it actually smells like? I've been in the fall, if you're walking around the forest, there is a smell that is almost like, it smells very fall or autumn. It's almost like there are crushed leaves, I guess, decaying in the area. Not decaying like smelling bad, like, you know, necrosis or things that are rotting. It's just like, it just smells like autumn in there. Like walking around the forest in autumn. Like very specifically. Like I definitely smelled this in my parents' backyard. Hello in there! The persimmons do not talk back. CJ says, is a Sonic keychain by the infinity bottle behind the 3 small vials? Holy shit, dude. the hell did you find that? That was supposed to go hard mode. Nice job, CJ. Hey, what did I miss out there? Smoothie. Somebody's saying, who was saying, Owlboy, did you say put it in a blender, or was that somebody else who said a blender? Gosh. So I want to keep these ingredients separate, because I kind of want to play around with them a little bit. Oh, I also see some bubbles in there, which typically means that things might be fermenting, and it's very possible that they are. Technically, this has been sitting in the refrigerator since Monday, so it's been in there for about 2 days. CJ says you saw something blue, and you zoomed in on the screen. Oh, it's because, oh, yeah. I put a little holder back there for the Infinity Menagerie, because we'll be putting another addition to it sometime soon for when Infinity 100 happens. Hopefully next week or the week after that. I'm going to double check Tree's stream for a second. Make sure everything looks good. Great. Everything looks good. That was good stuff there. Anyways, so we're going to take this. We're going to strain it through just a fine mesh strainer. I think that's all we're going to need for this one. And then we're going to see the juice that comes out the other side and see if we can make a drink with it, right? I'm going to put it in one of my beakers because I want to see more or less how much juice we get. Let's see if it comes out clear or whether it comes out queer. Right? I guess it depends on its sexuality before and after filtering. I make those jokes because I'm a little queer myself. Am I the only one? Definitely not. Let's see. Owlboy out there saying, persimmons to you kind of smell a bit like honey and pumpkin and a bit herbaceous. You know, you say pumpkin, and I totally see that. I totally see that. Let's see. Queer or clear? That's the game we're playing. It looks relatively clear to me. It's still got some more particulates in it, to be perfectly honest, but that's okay. What I'll do is I'm not going to be too particular about how much juice I get. I'll try to, I think after I'm done with my drink here, because I'm not super worried about clarity here, is what I'll likely do is I'll put it over a coffee filter as we go into the stream, and I'll further filter that out, and then I'll bottle it, and if it seems like it's going to be good enough to use for the streams going forward, I'll probably put it on ice, and I'll put it on the stock or something like that. But I do want to specifically preserve these little pieces here, so that's what we're going to put in there, you know? Gosh. Lively also saying, too, I agree there's a bit of a vegetal spell to persimmons. Yeah, dude. I also want to try this jam at some point, so let me take a little piece of the jam. Oh, okay, it fell on its own. All right, hold up. Just making sure this gets all in there. There we go. A little piece of the jam. Let's see how it tastes. It tastes like persimmons. I wouldn't say it's super duper flavorful, but it tastes like persimmons. And to me, persimmons have like this almost like leafy, nutty, specifically like almond, like an almond shell-like sweetness to it that reminds me of honey. Let's see how much more. I'm gonna get some more juice out of here. Try to separate all my juices from this bucket here so I can reuse this bucket for goodness knows what else. They also just kind of look like canned peaches, like from the consistency alone, but this is not fruit flesh, much to what the machine was trying to tell me. This is not fruit flesh. This is juice that is coagulated. It's beautiful. Gosh. Tux being like, this is gonna taste electric. What, the Bellini? Oh, I damn well hope so. Damn well hope so. What do I see out there? I see Cypress in chat saying, ain't nothing little about me. You are non-binary. You're non-binary, Cypress? Nice, bro. I'm a dude. I like that. But don't get me wrong. Dude, chat. Ladies, men, non-binary friends and otherwise, you got a place here at the bar the next. I'm happy for you out there. Calking out there saying, let's hope no more crashes today. Hopefully there won't be any crashes. I literally spent all of Tuesday streaming test streams to make sure that nothing crashes. The entire day was spent basically staring at my computer screen and doing some ingredient prep work and whatnot that I do as a cocktail mixologist and waiting for the stream to crash. And it did. After 4 hours. And then what did I do? What I did after the fact was I emailed my computer manufacturer who said, have you updated your motherboard firmware recently? And me, an ex-firmware developer, was like, no, I haven't. That's a really good idea. So I updated the firmware, and we were able to stream uninterrupted for 5.5 hours straight. So I'm inclined to think that we're going to be okay. But you know what? This is the live test. I don't plan on just going for 5.5 hours. I plan on going for the whole marathon, the whole kit and caboodle. It's probably going to be like 6 to 7 hours, which is the typical length of one of these streams around here. Anyways, that's pretty much good there. It's pretty much good. Let's see. Firewolf saying too, it was surprisingly fun watching the jelly blorp into the strainer. It's like swoop little thing. I love that out there. Let's see. Entropy saying too, definitely save the solid bits for a thickener? That's true. Basically what this is it's the natural pectin content of the persimmons themselves that have caused it to gellify on its own. In the past, if you guys recall from this chat orders a drink stream that we did during September for our Halloween themed drinks and whatnot, we had some caramel apples that I quite literally just boiled and then mushed together. And what came out the other side was this very, very coagulated, like, very, very, very coagulated applesauce. It actually really wasn't much of a sauce. It was more like a jello, or more like a I guess, a solid custard of sorts. And that was because apples also have a fuck ton of pectin in them. So what you can do is you can make persimmon jam really easily. You can make apple jam very easily, or jelly. I'm still getting used to the terms over here. Or what you can do is you can add a little bit of apple to whatever jam you're making, or persimmon apparently to whatever jam you're making, to add the pectin to the solution for fruits like, insert fruit here that doesn't have a lot of high pectin in it. I don't know these off the top of my head. To make a jam like that, but kind of use it as a bootstrap to get things started. I have not made a lot of jams in my tenure here at the Bar of the Next, but we'll get there eventually. Alrighty then, that is a empty container. There we go out there. Quantum cheese, damn right, quantum cheese. Welcome to the both sides. Owlboy out there saying, Fuyu persimmons are sweeter, in your opinion, and taste like honey, and just like a pinch of cinnamon. Yeah, oddly enough, when I went to the store, and I tried to figure out what persimmons I had access to, I looked on the website, and the website said they don't have Hachiya for persimmons. Hachiya persimmons, Hachiya, heart, they're shaped like a heart, or like an acorn, or a very large acorn. Fuyu persimmons, Fuyu for flat. These are the flatter ones over here. Supposedly, one of these is the astringent variety, one of them is not the astringent variety. I don't know which one is which off the top of my head because I took a bite of both when I bought them from the store, and they both tasted just fine, and my tongue did not feel like sandpaper, so I'm assuming that everything is hunky-dory. So that's what I'm going with. Both of them also said ready to eat right at the bottom, so I'm not too worried about that. Anyway, let's see. I see Dark Lord out there. Welcome in, by the way. I see Mark 2. Hey, yo to you too. See you out there. Entropy saying, wait, you're supposed to update your motherboard? If your computer starts B-sodding, which, by the way, is a 4-letter acronym for blue screen of deathing. By the way, no blue screen on Windows 11. It just decides to say, fuck you, and then crash. Because that's what was happening 4 times over on that side over there. So, no B-sod, just odd of death. Or, you know what, just the D. All I needed was the D, and it happened 4 times on Monday. In any case, so, we've got this persimmon... Call it juice if you want to. I'm inclined to call this nectar. I'm inclined to call this persimmon nectar. So we're going to use this in a little Bellini recipe. That's what we're going to try to do, you know? Tessa out there, welcome in. Good to see you. It's astringent if it's underripe. Supposedly one is or is not. Astringent, by the way, is the feeling that you get on your tongue that makes it feel like sandpaper. It's tannic. There are tannins in things like oversteeped teas, and apparently there's a fuck ton of tannins inside of underripe persimmons, which, by the way, I feel like I'm under an obligation to say, don't eat underripe persimmons. Apparently they can collect in your tummy and make you feel all bad and send you to the hospital, so don't do that. In any case, let's make a Bellini, right? Now let's try that out there. Let's see. So in here, we're gonna build this right in a champagne, not really a champagne flute. We're gonna build this right in a tall stemmed glass. Stemmed glass? I gotta say that again for the edit. We're gonna build this right in a chilled stemmed glass, starting with 2 ounces of this fresh persimmon juice, or call it nectar or whatever. I don't know, dude. This came out of the juicer and then out of the coagulated juice bits. Smells awesome. That's delightful. I feel like you don't need much sugar left in there to call that a syrup, dude. That's delightful. Wow. It is like, again, that honeyed, lightly nutty flavor of the persimmon without the solids of the persimmon. Biting into a persimmon, to me, has an almost flavor that's akin to like an almond shell. The juice itself does not retain a lot of that nutty flavor. More so the honeyed sweet notes, more so than anything else. Let's see. I see Mark out there saying that kiwis are paid. They have an extremely acidic compound that is basically trying to digest you. Kiwis are paid? As in, like, they get a salary, right? Pain. Kiwis are a pain. Kiwis are pain because of this extremely acidic compound that they had is trying to digest you. Kind of like pineapples with those little bromeliases, or whatever you call them out there. Anyways out there. Let's make our drink, right? And then we'll move into Stardew Valley. If you guys have any cheers that you want to put on, I think we'll get through the drink probably pretty quickly, so I'll put the command out there real quick for you. If you're celebrating something like a birthday in the Netherlands, or a birthday of the Nether regions, I don't know. I'm not gonna judge you for it. But if you curse me out via the cheers, I'll curse at you right back. Because I'm wearing a kilt today, and that means... I don't know, man. I just try to be nice. I don't know. I try to be nice. Anyway, chill glass. Chill glass. There we go. Pop! What color do you think it's gonna be, chat? I hope it's blue. Let's get the angle set up just right. The Henny out there. There we go. Tessa saying I lost a tiny ass piece of your model. This modal. Oh, modal? Modi? Just not wanting it. Wait, a model? Like you're building a model right now? Model. Model. That's a nice angle. Great. 2 ounces of Persimmon Nectar? Question mark? I don't know. Hey, Drew, welcome in. Oh, Tessa's saying 2. I can't spell. Model. You got it. I'm able to translate. My partner Anna's dyslexic too, and I love her for it. 2 ounces of persimmon juice. Juice. Wow, that is a lot less space in my glass than I thought. That's almost my entire glass. This recipe is wrong. I also just made the recipe on a fly, and I didn't measure this glass ahead of time, so that's on me. Honestly, that's fine. I'm just gonna make 2 of them. Glass upgrade? Nah, glass doubleage. This one's just not, it's just not chilled yet. So I'm just gonna make 2. And I'll adjust the recipe as necessary. 1 ounce each for each of your glasses. Only one of them is chilled, so somebody's getting a warm one. And you're gonna still have to pay for it. What else do we got in here? Next we're gonna add... Listen, the recipe says 1/4 ounce of peach brandy, but I don't really feel like splitting down the middle 1/8 of an ounce, so both of these are gonna get 1/4 ounce. And I will update the recipe after the fact. I will. 1/4 ounce of peach brandy. I chose this because I thought the flavor of peach would gel well with that flavor of persimmon without overpowering it. I'm not very confident in this. This is why there's only 1/4 ounce going into this recipe. Honesty, chat. So they say is the best policy. Let's see. Glass upgrade like we did with Surfing the USA. We absolutely did do that. Sometimes we have to glass upgrade around here. Hey, Emily, welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome back. What is floating in my... Oh, I know exactly what's floating in this. There was a cork in this bottle yesterday that I found, and it was falling apart. So there is still... I thought I filtered the whole thing out, but there are still tiny pieces of cork in here. But you know what? That's just gonna go in the bad glass. There we go. Shh. Don't tell the other imbiber. 1/4 ounce of peach brandy. If you find cork in your measuring jigger, give it to the other guy. Oh my god, don't do this in a professional setting. There we go. Do as I say, chat. Don't do as I do, you know? Let's see. I see Drew out there saying, you know that na zdrowia is to your health in Polish. It is! That's one of our cheerses. Did you get that one? Whatever cheers you get, by the way, chat, is determined completely at random. You want, you know? Let's see. I'm seeing a couple folks in chat saying that was the band's... Oh, what did we say? The band's idea? Ryan, what are you talking about out there? Anyways, what else do I say? Oh my gosh. Honesty is the best policy, Cypress. I agree. Hey, Rose Witch! Didn't think do the nifty one. Rose Witch, are you okay? I know you had surgery the other day. Just let me know if you need space. Or water. Oh, Tinker did that. Yeah, Tinker did that. Yeah, Tinker was responsible for that. Tinker was also responsible for, what was it? On Monday, coalescing not just their own order, but Cypress's order, Nevermind's order, and Bitter Trees' order to use the rest of our bugs. There's no more bugs anymore. We used them on Monday and put them into the fucking blender. So, I feel like it is my obligation to say there are no more bugs here at the Bar with an X. We used them all, but because you guys suggested it, there are now 5 other different options up on the throne. I'm not going to pay for it. You're going to pay for it. We got quite a few different options now, so if you want to access the throne, use the throne command. And you know what? If I can just ask you to do me a favor, can you buy me booze instead? I don't want bugs. But you do. And we're a community around here, and we try to work together. So... Top these both with chilled Prosecco and garnish with a dried persimmon. That's what we're doing. My Prosecco is actually chilled. I did follow that instruction correctly. They're also my instructions. I'm just not following my own things. Tinker saying the buggy apple was good. Buggy apple tasted like somebody somehow infused mushrooms into apple juice and made it chunky, which was absolutely wild, dude. Absolutely wild. Where's your little tab? There you go. Here we go. Excuse me. I ate dinner before this. I ate quiche. What did you have? Fun little crack on those. Fun little crack. To the other guy first, because we're kind. And then to me. There we go. Actually, we had just enough for both. That's awesome. Wow, we had just enough. I should have said this was a double. Cypress saying, was it crunchy or soggy? Yes. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It's so bubbly. I love it. Oh, but we need our garnish. We need our garnish. Let's give this one, I'm gonna rip this down the center. I'm gonna rip it a little bit. Check this out. A little rip. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Tuxed out there saying, mixing random things in alcohol will probably result in unexpected flavors. Wow, cool. Good job, Captain Obvious. I say that with love, by the way. I say that with love. Also, when I refer to Ryan as baby, which I hope the other 14 members of the cult just heard, I also do it with love and with a little bit of sarcasm and a touch of condescension. Just a touch. There we go. 2 pretty cocktails. Who gets the second one? Me. Anakin says, nifty? Nifty? No, nifty. Nifty. No nipples here. Not exposed at the very least. Hey, Zwines! I've been made affiliate here on Purple. Congratulations, dude! Congratulations! Been seeing some of your skate videos going out there, dude. Nice. Ryan out there laughing. I see 4 ha's there. Was that 4 ha's shared between 14 people? Come on, dude. Let's see what everybody else is saying. You're the arbiter. You gotta make sure you let me know what everybody else is saying. Otherwise, nobody's gonna get their drinks. Naturally. Kind of how that works. What else do I see out there? Owlboy had spaghetti. We like that. It sounds delightful. Owlboy is also saying tarantulas and jumping spiders. I'm just not gonna acknowledge that. Anyways. A little Persimmon Bellini using... Hold up. Where are my persimmons? Using some fresh persimmons that I took 3 days to process. But, you know, if you were here during the stream, you'd know that. Nobody shows up, chat. I just gotta remind them. Gotta remind them. Ryan saying everyone's giving you shit, absolute shit about that. Yeah, as they should. God, hey, do you guys know what Ryan put me through like the first time he popped in here? He called it Smurf piss. I had no context. He gave me a recipe. It didn't taste like piss. And I will remember that to this day. To this day. I see Emily out there asking, how is this different from a mimosa? Honestly, I want to be able to tell you that a Bellini is different from a mimosa because with a Bellini, you use a puree and not a juice. But honestly, I looked at 5 or 6 different Bellini recipes, and it was anywhere between using purees to using fresh juice to using champagne versus Prosecco. I don't know, dude. I'd say it's a case-by-case basis. Mimosas are typically just juice and sparkly. Bellini's, from what I can tell, is juice and sparkly and liqueur. But, you know, different strokes, different folks. Oh, that's good, dude. It mostly tastes like Prosecco. But it's a bit sweeter than I'm used to. Got a little bit of that almost nutty flavor from the persimmon juice. And I'll say this. I put a little bit of peach brandy in there, not because I wanted it to taste like peach brandy, but because I wanted to taste the persimmon more. And I don't really taste the peach. I taste that honeyed sweetness of the persimmon juice, which I think is being accented by the peach brandy. That was one of the experiments here. I will see if I mix it up a little bit, whether that makes the drink taste better. One of the things we ask ourselves too about cocktail mixology in general is whether we shake something versus whether we mix it, whether we roll it, whether we serve it warm, whether we serve it in a tall glass, whether we serve it in a small glass, whether we use big ice, small ice, tiny ice, crushed ice. Long story short, a general consensus of people have said these types of drinks are better shaken, these types of drinks are better stirred, and some of these drinks we don't know yet, so we experiment to see what works best for us. Granted, I'm agitating it, so now it's a hell of a... Look at that beautiful fizz on there, dude. That's because there are little points inside of the glass, because it's not smooth, that causes the bubbles to say hello. Nah, that didn't really taste much different. I don't think that tasted much different. Now, does this one taste much different than this one? Because it shouldn't. Yeah, it's just warmer. If anything, that tastes more like Prosecco than this one does. Something about, I think, the subtle temperature difference, I think, improves this one. So I would say, generally speaking, you should probably chill your glass with this one. but that's based off of an n=1 experiment, which doesn't make for very good science. So now it's up to the 300 people watching concurrently right now, which is what I'm convincing myself of. You don't need to tell me otherwise to confirm that or refute it, and that's okay with me. Anyways, heyo Pro Wolf, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Brad is saying too, lots of things are both nature and nurture to some degree, talking about stuff like that. I see Heyo from Steph out there as well, and Zwine saying, in my opinion, colder drinks are better than warmer ones. It also depends on what you're going for too. Typically what winds up happening is the cold will suppress certain flavors, right? It'll suppress your perception of alcohol, it'll suppress your perception of sugar. Typically if you serve, let's say, a slushie, you want to add more sugar to something that is in like a slushie machine versus something that is put in a blender because it's just the relative temperature differential, right? When the small little pieces of ice crystals are smaller, things tend to get a little bit colder. When things are really, really cold, you need more sugar to taste the sugar. You need more alcohol to taste the alcohol. When things are hot, things tend to be very much in your face. Like hot toddies taste boozy because it's not just whiskey, 2 ounces of it in some cases. It's hot whiskey. Or scotch, depending on how you like your toddies, you know? Sake's saying too, it's nicer to chill them. The other thing too about chilling a beverage in general is that typically speaking, when you add ice and dilution, one of the consequences of dilution is chilling to go along with it. And again, it's all a matter of consensus. A lot of people have said that most cocktails are better served cold. That's just how it be, you know? Emily's saying I like spiced rum and hot toddies. There we go. Make a rum hot toddy. Do whatever you want. Any case, so I think it's almost time to go into Stardew Valley. I've pretty much got nothing else that I want to talk to you guys about around here. Instead, just reminding you all about, again, the two things are the Infinity bottle is more fair now, and we have a new redemption. It is 2.5 times more expensive than Chat's Infinity bottle, and the reason I did that was because I'm still working on the redemption from Monday. So let's cheers to the folks who are also raising a glass with us, and hopefully Stardew doesn't die today. I really hope it does not. Anyways, let's raise a glass to those who are raising it along with us. I tried to put my hands in my pocket, but I can't because I'm wearing a kilt. To Saki out there, to the fact that by some miracle, Twitch says your streak is still upheld, and to your lovely wife, Skylar from Date Everything. Saki, I feel like you've risen a glass to Skylar from Date Everything almost every single stream, and I gotta say, consistency is something worth celebrating, so a big old fucking cheers to that. To Rosewitch out there, to eating more solid food, Surgeon also saying you're 3 to 4 days off from being fully healed on both sides from the procedure that Rosewitch went to the other day, to your good health, and to the ability to continue eating solid foods and hopefully some tasty looking bread. To Jarvin out there, to birthdays, including Jarvin's birthday, celebrating over there in the Netherlands. I see CJ out there cheersing not just to just running out of ideas, but also your phone just got replaced. Just replaced the word killed with kilt. Well played, phone. Well played. But it's spelled P-L-A-I-D and pronounced plaid instead, which I thought was honestly pretty good, so I'm gonna give it the slide whistle. Did you know that plaid is my favorite color, chat? You know that now. Big old cheers to that. To the Knitting Tinker out there, to Friends and Booze, to Firewolf out there, and almost being done with these antibiotics. Get the antibiotics out. Let your body do the rest. But, you know, like, you follow your doctor's orders naturally. To Cow King, no crashes yet. Also don't know which to get. A manicure or a pedicure? Proconian Los Dos. Just do both of them. To Entropy, to apparently finding out that you're supposed to update your motherboard. Listen, dude, if you experience kernel faults when your PC is under high load and high temperatures, like when you're streaming to 4 or 5 different outputs, you might need a BIOS update. Cheers to that. I can't drink yet. We're not done through them yet. To Ryan out there, a toast and screw you to all the kilt wearers from the Bagpipe Band. Ah! I know this about people who express the Scottish nature of the world, and that is screw you, fuck you, or like a flip of a finger across the bar, especially if we're holding Guinnesses, is a compliment. But feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I only found out recently that I'm at least partially Scottish, so, sláinte, dude! To, Tuxed Gaming out there, I this cheers twice. Yes! Yes! To Owlboy, to my PTO being approved officially so you can have a vacation in Scotland for 4 months. Speaking about Scotland out there. To Mark, to Positive Work Environments, and to Anakin, to your future children, younglings, and upcoming birthday with the fog emoji. The emoji where it looks like the face is in fog. Are you trying to hide the birthday, dude? Like, if you don't want a birthday song, you just don't have to tell me. That's okay, by the way. Big old cheers to everybody out there. Sláinte, Prost, Gesundheit, Saudi, Kanpai. Cheers. And hope to God Stardew doesn't crash on me today. And actually, it had nothing to do with Stardew crashing. Instead, it was the computer crashing. Let's swap over to it, shall we? Click the button! The button is here. Let me go grab my headphones, too, by the way. I'm trying to do that. Anyways, let's see. What do I see out there? Prost to Firewolf. How's your Bellini? Delightful. She's out there sending out a membership. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the bar with an X. You know what I also forgot to do? I completely forgot to seal my other containers, so I'm just going to do that real quick. Ryan saying, heading into the main hall for rehearsal. Have a great night, everybody. Screw you too! Which translates to, have a wonderful rehearsal, don't trip. Or I guess don't blow too hard, because I believe blowing is a requisite. Oh, what do we see out there? Skull from Zwines too, I love that. Saki saying, you know I have to shout from across the bar about my undying love for Aguaviva. Of course I do. And I'm not going to stop you. That's fine. If you have undying love for something, chat, and it's appropriate and not, like, at the expense of other people, by all means, feel free to tell us. Oh, Brad out there, already redeeming an infusion. Brad says, let's make a gin thingy tonight. Aviation gin, Earl Grey tea, and sage, sous vide, maybe 140 degrees Fahrenheit, 30-40 minutes, and cool it down. It's very specific. I like that. I have to unsheath my kilt for a second to make sure I keep those instructions. There we go, there we go. I like that. I like that, Brad! There we go! So what I'll do is, as I'm continuing to put my preserves and stuff in the right location, what I'll do... Oh, I also wanted to filter out this juice. There's really not enough of this juice to be filtered, so I'm not going to worry about it so much. Put that in there. I'll also set up a sous vide bath real quick, so I'm just going to go back to the bar for a second, just a hot second, so that I can set up the sous vide bath, because when that comes up to temperature, we should be good to go. Oh, Tuck's saying your cheers was supposed to say I failed the cheers twice. That's okay. Technically, you failed it the third time because you mistyped it the final time, right? That's okay. Failures are things that we can learn from. I'm going to call this Purse Jam. Today is 1-7. And then Purse Juice. Purse Juice. 1-7. There we go. Dirty Beaker. Eat your dirty beaker away. Refrigerables, probably in a refrigerator. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's put it in a refrigerator. There we go. Refrigerator! If anybody wants to use that in a recipe later, you're more than welcome to. I will not stop you. And then, before we get back to Stardew, well, before we get into Stardew, I'm just gonna very quickly set up a bath for sous videing. When you do sous vide, you typically use a hot water bath. And I don't have 140 degree temperature water just sitting around, so we're going to prepare that together, because that is the consequence of doing this type of infusion. Admittedly, sous vide infusions require the most work during the stream. But I don't mind it. Let me grab some water! The water comes from the big jug. Oh, we do not have a wet bar. Not really. What else do I miss out there? What do I miss? Brad saying, my one regret was I forgot to grab Iron Brew in Lerwick when you were there in Scotland. Oh, dude. We've actually got 2 bottles of Iron Brew that some friends of mine picked up specifically from Scotland when they went for their honeymoon. They brought some back for me, which is very kind of them. Rosewood's gonna try to catch the infusion on Monday. I look forward to it. And Emily asking, what is the OJ Firm? My orange juice was fermenting, so I decided to take control of the fermentation. I added a bit of water to it. I added more I added more water to it, and I added more sugar to it, because if there was natural yeast in there, I want to take advantage of that. It smelled good, it looked good, it tasted good in our Infini Wallbanger on Monday, so I'm just gonna treat it like I would a cider or a wine, and I'm gonna try to ferment it and see what happens. So if we do wind up successfully creating, let's say, an orange wine or an orange cider of sorts, then, I don't know, maybe we'll use it for something. Who knows? Anyways, that's our bath. Put this over here, off of the rubber mats. With the rubber bat, I don't know if it melts. So this, plug you in. I have to rearrange my outlets down here at some point, because I only have one. There we go, and we want 140, Brad specifically requests 140 degrees, so that's what we're gonna do, 140 degrees. You can specify specifically amount of time for your infusions, chat. Typically, the infusion default for sous vide is gonna be 150 degrees for 2 hours. But you can specify other ones, you know? What else see out there? The cheese empire is growing, says Cheese. Oh yeah? Cypress asked if I have a hydrometer. I do. We can measure ABV, or rather, we can measure sugar content. So yes, I do have a hydrometer. I have a hydrometer, sorry, microphone. I have a hydrometer that is specifically built for spirits, And one specifically built for ferments like this. But honestly, I haven't done a lot of research, so I don't know how to use it specifically. There's math involved. All right, let's see. Okay, I think we're good for Stardew for a bit. All right, now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. So Brad, when this is up to temperature, I'll grab the Earl Grey tea and the sage, and we'll put into, oh, you know what gin? What gin do you want to use? You didn't tell. Oh, actually, you said aviation gin. Never mind. I read aviation gin as an aviation, the cocktail. That's on me. Sorry, Chad. I've been drinking a mildly alcoholic substance. Anyways, let's donate to Gus, right? Let's see. What do we see out there? 2 hours with tea is probably going to make it a little bit too bitter. That's a solid point there. I have not done a lot of sous vide tea infusions. And oftentimes what we find is the hot temperatures for teas for long periods of time will pull out bitter components that you wouldn't necessarily otherwise want in like your infusions and stuff. So that's why temperature specificity and amount of time really, really matter. Brad saying too, I checked the stock site and picked the best option, the aviation. There we go. We love that. We love that. It is available. It is available. I see Emily out there saying you were filling some barrels today. It was very fun. Nice. Filling some barrels over at Hilton Head Distillery. I love that. Oh, speaking of which, chat, and I was meaning to put out an announcement today, but honestly, I wanted to make sure that the stream worked before putting out a formal announcement. But on Friday, not this Friday, next Friday, January 16th, if all goes well tonight, this is pending on a good stream. This is pending on a good stream that is not going to crash at all. We should be having our first Chat Orders a Drink entire stream happening next Friday. Not this coming Friday, next Friday, where we actually have 8 spirits, 8 bottles from Hilton Head Distilling, which Emily works with over there, including my cousin with an X too, by the way. They both work for Hilton Head Distilling. I made this deal before my cousin worked there. Put in a good impression. Just wanted to make sure that is on the record. But we have 8 different rums. They're all up on the website right now. If you type !HHD or !Hilton in chat, you can see the different options we got there. We got a rum cream. There's a couple different dark rums. There's a Solera. There's an extra special dark. We have a Panella rum, which is made from specifically whole sugar. Whole bricks of Panella sugar, which according to at least the tasting notes that I got, the tasting card that I got the other day, says it is one of possibly 3 rums in the whole world, I assume at the commercial level, that actually do it make their rums by using specifically solid sugar, whole sugar. I think that's kind of cool. Emily's saying, hey, let's go. I didn't know this was happening. That's so cool. Oh my God, yeah. I was talking with the marketing manager about it. I'm sorry, actually, I wasn't talking about it with the marketing manager. The guy with glasses was talking to the marketing manager of Hilton Head Distillery about the Chat Orders a Drink stream. Calculating, like, is it just ex-cousin or something else? It's cousin with an X, so X goes in the beginning because I think it's a proper noun, but I might be wrong, you know? What do I see out there? Hey, Cheese is now a member. Cheese with an X is now a member of the channel. Oh my goodness. I also saw, too, that Cheese also gifted a few memberships earlier, too, so I forgot to raise a glass in that case. Jarvin, like the zombie with glasses? Oh, you mean the dead guy? Without an X? There we go. Oh, Cheese with an X and Cheese with an X without an X, their alt account, I guess, are both members of the channel now. Well, thank you for that. That extra $1 is going to go to booze so I can cope with the situation. Are you guys like 2 different types of cheeses, though? Is like one like, oh, you know what? From henceday forth, and pick amongst the 2 of them, cheese with the X in the name. Are you Monterey or Colby, Jack? Cheese with an X that actually doesn't have an X in the word cheese. Are you Monterey and or Colby, Jack? I want to give nicknames now. Also, I'm literally running around the town. I wanted to give my artifacts to Gunther. That's why I was in the museum. Now we have to go water the potatoes. I'm gonna say cheese with an X with the X. Gave money to your friend who is the other one. I see, I see. You're spreading the love. That's good. That's almost like sharing the stream with your kilt-wearing cult members. Beautiful. Hey, Oli, welcome back. What do I see it there, too? I see Emily out there talking about Hilton Head Distillery's Key Lime Pie Martini out of the Island Rum Cream. I actually haven't had a lot of experience with the Island Rum Cream yet. Oh, Jago ate. Wait, did I? Didn't I donate that? Oh. I don't know. I don't know. I was just at the museum. Did I have the Jago-ite this whole time, chat? Oh, no, I got it from the Geode. I got it from the geode. I forgot to go back to the... that's what I need to do. I need to go back to the museum so I can give the new items I just got. Okay, well, you know, we'll get there eventually. First, potatoes. First, water your plants, and we'll just do it tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Hey, Stroopy! Good to see you as well. Rosewitch out there has got a kitty to cuddle with now, and Tinker saying too, you are watering the potatoes for the potato overlords. Correct. Correct. Potatoes for the potato overlords. Also, what is in my finger? Oh, I had... Oh, okay. I had random seeds, so that's good. That's good. Cheese with an X, who actually lacks an X, says, I'm Gouda, and Cheese with an X, who doesn't specifically say they have an X, says, you are Bishop, he is Gouda. Ah. I'll try to remember that. Feel free to hold me accountable, by the way. I will forget. I will forget. Gouda and... Well, actually, Bishop and Gouda. Bishop and Gouda. Bishop is a type of cheese? I didn't know that. I've learned that today, if that's true. Anakin is debating something out there. Feel free to clue us into the decision process if you'd like. And I see Levy out there saying, I've been meaning to ask for a while, what is the difference between sous vide and pressurized? I mean, if you think about it, there's nothing pressurized about sous vide cooking. It's at atmospheric temperature, right? If you, like, for example, if you put something into a pressure cooker, meaning the pressure inside the container. Actually, this is specifically infusion metrics, right? So sous vide is vacuum sealed bag. We're not increasing the pressure. We're just taking all the air out, right? So that atmospheric pressure is the only pressure on the bag. Sous vide is hot water. And then pressure is we put it into... We actually put it into a pressurized container. This whipped cream maker, we can induce a pressure on the inside of this. Let me know if that answered your question. Also, let me put this over here. There we go. I must water my taters. Let's water my taters. Water my taters first. And you know these little seeds down here. We're also gonna water those. Feels good. There we go. Excuse me. Sorry. Cheese with an X, who doesn't have the X in their name, says, we are both cheese with an X, but the X is in different places. I don't mean to be an asshole when I do this cheese with an X, who doesn't have an X in their name, but let's break this down, right? Cheese with an X, his name is spelled C-H-E-E-X-E. The S has been replaced with an X. Your name is C-H-E-E-S-E with an X. There is no X in cheese, but you're saying cheese with an X. So in your case, the X is just invisible because this is an improv stream. It's yes and. So yes, you have an X, and it's totally invisible and nobody can see it. Anyways, Levy out there saying, I think I get it with the difference between sous vide and pressure. Yeah, essentially what you're picking is what appliance are we using? The whipped cream maker, and I can also make it more obvious on the website. Like, just let me know your feedback if it would be easier to know whether we use the blender, the thermal circulator, which is what creates the sous vide environment, and technically the vacuum sealer, which do not have names yet, by the way, but eventually will, or the whipped cream maker, right? Rosewitch out there saying that the infusion that you have is a very specific idea. Dude, I'd love to see it. Hey, Michael, welcome back to the stream, by the way. Anakin saying, next week on Friday, I won't be here. Should I attempt to come if I can, or do chat orders a drink streams when you're available? So this is how chat orders a drink streams works. It's the same exact way as regular orders work on the stream, but instead of us going back and forth between the game and the bar, we're at the bar the entire time. So there will be more orders. There will be more chances for your order to get picked. You still have to be there, present in chat, for your order to be completed, because in case I got questions or otherwise, I just meant to make sure you're there for it in case I need to bounce ideas off of it, or potentially talk more about the process of the drink, which is why I require people to be there for it. I know that doesn't necessarily work with people's time zones, but we'll eventually work on that. Also, hello, Nalaroxosi. But what'll happen too is during those streams, we're not going to be able to get to every single order just like per usual. So because we've partnered specifically with a brand in this case, what I'll do is I will go through everybody's recipes that were submitted after the fact that uses the rums, because for that stream, you must use one of the rums that we have as a requirement for the recipes during that stream. I will go through them all. I'll format them all, and I'll put up a little thread in our Discord server so that if anybody has any questions or want feedback for any of their drinks, just feel free to ping me, and I'll be able to give it to you. Happy to do so. Hey, old lawyer, popping in stream, saying that next stream, you'll be IRL farming. Cool. What are you farming for, bud? Color me curious. All right, we've watered all the plants. We are good. We are good. We should have potatoes at the end of the season. I hope. I hope. Let's see. Rose Witch's idea is specifically for a drink idea. You're going to use one of your infusions for a drink idea. I like that. I like that. I see Michael out there saying that you'll be streaming some KH2 on Saturday. Just a quick reminder, there's no self-promotion allowed inside of the stream, but we've got a self-promotion channel in our Discord server. Please keep it over there. And Cypress saying I need a sprinkler. I don't know how to build a sprinkler. I'm dumb. Just kidding. Actually, I am dumb. I need copper bars and iron bars. Well, alrighty then. Firewolf's idea is ancho chili pods and dark chocolates in mezcal. The only question mark is blender or sous vide. I don't think those chocolate would work as well with a pressure infusion. It depends on how long you keep it in the pressurized container for, honestly. So think of it this way. Think of it this way. And I guess, like, here's another thought that I just had specifically on your infusion as the way that you've talked about it. A chocolate infusion could be done a couple of different ways. You can put actual chocolate bars inside of your spirit, but then you run the risk of the chocolate bar... I don't know what that sound was. I don't know what that sound was. That freaked me out. What was I saying? You could put an actual chocolate bar inside of your spirit, but then it will probably dissolve, and then it will become very... Oh, hello there, ad break. All right. That was an achievement sound. Is that what it was? Cool. Was it Firewolf? Firewolf, you can actually still hear me out there. So here's what I'm thinking. You could put a whole chocolate bar inside of there, right? If you did, it's probably going to dissolve, and you likely won't be able to separate it from the spirit, so it will become like a cream-based liqueur in a way. You're adding sugar, and you're adding milk proteins to effectively make it a cream, right? Another thing that you could do is you could use cacao husks or cocoa butter and do a couple of things that way. For example, if you put cocoa beans or cacao husks or white chocolate, cocoa butter into the thing, if the cocoa butter gets involved, because the cocoa butter is an oil, it's not going to dissolve, it's going to actually separate, and you can freeze that off. The cocoa beans are not going to dissolve because they're cocoa beans. The cacao husks are not going to dissolve because they're cacao husks. They're the little shavings of the cocoa beans. So there are a couple different ways that you can do your chocolate infusion if you want to make sure that it comes out, let's say, clear. My goal with a lot of these infusions is to see whether or not we can actually make a pristinely clear liqueur, essentially. Because a lot of times, unless you're selling a rum cream or a, let's say... I'm trying to think of other cream, like a Bailey's, for example. You don't necessarily want your spirit being opaque for a couple of different reasons, right? Might curdle, for example, which you might want to do, right? But if you want to curdle it, if your end goal is curdling, then, and I thought about this for a second, I don't know whether or not milk is considered an infusible, because if you take something, ooh, you know, here's a thought. Here's a thought. I don't know if citric acid is an infusible. I also don't know whether or not whole milk is considered an infusible on the website, because if you take any spirit and add citric acid and milk, you will milk wash that spirit. But you need it to be acidic. Now, if you said gin and milk together, I want it clear, and you didn't specify, let's say, something acidic, then we'd work together to figure out what acid we can add to it to get the flavor profile we're going for. I didn't think about that. Pilk, says Cypress. There we go, bud. There we go. Anyway, what do you say out there? I'm seeing CJ back with popcorn. I see that. Accidentally quantified, said she. It's quantumified, says cheese. Oh my gosh, dude. Lawyer saying gin and milk. Gin and milk. There's a way to do it. I put, let's see. Have I done any milk washers on the stream before? Oh, yeah. I mean, we did it with coconut milk for, actually, we did it with coconut milk specifically. Gin and coconut milk with, Roxas. So gin and milk. Yes, it can be done. Firewolf saying too, chilies, cocoa beans, mezcal. Yeah. My question for you too is, and we can work with this, you can, we can talk together about this before you actually do the infusion. The question is, do you want this to taste, what do you want this to taste like, right? If you want it to taste like milk, chocolate, and spice, we're not going to be able to get there with cocoa beans alone. We need to add sugar, right? There's a couple different ways to go about doing it. Welcome back, everybody. I also just realized, too, that I completely forgot to update the recipe from earlier for the Bellini. So please allow me to do so before I move any farther with this stream. Videosity out there, good to see you. Good to see you. Hey-o there. Let's see. Rosewitch out there saying you're running with maraschino cherry, cherrywood chips, and amaretto liqueur, thinking sous vide. Could be fun. Could be fun. I'll say, too, that maraschino cherries tend to be in syrup, so you will get added sweetener there, mostly by default. If you want specifically dried maraschino cherries, that's a bit of a different story. This bottle is how many ounces? How many ounces? This is how many ounces? Can you tell me how many ounces are in this? 187 milliliters. Alexa, 187 milliliters. What is 187 milliliters in ounces? It's like, it's 6. It's 6.
187 milliliters equals 6.32 fluid ounces.
It's about 6, so we'll do that. There we go. The correct recipe is now an ounce of persimmon juice / nectar. I guess I should add that in there. Juice / nectar. Quarter of an ounce of peach brandy. 3 ounces of Prosecco. And then everything's good from there. So I'm going to update that in the description of the video, and I'll try to put a correction of that into the Discord after the stream is done. Also, our hot water bath is at the correct temperature, so we get to do that next. Brad, if it's cool with you, I'm going to start the infusion after the next ad break. If that is cool with you. If you want it done now, just let me know that you want it done now. That's fine. Excellent. Let's play some Stardew. Rosewood's saying, what is the odd beeping? Sorry, it's just bugging me because I don't know what it is. Did we hear it again? New achievement, Greenhorn. Oh, cool. There was one, the thing that went doo-doo-doot, that was the sous vide. That was the sous vide. You might also be hearing a low humming sound too. That is also the sous vide run. There we go. Look at all these potatoes! Oh, we did it! Oh, we did it, dude! Oh, gosh. We're gonna be prepped and ready for next season. Gosh. Entropy out there saying, next time I get paid, I'm buying the black licorice. Like, off the throne? Oh, like the, what was it, the red vines? The red vines? I guess the red vines black licorice, right? Somebody did ask about having black licorice for infusions the other day, and I have a licorice assortment, and there is black licorice in there, I think. Look at the picture. It looks like there's black licorice in there. I could be wrong, I guess. Let's see. I see Gouda out there saying, rolling out, question mark. Cheese washing? It is a thing. You can wash with cheese. Oh, Cypress was asking about the black licorice. There we go. I was getting confused by the buzzy beep hum thing go off and it go. I see, when it goes quiet. Yeah. That's the sous vide humming in the background. Let's see. Lee out there saying you're about to sell magic. Asterisk. Get the pop rock. I'm gonna assume you meant Magic the Gathering. Possibly. Oh my gosh. I hope you make money off of it. Firewolf saying, not going for full milk chocolate, but you know dark chocolate and spice can work. Your brain kind of wants to mix it with the smoky. Okay, so the goal here is a smoky, dark chocolatey mezcal liqueur, I think, right? Do we want this to be sweet at all? Or do we want it to be kind of like if you imagine a chocolate tea, a cacao husk tea, but in alcohol? Because there's a difference there. Because technically speaking, and this is where we're getting into the gray area of what, quote, is or is not, quote, allowed by infusions. So the way that it's set up right now is that you get to pick up to 3 infusibles. Infusibles include things like sugar or acid or things like water, for example. However, sometimes that just doesn't make sense, right? Because if you wanted to add sugar to your infusion, you'd have to say, I want to add white sugar as one of my infusibles, and it's not really an infusible, it's a modifier. So, you know, you gotta think about that at least. I gotta think about that at least. So the quote rules of infusions will evolve over time based off of what people actually want to do with infusions. And if you're not asking me to use 25 pounds of sugar in a recipe, we're probably fine. Probably. Videosity saying chocolate and liquor. Let's go. Oh yeah, dude, that already existed. That already existed. But Lee confirming Magic the Gathering cards. I don't know what cut out the cards. It's possible you had a period in between, because Twitch blocks links. Twitch and YouTube block links, and that is for the safety of us. Oh, did I sell all my potatoes? No, I gotta sell all my things. My empire! Videosity, like, 25 pounds works. All right, great. Then you're gonna have to pay for it. If you want me to add 25 pounds of sugar to a single cocktail, you're gonna have to pay for me to get more. Dems to breaks. But I see it there. What's the vision? I'm curious of the vision. And then let's go to the museum and let's drop off these other things. And I thought I put my boot. Oh, no, I didn't get my boots on because the stream died. Blocked.exe. It's weird. Some links are allowed through, but I think it's because it's considered a chat. I don't really know what it is, dude. I don't really know what it is. Gosh. Rose Witch's goal is woody cherry almond, but I worry about the sweetness due to the cherries. That's fair. Well, what we could do, and the other thing too is, so those cherries are sitting in syrup. If we dehydrate them, they're still going to have a lot of sugar in them. That's different than getting, let's say, Marasca cherries and dehydrating them first. That could be possible, you know? That's possible. Let's see. Breaker out there saying, I got to open a Prismatic Evolutions terrestrial feast pack. I'm sorry, I can't spell. I can't speak today. A Pokemon card. Prismatic Evolutions Terrestrial Fest Pack. That was in Japanese. No evolution, though. No evolution. There we go. We got quite a few people in chat who are interested in trading cards. Pokemon cards, Magic cards, all the cards. Donate to the museum. I have more things for you. Actually, I don't. Apparently, I can just sell that if I want to. Because I already have whatever the hell... What was this called again? Jago White. Rosewood says Yu-Gi-Oh! Did somebody say cards? Yes, CJ. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Michael out there saying that your stream's been dying too. Well, I'm curious. What's the reason for your stream dying? Because for me, my computer was just restarting. That was my problem. As opposed to other technical things and whatnot. I know, Michael, you're out there still kind of working with more or less the beginnings of stream stuff and whatnot. So if you ever have questions about your stream setup or OBS or anything like that, we've also got a content creation channel in the Discord too that I'm happy to give you some tips on if you want. I'm also going to say too, I'm going to ask you to dial back on specifically saying, hey, I've got a stream that I do because it's edging on self-promotion for me, by the way. Self-promotion is any messages in chat saying something along the lines of, hey, check out my stuff. Or heavily implying that other people should also check out your stuff. Try to keep things on topic. And naturally appropriate. You know? What do I see out there? CJ saying, I got a huge bin list. I got a huge bin just full of Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards is the way you typed it. I love it, dude. I think we got rid of our Pokemon cards a while back. Actually, I might still have them. Come to think of it. I might still have the Pokemon cards. Maybe. Firewolf out there saying, maybe a little bit of sweetness for this particular infusion, but I feel like it's not necessarily needed. In my head, it works better if it's closer to a dark chocolate, so leaning closer to the bitter than the sweet. Now, that's fair. I feel like cocoa beans are going to get you better, closer to that, more so than, like, any sort of, let's say, milk chocolate or dark chocolate pieces. If you had the... actually, am I getting... Who was asking about... Hold on. Who was asking about chocolate? No, who was talking about cherries? Was that Rosewitch? No, that was... Yes, Rosewitch is talking about cherries. Firewolf is talking about... Okay, gotcha. I got mixed up for a hot second. I was like, wait a minute, what about the cherries? Yeah, I think cocoa beans are probably going to be a good option there with a little bit. We can always add sugar after the fact to get it to the right sweetness level, right? So maybe that's something that I think... Oh, I already have glass shards in here. Maybe that's something that we think about for our infusions going forward. It's the original... the initial infusion. You can pick up to 3 infusibles. If you want to add sugar and stuff later, acid and stuff later, we can do that, right? If you say, I want you to add milk to the infusion, I don't think it's on the website right now, so if somebody can make a suggestion for that, I would greatly appreciate that, just to make sure that the other guy remembers. If we do that, I'll assume that you probably want it to curdle. And if you wanted a cream liqueur, I'd have to do research on exactly how to make that. Because some, like, for example, if you put whiskey and milk together, it's just going to curdle. It's nice to be so close to the ocean. The sound of the sea makes going to sleep a lot easier. Just like my heavily medicated booze collection. As kids, we hunted for seashells after the tide went out. Those were the days. But you don't got no booze in that one there. There we go. Oh, did I just... Oh, I thought I squished on something. I thought there was something back here that I squished on by accident. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Let's see. What are you doing, Lewis? I've been mayor of Pelican Town for over 20 years. No one ever runs against me when it's time for an election. I like to think that it means I'm doing my job well, as opposed to any, like, you know, legitimate feedback from the villagers, of which I get none. And no, I didn't ask for your opinion. I like being mayor. It's good. It's nice. Nice. Anyway, so I have all this money now. What can I do with it? I guess wait for the next seat. Oh, hi there. Hello. Hello. Hello there. It is so good to see you, Caroline. Today, I'm just going to relax and think positively. Do you ever take a day off? No. No, I don't. But I don't want to take a day off. I got an empire to build. Potato Empire! Hey, Glorious, welcome back! Why does my voice sound higher than usual? I don't know. I don't think there's any difference in my voice. It might be because I'm doing a voice, you know? Possibly. Firewolf saying too, this is all just hypothetical at the moment. I'm only at 9,000 points, so it's gonna be a little while. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point, chat. We can talk about it beforehand. Lee saying too that a Mexican mole infusion, hot spicy peppers and a little bit of chocolate. Dude, that sounds delightful. That sounds delightful. Delightful. All right, what do we got over here? These all grow within the season, and the season's about to end, so what do we want? Excuse me. Oh, we can get trees, right? We can buy trees. Maybe we get some more money and we buy ourselves a sapling, chat. What sapling should we do first? We'll wait on that. We got cherry, apricot, orange, peach, pomegranate, and apple. I'm inclined towards apricot. I really like apricots. Tinker saying, you get nothing today. You gotta wait till tomorrow. Yes. Cypress like, Cam has an empire to build. I got a city to burn. You're not burning my city, are you, Cypress? Because if you burn my city, I don't know what I'll do. Actually, you know, I just had a thought, chat. Infinity hasn't happened yet. So, Brad, what I'm going to do is after the end of this day in Stardew, instead of waiting till the next ad break, because I know we got Infinity coming up, I'm still getting used to the whole new infusion redemption system. We'll do that after this day ends, so that we have the thing sitting in the bath, so that if it happens during Infinity, we're already at the bar. I don't like to stay in one place for too long. There's just too much experience in the world. I feel you there, bro. I feel you there. There we go. Sounds good. Excellent! Cypress says you're burning Night City. Oh, I see. Cyberpunk, ain't ya? Tinker saying too, pomegranate and apple would be available if you plant them in the summer. You will be able to harvest them in fall. Ooh, logic. I like. Yes. Pomegranate or apple? All right, I am between pomegranate and apple. If anybody has an opinion between pomegranates and apples, speak now or don't. There is no peace to be held. Not today. Let's go to level 10. Let's try to get deeper in the mines today. It's dark in here. Let's see. Glorious out there saying, when Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar was announced, lots of people were saying it's a ripoff of Stardew Valley, but Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons came off first. Yeah, everybody is restricted by the lenses that they wear, by the information that they know. I'm sure there's hundreds, if not thousands, of people who have never heard of Harvest Moon or Story of Seasons, but have only ever heard of, like, you know, admittedly the viral Stardew Valley game, and they're like, it must be a ripoff, and likely never did the research of what actually came first to see what, you know, who would have been inspired by who. I think it's hilarious. All right, don't do that. Don't do that. Nope, no slimes. No slimes. No slimes. No slimes today, no slimes tomorrow. You are a very powerful slime. Algae. That's how that works. Hello, bud. Hello, bud. You worry me? You worry me, so I'm going to attack you. There you go. There you go. Get in there. Let's see. Lee out there saying, since the Butter Council had their way, I'm going to try and do the spicy tamarind vodka to balance out the bottle. You know, if you want my opinion for how to balance the bottle, base spirits. It is very sweet right now. It is very, very sweet. I was going to say, if you want another option for tamarind too, we just got in this bottle of tamarind liqueur, which would admittedly make it sweeter, but that's your choice, chat. That is your choice. It is from Colorado, called Tamarello. It's another tamarind flavor, which I haven't tried yet. The bottle hasn't been opened yet. So if you do Tamarello tamarind liqueur, it would be fresh bottle crack, which personally I love. I was editing one of the Infinity bottles from a couple of weeks ago because admittedly we're a bit behind on editing around here, and I was debating whether or not I include the fresh bottle crack because the video was getting a little bit long, and I was like, nah, we gotta include the fresh bottle crack. It's a requirement. It's a requirement. Let's see. Cow King voting for pomegranates. Tinker also voting for pomegranate. Oh, hello there, little worm. Hello there, little worm. Oh, hello there, worm. Hello there. Oh, hi there. Hello there, little worm. It's a tiny little worm. I like the tiny little worm coming out of the... Hi there. I don't like you, though. Bugs! No, no bugs. No bugs. We don't like bugs. We don't like bugs. There we go. No bugs around here, chat. No bugs. Gosh. Levy out there saying, give me a Pokemon and I'll try to brainstorm an inspired drink recipe. Oh my gosh. All right, let me think. Oh, dude, Diglett. Because this thing reminds me of Diglett. Hi there. Diglett! Diglett. That's what I want. I want a Diglett cocktail. And it must include something inspired by the Pokemon. You know, because it's a mole who digs underground. So, something of the ground. No bug liqueurs. We don't have those. Not yet. Diglett drink challenge accepted. Excellent. You know, when the Raucha drink, the Rowlet matcha drink from Breaker came out the other day, I saw Levy with a comment of drink, like, Pokemon gotta drink them all. And I was like, dude, you know, for a while, I was like, dude, one of these days, I want to make my own Pokemon. I want borrow the next original recipes for a drink dex. But you know what? The power of the masses will be able to make a drink dex a lot faster than any one person can. So how about this? And this is for everybody. If y'all come up with Pokemon recipes, bonus points if you build off of the one. Like, for example, if we already have a Chikorita Pokemon and somebody hasn't done a Bayleaf and you build off of the previous recipe, bonus points. But I'm going to start compiling a drink dex of Pokemon-inspired drinks that have been done on the channel. We have Pikachu so far, and I think we have Rowlet. I think those are the only two Pokemon we have. That'd be so cool. I think that'd be so cool. All right, let me try to see. Hi there. Oh, hi there. Little dude. Hi, little dude. Hey, little dude. There we go. Little dude. 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 It's so cute. It's also dead now. A lot of bugs down here. There are a lot of bugs down here. Oh, hi there. No, I don't. Hi there. Oh, I see. I see. It evolved. It evolved into a Nincada. Oh, it's getting late. Yeah, you're totally right. Mew needs lots of DNA. Dude, you know what I found out a little while ago? Deoxyribonucleic acid has a smaller monomer called deoxyribose, and technically, it's a sugar. Which means technically, you can make like DNA-derived sugar syrup, right? I was actually thinking about that. I don't exactly know how it would work though, so. Gosh. CJ, like, I wonder what Diglett looks like underground. I just always assume, like well-toned legs. Always. And I would encourage the same assumption from you guys, too. Like, if you can't tell what the legs of anything looks like for me behind the bar, just assume they're well-toned. Right? We look for the best in everyone, you know? She's, or rather, Gouda out there saying, any dragon fruit-infused drink on fire for a Charmander line drink? I would argue that it must be on fire. But like... Charmander's not a dragon. Neither is Charizard. At least in terms of type. Go to sleep? Yeah. Be good. Be good. Rancher! Crops are worth 10% more. Hell yeah! We will build our empire. Oh, I choose! Oh! Crops. Potato Empire! There we go. Let's see. Lee out there saying, Charleston Distilling Co. Carolina Reaper Pepper flavored vodka because you said the bottle is too sweet. That's fair. That's fair. That would indeed balance out some sweetness by diluting it with booze. Breaker saying, I imagine all the Reggies would have similar bases, possibly. So while we're talking about Pokemon cocktails, and I'll talk about this while we set up Brad's infusion over here. So I'll bring it back to the bar just for a hot second. Where is my button? There we go. I don't know when Infinity is happening. I haven't seen an alert go out yet, so eventually. So we're not doing that yet. Let's move this off to the side over here. Let me pop this over to the recycler. This is what's gonna happen, chat. There we go. Let me go grab the ingredients for Brad's infusion. Somebody remind me to talk your ear off about the way that I would do Pokemon cocktails. Motifs and stuff like that. Let me go grab the ingredients. We need Aviation, Earl Grey, Sage. That's it. Sage, Earl Grey, Aviation. All right, cool. Cool. Aviation, Earl Grey, and the stuff. Stuff. Earl Grey, where are you, buddy? Where's my Earl Grey tea? Up there somewhere. I know you are. I know you're up there somewhere, bud. You're up there. Alrighty. I gotta get my step stool because I'm too small for my liquor closet now. There we go. Here we go. Into the closets. Find my key. Gotta get up on a step stool because the last time I stepped on my other belongings, people got worried about it. I don't think it's oh, there you go. You didn't mind it? Okay, there we go. Making progress, Jeff. Making progress. Thank you. That's one of your grades. There might be a second one. Have options. Have options. There's more tea in here. I'm seeing. I'm looking. Earl Grey. Got it! We have options. Variety is hi! Oh god, don't fall. Jeez. Right. There. Oh my god. I didn't fall, chat. I wasn't the one who fell. It was the canned produce. It almost fell. It did not actually. But I'm incredibly good at catching things. That's what they call me, Cameron the Catcher. Nobody actually calls me that. Nobody calls me Cameron the Catcher. Anyways, hi everybody. I came back. Brad, you have two. Excuse me. You have two options for Earl Grey's teas. Two options. We have this Bigelow tea bag that says Earl Grey. Just gonna use a tea bag, or we have this Underdark and Chill Earl Grey based mix from D&T. This is my favorite Earl Grey blend of tea. It's got black tea, oil of bergamot, vanilla, cornflower petals, lavender flavors, oils, extracts, citric acid, malic acid. So there's a little bit of modification here. So this is a more pure Earl Grey. This is the mix. I'm saying the mix. Confirmed mix. 200 milliliters of the base, 200 milliliters of Aviation. You're right. Is that Aviation gin, says Obi-Wan? Correct. And I've got plenty of little sage flowers here, so I don't exactly know how many we're going to use. We'll see. Is the mix loose leaf? It is. It is. And that tea bag will also be loose leaf because I don't feel like infusing tea bag into the mix. So I'll rip it open. Did I miss any chats while I was over in the closet? I'm out, by the way, now. So you can consider the bar with the next very, very out right now. Did I miss anything? If anyone has enough points, want to go to the spicy. It's talking about the things. Lee, if you're talking about trying to get other people's attention for the Infinity bottle, might I remind you about our Infini clubs in the Discord server? Okay. Lee was saying something about a wireless microphone. I see. All hail the Spud Lord. Has anyone found the keychain yet? Yeah, they did. They did. Let's see. Okie dokie out there. All right, we're gonna go with the mix for this guy, as opposed to the lame one. It's actually not lame. That was my favorite one for a while. Anyways, I'm almost done with my Persimmon Bellini Part 1. Mmm. Delightful. That was actually really tasty. I really like that. Okay, so it's infusion time here at the bar with an X. So let's do this, right? Brad says, oh, actually, I got a couple different things here. There we go. Brad says to put sage and Earl Grey tea in aviation gin. It's infusion time. Let's do it. It's infusion time. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what the edit for this is going to be, so if you hear me confusedly say, like, it's infusion time, or we're gonna put things together, it's because the guy with glasses has not given me proper instructions. I know how to mix it, though. It's his job to figure out how to brand it. Any case, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna take 200 milliliters of aviation gin, put it in a sous vide bag with some dried sage leaves, and about a single serving of this Earl Grey tea. Vacuum seal that bag, pop it into a sous vide bath at 140 degrees Fahrenheit for 30 to 40 minutes. And then we'll separate it. Bless you, my love. Bless you, bless you. Hey, yo, Tom, welcome back. Is this the bar with an X? OMG, I made it. I recognize you. Yes. Did you forget? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Anyways, what's up? I'm sous videing. It's infusion time.
Who got it?
Brad? Were you not paying attention?
No.
No? Are you a busy girl? What the? What happened to your tongue?
I ate candy.
Can I smell it? No? Okay. I'm gonna take that as enough.
Not on stream.
Okay. On a scale from like very tame as a 1 and 10 for absolutely fucking disgusting. Actually, let's not go with that. That's weird. What do we get? We got aviation gin, sage, and Earl Grey tea.
Sage?
Sage, yeah, sage. You know, remember the sage from a couple of weeks ago?
How many sage pieces?
Remember the sage that we used a couple weeks ago during the Star Wars stream? I dried it. Now it's on the stock. No, that's okay.
I don't remember.
That's okay.
I remember it drying because you looked at it and you were like, this is not dry. And you
Can I help you with anything?
Sorry. No, I just wanted to interrupt you.
Oh, okay. A mission accomplished.
I also wanted to know what you were doing.
That's fair. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Cameron, I found this blue person on the floor.
Oh, can you hand that to me, actually?
Yeah, here you go.
Thanks.
You cannot just...
I don't recommend sticking your hand in that bath.
Nope, you can't do it.
I mean, actually,
to scoop him out.
It's 140 degrees. Sonic is in there now. Oh, what are you doing? Hey! Holy shit!
I saved him.
Did you break one of the glasses over there?
No, hopefully.
Man, you made my bar wet.
Well, don't.
What's the matter with you?
Where'd he go?
What's the matter with you? I'm trying to run a show around here.
He did drop into glasses.
Yeah, and did the glasses break?
No, it was the plastic one.
The plastic one broke? Did it break? Did you break my glasses? Everything's fine, chat. Everything's fine. Oh, look, the infinity bottle's about to happen.
Oh,
Sonic taking a bath. Damn right he is. All right, let's go get the sous vide. Let's get the bag. We got infusions to do, chat. Mixology is exciting. Woohoo! What are you stuck on? Are you stuck on my kilt?
Yes.
You asshole. You know what they eat. We know what they say, chat. What is that? Should have just clipped the stream. I thought yes, very good. All right, cool, awesome. What did I miss out there? Brad says lol. Cool. Brad's our mixologist right now. That's who I care about. I care about everybody, but I need to make sure I see Brad's instructions if anything changes or if I fuck up, which happens. I gotta unplug the CV briefly. Hey, Darkfire! Is the Swiffer Wetjet being mean to me? No, the Swiffer Wetjet has a ball gag and is chained in my basement. So Swiffer Wetjet is fine, causing nobody's problem. You're doing great, says Brad. How much tea is in one serving? 1 to 2 teaspoons. You can pick higher or lower. That's what we'll go with. So, we'll take... Yeah, I said the thing already. About a serving of Earl Grey tea. And, I don't know... you give me an idea of how many sage leaves you want. These are how many sage leaves I have. All of it, half of it, or a little bit of it. Give me like 2 tablespoons. Tablespoons? This is teaspoons. You want tablespoons? We'll do tablespoons. We'll say tablespoons. Anakin's like, it has a ball gag? Yeah. Tablespoons. There we go. Tablespoons it is. Great. All right, let's put it in the bag. Pop it in here. Cypress, like, what apartment has an upstairs, downstairs, and a basket? Who said I had... That's none of your business. That's none of your business. 200 milliliters of aviation gin combined with the stuff I said earlier. Let's get punchy with it. Let's get punchy with it. Let's get punchy with it. I have a thing. I have a beaker now. Heyo, Haberlane. Welcome back. Welcome back. 200 milliliters of this. Always 200 milliliters for our infusions. We measure at the line here. The meniscus. The meniscus. The meniscus. There we go. Tom out there saying, I did an Earl Grey infused vodka before. Quite tasty. Ooh. I've never actually done an Earl Grey infusion at the bar before, so this is new to me. This is new. Okay. Take this. Put it into our bag. The bag has been getting a lot. The bags have been getting a lot of love lately, by the way. Now we'll go 2 tablespoons of our tea. This is Underdark and Chill by D&T, a nerdy tea blend company. There are quite a few of them. Just go to conventions. You'll find them. You'll find them. Specifically like board game conventions. Where's my tablespoons at? There you is. There you is. Emily saying, I wonder if this will be good. Not the biggest fan of gin. Oh, yeah. Well, for the gin lovers, Earl Grey and gin is it's a beautiful combination. Beautiful combination. Teaspoon of this. There we go. 1 more teaspoon. I'm using loose leaf. Why are we using loose leaf? To maximize surface area contact. There we go. There we go. And now, Brad, let's get punchy with also sage to match. So we're gonna try to add, we're gonna try as much. I'm gonna try to add 2 tablespoons of sage. We'll see where we get with it. I imagine we'll leave a lot of sage. So I think what I'll do is I'll crush them up a little bit. Basically what I'm doing is we're making our own custom tea blend, right? We're taking somebody else's Earl Grey tea blend and adding sage leaves to it. Which this original blend does not include sage. Cornflower petals, vanilla, and oil of bergamot and lavender. Not lavender petals, though. I think it's lavender oil, I think, in that one. Let's see. And we'll pop that right in there. Let's try to get 2 tablespoons of this. I think we're likely going to get 1 big tablespoon. Let me see. Oh, actually, we could get 2. We can get 2. All right, let's see. That's 1 tablespoon. Ooh. We're just pouring the whole bag in there. And 2 tablespoons of sage leaves. Let's just pour the whole bag in there. I can get more sage. I can get more sage. They sell it at the grocery store. There we go. Get out of here. I need to write a note for myself that says that we are out of sage leaves. So please allow me to write that down. It's all going to work out. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Sage is gone. No more sage. No more sage. Sage is gone. We're out of sage. Thank you. Thank you, Brad. Do we still have music in the background? Nah, music stopped because everyone in Stardew has gone to work. All right. Seal that up. Place it in a sous vide bath at 140 degrees Fahrenheit for about 30 to 40 minutes. What is that in Celsius? I don't know. There will be a conversion in the edits. There will be a conversion. That you have my word. Oop, little extra gin. Little extra gin. There we go. Out of sage and bugs. Yeah, can you believe it? Can you believe it? There we go. Oh my gosh, it's already dude, it's already starting to turn colors. Every infusion we've done so far, there's only been 2, has started turning colors quickly. Let's get the angle. You guys can watch things being sealed. There we go. There we go. There we go. Obi-Wan also pointing out Cheese's invisible X. Don't worry, I got him for it earlier. First stream. That's okay. That's okay. We're all good. We're all good. We forgive our newcomers. Unless they specifically pop in stream and start harassing people. That's a different story. We don't forgive those people. We harass them back. No, we don't. We try to be nice. Oh, this thing is sticky. Oh, it's sticky. There we go. Gotta make sure I don't dump things. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to use more gin. And that feels bad. Let's see. Ah, the infinity bottle window has opened up as well. I look forward to seeing what you guys want to put in the bottle. And then correspondingly voting on it, because it is that kind of system now. There we go. Ooh. Butterscotch I see so far. Carolina Reaper. I like it, dude. Oh, let me also write on here. I forgot to write on here. There we go. Aviation plus sage and Earl Grey. I can't spell it, Haberlane asking, have we run out of pickle? Check the stock website. That's what I provided to you guys for. Feel free to check it. I don't know off the top of my head. All right, let's pop this in here, shall we? Don't spill your gin. Don't spill your gin. Not the issue want the internet to get mad at you. There we go. 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 Let's do it. Pulse vacuum. Trying to make sure we get all the air out. Those last little bits. Last little bits. There we go. All right. Let's seal that up. Actually, before I do that, hold up a second. I clearly put this in at an angle. I've done this twice now. I'm still getting used to doing this. Not in the right direction. There we go. We'll try to get that straight on. There we go. I'm still getting used to doing this effectively backwards for the show. So, there we go. There we go. Gosh. Tom out there saying, back when I used to be a bar manager, we never had fancy sous vide equipment. We just make space in the bottle and toss it in the corner of our fridge, depending on the infusion. I mean, if you put it in the refrigerator? So you were doing like sous vide style infusions at colder temperatures as opposed to hotter temperatures, right? Interesting. Interesting. Let's see, let's see. We've got our next pick. It is Claude Chatelier by Obi-Wan. That was that a cognac or the... Was that a cognac or was that the Armagnac? Is that Armagnac? If so, that's a new bottle, so I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Nice job, Obi-Wan. Nice job, dude. Put you over here. Double seal. I like to double seal these things just in case. It's a cognac. There we go. It's cognac. Awesome. Awesome. Let's bring it back over here. Nice job, Obi-Wan. Nice job, dude. Let's see. It was fruits, yes, in the fridge. If it was dried fruits, or like I said, the tea would be in dark corner down in storage. All right, I got you. Cold infusion, not sous vide. Not sous vide. Sous vide, at the very least, I think requires a water bath. It doesn't have to be a hot water bath, I guess, right? Just something relatively different than, I guess, room temperature. Even room temperature infusions, I believe the nomenclature still says that they're referred to as cold infusions. And that was not straight because things were stuck. All right, well. We try to double check our bag sealing because if the bag is not sealed properly, then we might lose our infusion. It's not the idea, so let me just do it again, I guess. Let's see. Not enough cognac. What'd it say? Not enough cognac in the bottle? Not enough cognac in the bottle? What do you mean there's not enough cognac in the bottle? Claude Chatelier? I'm pretty sure I just bought that the other day. Claude Chatelier. I don't know, it's in the closet. It's in the closet. Let me set up the sous vide, and then we'll just do infinity. We'll do infinity, so I'll swap over to infinity in a hot second. There we go. It's effectively double sealed. There we go. Make sure that it's sealed. We good? We're good. Now, I gotta stop doing that because we want to maximize contact between all of the infusibles in there. So usually what I'll do is I'll put it to one side and I'll pop it to the other. Come on, get in there. I gotta stop doing that. Anyways, I'm being aggressive with it. Yeah. I think Obi-Wan means not enough cognac in the infinity. I see. Not enough cognac in the infinity bottle. That's why we need to add cognac to the infinity bottle. I see the logic. I see that. I see the logic. All right. It's vacuum sealed, so we don't need the vacuum sealer anymore. Let's put it in the bath, shall we? Plug the bath back in. Yeah. There we go. Bring you. Hold up. Over here. There we go. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't get caught either. Oh my god. We work with what we have here, chat, and I am working with not a lot of space. And apparently wires that are getting crossed. Anyways, so we're gonna pop that into the sous vide bath for about 30 to 40 minutes. I'm gonna go 30 minutes because I was being rough with it originally. Try to make sure it all gets in there. Maximize contact. Maximize contact. Here we go. Alexa, set a timer for 30 minutes.
30-minute timer started.
Cool. All right. Hey. Back over here. Off camera. You can do your thing. Do your thing, Infusion. Let me see out there. Let's see. I see Obi-Wan out there saying XO is your favorite. You need an XO as well. That's expensive. You can buy one. How about this? You buy one for me, and then we'll have one in stock, right? Let me go grab the Let me grab the cooch, clan. Oh my god, dude, I can't speak today. Clan Chatelier! Clan Chatelier! Where the fuck is the Clan Chatelier? Clan Chatelier! Visop Cognac! I found it. It comes in a fun-ass looking bottle. Fun-ass looking bottle. There we go. It's not really looking like an ass. It's just a thing, you know? Anyways, so... excuse me. It is also time for Infinity here at the bar of the next. So I'm gonna do a quick thing. I'm gonna click this button. And then I'm gonna click this button. Woo! It's Infinite time. It's Infinite time at the bar with an X. This is clean. Let's put you over here. You are just mildly dirty. I'll wash you out. I like to keep my beakers relatively clean around here. I don't want to throw them away. They're very fragile. I actually broke one of my graduated cylinders the other day because I shoved a funnel inside of it like an absolute dumbass. You know? Fun stuff. Let's see, too. Obi-Wan's saying, yeah, the XOs are pretty pricey. No, that's fair, that's fair. That's fair, that's fair. Actually, you know what? Because I'd have to add the thing to the throne. How about this, Obi-Wan? Deal. You buy... If you... Actually, I don't know how much are XOs usually? And regardless, if you... Or is anybody else? Chat, it's a crowdfunding thing, right? If somebody gets me that $100 Total Wine gift card now, I'll run to the store this weekend and I'll pick one up. And if it's more expensive, the bar will pay for the rest of it. $120 bottle of XO cognac. Why the hell not? We need more cognacs. Honestly, I just want more fruit brandies at the bar. I want more fruit brandies. I am happy to support that. Happy to support that. Anyways, it's fucking Infinity time, chat. Don't fuck Infinity. That's disrespectful. There we go, there we go. Jungle Bird? Actually, I got one picked out already. We're doing a Caipirinha today. Because I want to muddle some limes. Muddle some limes. This is your Infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Last time we added... He's getting there. He's getting there. He's really not getting there. What the hell did we add last time? I always forget. Oh my gosh. Just forget. Wasn't it Everclear? Or was it? Oh, brown butter bourbon. Brown butter bourbon. That's what it was. We haven't added Everclear in a while, dude. Oh, I got air bubbles in my... Ooh, I got air bubbles in my... Stop that. Don't do that. Hey, no air bubbles. No air bubbles. Get in there. There we go. No air bubbles. Get down there. Yeah, sometimes, chat, I'll cheat. If I have air bubbles in my sous vide bag, I'll just put a little shaker tin, one of the ones I don't care about, and I'll just throw it in there. I'm not worried about metal getting in my sous vide, because remember, it's a vacuum-sealed bag, and it's not permeable to that stuff, I don't think. Anyways. Don't say that came. They'll add Everclear next time. I won't stop them. Hey, for all I know, somebody out there voted for Everclear today, and they didn't get picked. There we go. Ooh, I can smell it already! I smell the butter already! I literally just poured it. It also... Oh, actually, I smelled my finger. Let's not give that away too quickly, chat. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I do smell that. Butter! It smells like butter. It really does smell like butter. Like a fruit butter. I've never had a fruit butter before, and I'm sure it exists. But if you got like a berry forward fruity butter, I totally get that. Like, it's mostly, on the first sip, it was mostly, like, on the, let me articulate this correctly. I'm kind of blown aback by that, dude. I was not expecting that. Oh my gosh. my first smell was that of like butter cooking, like in a microwave. Like a warm butter, and then fruit. Very forward on like a creamy berry type fruit. Think like, I'm getting like, of all things, think like blackberry, almost. There's also something like oddly spice forward about the smell, too. What spice? I don't really know, to be honest. Don't really know what spice. I keep wanting to say it's cinnamon. Like, it doesn't smell like mint anymore. I guess there's still some of those citrusy notes, but it's just kind of a fruity amalgamate now. And I also smell the booze. The booze smell is also prominent. I'm gonna out there. Let's see. Cheese saying almost $1,000 to the bottle. I see that out there. Let's add XO once he gets it. Only if you guys work together, right? We need to get together. All right, let's see. That is especially hot today. Booze-wise, spirit-wise. Let me give it another go. Interesting. It's not as butter forward on the tongue. I'll say that outright. Instead of butter, it tastes kind of like a fruit cream. Think like peaches and cream, but a darker fruit. Think like peaches and cream, but a berry, and a dark berry at that. I know we had the huckleberry cornshine in here most recently, so I'm guessing it's probably huckleberry, but again, the huckleberry cornshine to me tasted mostly like black currant in a way, but it doesn't really taste like a creme de cassis anymore, so it's still in that like comfortable like dark blackberry territory. Is it a blackberry? I don't know, dude, but it kind of tastes like berries and cream with a bit of heat to it. Berries and cream with a slight peppery roasty spice. Berries and cream with like a slight peppery roasted spice. That's nice. I actually like that, dude. That's super interesting. Wow. There is also a flavor in there reminiscent of like a base spirit. I can taste the booze. Exactly what booze it tastes like most right now. Like, we did just add whiskey to the bottle, but I don't really taste much of the whiskey. It's giving notes similar to a gin. Despite the fact that I'm pretty sure we haven't added gin recently. In terms of its botanical qualities. Previously, it was mint. It kind of subsided to a more, like, general, like, kind of almost, not rotting, but let's say rank type of herb. I get gin notes now. Not gin as in juniper, gin as in a botanically forward spirit. Which is typically not rye whiskey, typically not bourbon, right? But, you know. Anyways. What did I miss out there in chat? Cypress saying berries and cream. Are you a little lad who loves berries and cream? I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. I am, too. Look at me skip. I don't know if that's what little lads who like berries and cream do, but I'm wearing a kilt, so I figured I'd show it off a little bit. That's because Stardew Valley, by the way. Anyways, what else do we see out there? Haberlian's got the astigmatism, and she's talking about the little X or bigger X is the X in your eyes and not your... What? You got X's in your eyes? Ooh. So that's where the X came from. I've got an X too, chat. Can I show it to you? It's not inappropriate. My X... Oh, where'd my X go? What the... Where'd my... Oh, it's right here. Sorry. Whew, I had a moment there. I swear I saw it about a couple hours ago. Anyways, it's just a tattoo. I don't have a tattoo on my eyes. That'd be fucking metal, dude. Anyways, so I already know what we're putting this in, because I've been wanting to do a caipirinha for a while, because nobody has put cachaça in the bottle! And that angers me! I want cachaça in the bottle. It is not rum, but it's kind of rum adjacent. I want cachaça in the bottle, so I'm going to manifest it myself by doing a caipirinha. So let me pull the recipe up. We also have an ad break starting in 5 minutes, so we're going to proc that ad break while I modify the recipe for my Infini-rinha? Infini-caipirinha? I don't really know. Come up with names if you got ideas. I'm here for it. Also, is the stream still running? The stream is still running. Excellent. Very good. Ad break. 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. This is Infinity number 97. It is so, dude, it's so fruity. I love how creamy it is on my palate, dude. It's so smooth. That's a so, like the more I do this, dude, the more I'm like, oh yeah, dude, that's just a freaking, it's like berries and cream, like heavy cream, dude, heavy cream notes, not like milk. Let's see, 3 lime wedges, muddled. We're also gonna add some sugar in there, just a little bit of sugar. We don't want a lot of sugar in this because Infinity's got a shit ton of sugar. Instead, it's gonna be like, we're gonna do 2 ounces of Infinity mix, which has a lot of sugar. Like, to me, it is not a caipirinha unless you've got the sugar muddled in. Like, you don't necessarily have to, but like it wouldn't feel like a caipirinha without the extra sugar. So we'll do a pinch of sugar. Pinch of sugar, muddled. Kuiper Infinity, you know? Let's see. Ozzy and saying, evidently, as soon as I said ad break, a Wingstop ad appeared up. Are you sure you're not getting revenue from YouTube ads? Actually, I have no idea whether YouTube ads work or not, but I'm about to find out. Automated ads help you earn more while optimizing the experience for channel members. No, I don't like, if there's an ad happening on YouTube right now, I can't tell. I literally cannot tell. YouTube is not giving me feedback. I can insert ads, and technically my Stream Deck is supposed to insert an ad on my behalf, but it's never worked before. It's never worked. And nobody's ever given me feedback if it did, so. And then we're just gonna do 2 ounces of cachaça. Cachaça. We're going, what we got? Aguaviva back here? Aguaviva. You bring me Aguaviva. Method, muddle, then hydrate, then sneeze. The sneeze was a lie, apparently. Muddle the lime slices and sugar. Then fill. Then build over ice. Stir until cold. Garnish with another lime wedge. Lime wedge. There we go. There we go. That's our not a Persimmon Bellini. Instead, it's a Infini-rinha. Infini-rinha. That's what we're doing. There we go. We've got our recipe. We're back from the ads. Everything's perfect now. I love perfection. Which is impossible, by the way. It's impossible. Anyways, what did I miss out there? Hey, Berlin, staying out for the night. Peace out, dude. Thanks for popping in. Wingstop is great, says Obi-Wan. And Ozzy L asking what kind of wing flavors they get. Who got an ad on YouTube, actually, just now? Can I get, like, a raise of hands or something? Because I have no visibility. Remember when YouTube decided to let me combine YouTube and vertical streams together and they still haven't provided any documentation for the people who want to watch on vertical? No ad for Glorious? All right. All right. Cool. I appreciate your feedback, by the way. Anyways, Cheese got an ad. Great. Let's do a caipirinha. Start the new year. It's continuing to start the new year off right. Cheese got an ad for 5 seconds. Anakin got an ad too. Oh. Nick has premium. By the way, welcome in, Nick. But no ad because you got premium. Okay. Interesting. What's also surprising me too is Gouda, Cheese with an X, with the silent, Cheese with an invisible X, is a member of the channel. So I would assume that there is no ads for members, but like, I don't really know. I don't really know. Anyways, let's try this in a caipirinha. So, Grab a glass, throw in there. I can't speak today. Get the wing pipes blowing, Cam. Grab a glass, throw in here 3 lime slices and a sprinkle of sugar and muddle that until it looks pretty. Then add 2 ounces of our Infinity mix and 2 ounces of Cachaça. And that's it. And then we'll get to the ice part. I got my shuggy over here. Shuggy. I got some limes over here. Limes. There we go. Lime. Let's see whether that looks cool in the edit or not. Probably won't. Cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha. What? Anyways. We're gonna do some lime slices. I'm gonna cut, instead of cutting the lime this way for a cross section like we would do for a wheel, I'm gonna cut it like this because I like to talk with my eyes. There we go. See that out there? We're not cutting it this way. We want, also, it looks very ugly because this has been sitting in my freezer. Do you guys remember this from when we made super juice? I hope you do. Granted, for a good caipirinha, let me come back for a second. For a damn good caipirinha, the point is not to use limes that have been peeled like this because you want the lime oils. I don't have limes like that. I'm just trying to remain, conscious of the stuff that I already have and try to make less waste. So I'm using these because I got them. We're gonna cut it down the middle like this. There we go. Once it comes apart, then we'll cut it like apple slices on the side. I will say this. Freezing your limes or other fruits ahead of time will maximize the amount of juice that you can get out of them. So that's a plus. But the fact that there is no, the fact that there's barely any pith on, the fact that there's barely any peel on here is typically going to work against us for drinks like a caipirinha. They're also a bitch to cut, so get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. Lime wedges! The lime looks diseased. It's just naked. It's just naked. Look away, children! Actually, if you're a child, get out. Please and thank you. Come back again another time. I feel so bad, chat. On Monday, I had, we had a viewer who watches the podcast that I have with Lycos Lore pop in. And I know that podcast is for people of all ages. And I was like, just making sure if you're a kid, you gotta go. And they were like, oops. And then they left. No hard feelings, by the way. Just come back when you're an adult. Anyways. Pop it in there. And then we'll muddle that. Sprinkle of sugar. Little sprinkle of the shuggy. Little sprinkle of the shuggy. There we go. Let's do a little bit of that. And then one for the edit. There we go. A little bit more shuggy. Why not? A little bit more shuggy, Shadan! Yeah, that's what it means, right? Blow sugar into your partner's eyes. See if they like it. They won't. They won't like it. I mean, actually, they might, They might. We're not here to judge. I'm here to judge. Shuggy, says Anakin. Yeah, you heard me. Shuggy. Welcome to the bar with an X. Shuggy is on the menu. Are you ordering one? Because I've got some. Anyways, did I say muddle? Did I get the instructions? Throw some lime slices in a glass and sprinkle some shuggy over top. Muddle them until it looks pretty and top with 2 ounces of our Infinity mix and 2 ounces of Cachaça. Throw some ice in there and stir until chilly. Garnish with another lime slice. Boop, is what I'll usually say. Muddle them good. We are trying to express the juices and the oils and dissolve the sugar. Also, be careful. If you muddle too hard, you will break a glass, and that's not the idea. We're also not trying to bruise the limes either. What we're trying to do is effectively juice them and extract the oils from the peels, not the bitterness from the pith, which typically works against us. Anyways, 2 ounces of our Infinity mix going right in. Let's do it, shall we? I'm throwing my measuring jiggers again because I'm feeling confident. Just watch. Just watch. Let's see. What did I see out there? Pet names for sugar? Interesting. Interesting. Shuggy reminds me of B. Dillison's Hollis's Eggy. Oh, is that a thing? Oh, you're right. You're right. No, that's true. That's true. That's true. He do got the eggy. He do. Well, you know what? The bar of the next has got Shuggy now, apparently. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I can take it back, chat. I can take it back, but if the entire stream chat just starts to say it back at me, then it becomes harder to take back, like Shadon, for example. Anyways, I'm gonna see this thing pour again. It actually doesn't, well, it kind of looks like rye whiskey. Huh. Let's see. Obi-Wan's saying, what are the notes? Is it spice and oak? Is it fruity? Are we talking about, what are we talking about? Oh, have I tried this cognac yet? Yes, but I wouldn't be able to describe it to you without tasting it. I'll taste it when we put it in the bottle. I can give you some notes on it. What was next? Oh, Cachaça. Cachaça. Never say that again. Never say that again. All right, cool. Received. Gotcha. Gotcha. 2 ounces of Cachaça. Yeah, you heard me, chat. I want to drown. So my goal, while the entirety of the Infinity bottle is sugary as fuck, I want to drown Infinity. I want to drown Infinity. That's what I want to do. I want to overpower Infinity. I want to create cocktails that match the intensity of Infinity. There we go. It doesn't look that bad so far. Not that bad. Where's my ice? Where's mice? Silly camera, there's mice all over the goddamn floor. Oh my god, that's so funny. You can see the green screen. Check it out. When I move my arm, you can see the green screen over here. That's fun. Why not Skate Infinity? Because that's an anime, Cypress. I'd like to bake Infinity, honestly. There we go. Should we add another one? No. We're good. Stir it down, chat. Stir it down. Right in the glass. Right in the glass. Oh, I clicked it twice. Welcome back. Stir it until chilly. It might take a hot second. How's our infusion going? Not bad. Not bad. Cypress saying, Cam hates anime. Got it. I love anime, dude. Actually, what Adam from Skate Infinity is who I learned the term bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes from, and I love it, and I use it every once in a while, because I like it. I like it. I feel very validated by it. Maybe you do, too. Come to think of it. Let's see, let's see. What do I see out there? Anakin says, you are strong in the Riz and other things according to your neighbors. Well, at least your neighbors who are saying you're strong in Riz are not also saying you're well endowed, because then I have supreme worries for you. I don't want to have to call someone. Because I might call someone. Anyway, that smells fucking delicious. Is that a problem, though? I don't know. I don't know. There we go. Brad saying, I like that, too. Was it bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes? We're also running huge cheese and NBs. I like that. Cypress saying, too, I prefer Danny Mata's. Hello, boys, girls, and squirrels. Art thou a squirrel, Cypress? If you're allowed to be a squirrel, don't let me stop you from your squirreldom. I need a knife. I need a knife. I need to cut it a little bit. There we go. Oh, hello there. It's a very ugly looking lime, but... There we go. Let's take my other limes. I'm probably not going to use them, so I'll put them in the freezer. Freezer limes! Even better than regular limes, because it's better for the environment. What did I call this again? Infini-rinha? Infini-rinha! That feels odd to say. Infini-rinha! Infini-rinha! Nope, that didn't sound good. Alright, whatever. Let's go for it. It smells like lime oils, dude. And cachaça. I'm so happy that I can't smell... Actually, I can smell a little bit of the butteriness from Infinity. It melds well with the cachaça. Whoa! Whoa! What the? Whoa, dude. Whoa, that was cool. Wow, that was really cool. That was so cool. Hold on, I gotta do that again. I gotta do that again. Is that repeatable? Oh my god, it totally is. It totally is, dude. Wow. Sipping this is kind of like sipping a sweetened cachaça in a way. There's some funky banana notes in there, something vegetal. I do taste a hint of the fruit. When I breathe out, those berry notes rush in like, how would you describe that? Oh my gosh. It rushes in like the tide. Like a river flow. I don't know what you'd call. What would you describe this as? It just rushes in, dude. The berry notes just rush in as soon as you breathe out. Like, that's cool. Those berries and cream notes that I was describing earlier have gotten more complex. It's not just berries anymore. It's other fruits. It's a little bit tropical in a way. I swear I pick up on some like cocoa notes in there too. That must have come from the cachaça, because I don't know where else that would have come from. That's delicious! Yeah, dude. That's so good. Oh my god, that's so good. It's also very well balanced, too. Like, it is not too sweet. It is not too sour. Between sweet and sour, it's in the pocket, dude. Oh, it's so cool. And it ends very much like, okay, what does that end like? That end flavor kind of reminds me of like a guava in a way. That's so good, dude. That's delicious. Wow, dude. That is so good. That is so good. I want to try to pick out more fruit flavors, but like, it's not just fruit, dude. I swear, I taste like cacao husk in there, or maybe it's like a cherry skin or something like that. There's a lot of complexity in there, dude. That is a very enjoyable, complex caipirinha. Oh god, where's that cachaça bottle? You did this. I'd like to thank you, and also you, because you made Infinity, so that was good. That was good. Let's see, what do I see out there? Cypress, like the open air brings out the berry notes. It really does, dude. It really does. That's delightful. Like, one of the things that really amused me about, I don't remember what spirit it was. I don't know, it wasn't actually a spirit. It wasn't a spirit. I had a beer from a buddy of mine. I want to say it was from, was it Dogfish Head? No, I don't think it was Dogfish Head. I don't remember what brewery it is, but they have a, like, peanut butter and jelly beer that tastes like peanut butter when you breathe in and jelly on the way out. I might have it swapped, but based off of this, I think it's the berry on the way out. Since I had that, I had been curious about what causes that effect, and I think on this show I've experienced it twice before. And it might have both been with Infinity, I think. And what I mean by that is, it's that sensation of you get it's when you breathe out versus when you breathe in, you get different notes anyway, but I mean like a significantly different intensity of flavors. It is a significantly different tasting drink before you start breathing and after you start breathing. And that is awesome. And I didn't taste that in Infinity on its own. So that makes me think that the Aguaviva, the brand of the cachaça, is pulling its weight like that. Granted, I did put 2 ounces of it in there, but I do taste the Infini notes too, and it's those berries and cream notes that are coming up between like the other really appreciable notes of that cachaça, so that was really cool. It was really cool. Anyways, so I think I'm good with that. I'll be want to ask it too, what is Aguaviva? Aguaviva is the brand of that cachaça. I've had 2 cachaças in my life. I'd like to try more cachaças, but they just don't stock that many here. First of all, at the Total Wine that I go to, and second of all, here in Philadelphia at my Fine Wine and Good Spirits, I've only ever seen 2 cachaças here. One was Aguaviva and one was LeBlanc. LeBlanc seems to be the more like, not like popular one. I don't really know. I don't know. Let's see. Obi-Wan's saying what is don't make me spell it. I think I answered your question. Oh, a timer's going off. Alexa, stop the timer. Infinity, or sorry, not infinity. The infusion is done. So, we're gonna let that cool. We're gonna let that cool for a hot second, and then we're gonna filter it out. After we're done with the infinity segment, we'll proc that afterwards. So hold up a second. We interrupt your infinity for a special infusion broadcast. Obi-Wan says, the spirit that Aguaviva is. What is that? It's Cachaça. Oh, I'm sorry. You're asking what is Cachaça. Cachaça is a spirit made in, I want to say it's Brazil. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it's Brazil. We've had a couple people confirm that. Yeah. So Cachaça is the national spirit of Brazil. It is made from sugarcane juice. It is like a rum in that it uses a derivative of sugar for its distillation process. But whereas rum typically uses molasses, cachaça almost always uses sugarcane juice. And you can age cachaças, you can unage cachaças. The two cachaças I've had are unaged, but you can do a lot with them. You can apparently also infuse them too. You can add other fruits and stuff to the distillation process. I think Kira Nui, when he popped in here a little while back, was given a lot more details about what can be cachaça in Brazil. And it is one of my favorite spirits. I haven't had a cachaça that I haven't liked yet. So cachaça, C-A-C-H-A, C with a lip, A. Cachaça. Cachaça. It's Brazilian rum. That's cool. Technically not rum, but I gave you the description. If you want to keep calling it rum, that's on you, man. That's on you. Anyways, let's go back to our infusion over here. Don't spill your water. Don't spill your water. Don't spill your water. There we go, there we go, there we go. We're done with that. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. 35 minutes later, 30 minutes later, 30 minutes later. Check that out. Wow, dude. That's beautiful. What a deep color on that, dude. Check that out. That is dark, dude. That is a dark color. Dark color indeed. Let me also take out this little shaker here. I don't need that. I don't need that no more. I'm gonna let this out to dry because it's hot. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 hot. I also have a bucket of hot water. There we go. Real nice tea color. It looks like deeply steeped tea. You're damn right it does. All right, let me put you over in a location to cool. Take you offset. Offset over here. There we go. Over there. Here we go. Over there. Hello there. Hot, hot water. Hot, hot water. There we go. Right next to blenders. There we go. So now, I'm going to prioritize making sure we get the accurate amount of time on this infusion. So after we're done starting to filter this, then we'll do infusion. We'll kind of split between it a little bit, and it'll be great. All right. So now, let's strain this through... Let's strain this through a coffee filter and watch it clear up, right? We'll strain this through a coffee filter and give it a try. Still trying to figure out the script for this, right? Still trying to figure out the script. Let me get over there. Where are my funnels? Where are my funnels? I have a singular I actually don't have any of my plastic funnels. All right. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. She's saying, so we have sage and gin tea. Effectively. Yeah, you kind of got that right. Kind of. Let me see. What kind of container I want to put this into? I had 200 milliliters, so it should fit inside of this beaker. Let's see it come out clear. Let me wet my filter first. What we'll do is we'll take our filters and we'll wet them with water first. Because if you think about it, our filters are going to get saturated either with water or gin. And we really want the gin. We don't really care much about the water. There we go. Pop that in there. I think this is going to strain rather quickly, and I think it'll strain rather clear too, so let's try that. Let me cut this open. Cut the bag open. Release the infusion. There we go. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There we go. Oh, dude, I smell it already. There we go. I smell it already, dude. Oh my gosh. Wow, dude. That smells heavily like sage. And a little bit of that Earl Grey. I want to show off the color again, too. Oh, let me also set up this angle over here. And that color, too. Wow. Look at that color. Oh, and the Weevac bag. There we go. Turn it the other direction. Wow, dude. Look at that color. All right, let's strain this, right? More Than Awesome's Earl Grey and Sage Infused Aviation Gin. Ooh, man. Oh, dude. Look at that color, dude. Look at that color. Try to get all of our botanicals out. Because technically speaking, we now have gin infused tea and sage. Some of it is going to be lost to the gods. Look at that color. Wow, dude. Let's see. I see Juna in chat, who looks like you just pasted my about profile from Twitch. Hi, Joe. Hi, hey, Juna. Look at that. Welcome in, by the way. If you're trying to get my attention, you got it, man. I always see you here. You still haven't seen the salmiakki yet. I'm sure you... I think last time you said you don't believe me. I'll show it to you. Just ask me. Just ask nicely. If you're an ass, I just won't. All right, let her kind of squeeze it out. Show me. Say please, and then I will. Show me the salmiakki. You didn't buy it for me. You gotta be nice to me. Don't be an ass to the bartender. Could you pretty please show it to me? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, hold up a second. I'm just working on somebody else's order now. Power trip cam. Yeah, while this is filtering, let me go get that salmiakki, right? Thank you very much, Juna. I appreciate it. Go grab my salmiakki. It's over in the liquor closet. Doesn't believe. Anyway, I got it. Check it out. Check it out. Hey, yeah. There we go. There it is. Salmiakki. I got it. Microphone. Yeah, I got it, Cypress. I got it. Salmiakki Korskenkova, a liqueur shipped in from Finland itself, using ammonium chloride as the salt of choice for the types of candies usually available in the country. It's so tiny. Yeah. Size doesn't matter. Sort of, kind of. Oh, did I spill? Oh, actually, I think spilling in my bitters box. Oh, okay. I thought I saw something spilling in my bitters box. It's too tiny. I can't see it. Look. Ooh. Ooh. All right, we're going to get back to what we're currently doing right now. And that is an infusion for somebody else. Anyways, look at our infusion. Oh my god, dude. It's so good looking. We're going to squeeze out more of that beautiful liquid from the tea leaves. I realize that I probably would have been better off putting this into a cheesecloth. The cheesecloth allowing me to squeeze it and get all of the extra liquid that is dissolved into the tea leaves without potentially breaking the filter. I am using my fingers for this. They have been sanitized. There we go. Try to get all the juices out. There we go. We've got our infused tea leaves, which I will probably dehydrate, right? We didn't lose too much. Yeah, dude, look at this. We didn't lose too much. We managed to recover a lot of this, dude. A lot of it. Anyways, let me see. So now, all right. That filtered actually quite quickly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this infusion. I'm going to put it to the side real quick, just so I'm not technically doing two segments at once. And then we'll taste this after we've closed out Infinity. That's what we'll do. That is what we'll do. We'll put that right over there. And that was with the aviation. That was with the sage leaves, which is in a bag that, is empty now. Reset up over here. Dude, solid infusion. It looks great, dude. It looks great. Okie dokie. Hey, RipShyGuy, welcome in. Ever done a fruit mash lacto fermented to put in cocktail? Yeah, I have actually. I tried doing something with red and green grapes for a drink inspired by Knuckles the Echidna. I never actually finished the recipe though, but we took green grapes, red grapes, smushed them together, lacto fermented. The brine was awesome, and I used it in the recipe, but I never published it. It's not completely done yet. Good to see you, RipShyGuy. Welcome in. Okay, let's see. Let's finish Infinity, shall we? This was from Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, there we go. Obi-Wan says to put VSOP cognac into the Infinity bottle next. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. There we go. Cognac time! Shy Guy saying, I've thought about doing lacto-fermented blackberry mojito. That sounds delightful, dude. That sounds great. I imagine the lacto-ferment is going to give a nice little angle to the acidity in your drink as opposed to just the lime juice in there, right? What was I doing? Oh, I needed a filter. I'm running really low on funnels, guys. I don't know what I did with them. They're probably downstairs, and they're probably drying, and I forgot to bring them upstairs, so. Cause I was doing a lot, I was trying to do a bunch of work with Anna's infusion, and that shit has Skittles dissolved in it, so it's very difficult to manage. Brad's infusion was easy. Anyways, 2 ounces of cognac. I cleaned this guy off. Yes, I did. Here we go. I spilled a little bit. It's okay. We're gonna top it off. There we go. It's been topped. What was it? We'll take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. There we go. Cognac in the bottle. More bases in the bottle. Thank you, Obi-Wan, for putting another base spirit in the bottle. I personally appreciate that. Where's my top? There we go. Brad saying, do what I can, boss. There we go. I see Shy Guy out there talking about their local distillery has an infinity barrel. Oh, we love that. You got to try the infinity barrel. While doing the barrel pick, they just pour the bottles of the whiskey they didn't like into it, and it was surprisingly good. Got really into fermentation last year. Made some great kimchi, lacto-fermented hot salsa, sauerkraut, fermented brown mustard. Oh, dude, we love that. Absolutely. Dude, and I would love to get a whole ass barrel to do an infinity barrel. There's a small one up on the throne right now. I imagine that'll be a relatively heavy redemption. Obi-Wan's saying too, will you try the cognac, please or no? I'm curious about the cognac. Yeah, I'll try it. Yeah, why not? I appreciate you reminding me. Let me just update the commands so that infinity is all tracked. And then we'll try the cognac, and then we'll finish off Brad's infusion. There we go. Infinity, we just added VSOP cognac. VSOP cognac. We have added cognac before, but not VSOP. The last cognac we added was a VS. Very special, as opposed to very special OP, overpowered. It's not what OP stands for. I actually don't know what it stands for off the top of my head. And we did a Caipirinha. Infini-Caipirinha. That's what we did. So the commands are updated. Great. Let's bring things back over here. Let's make sure we update the little thing over here. Infinity number 97 is over. Infinity number 98 happens next week. Okie doke. Let's publish that recipe out for Infini-rinha. And let's try some cognac, right? Let's see. Use full-size barrels. Only. Oh wow. Wait, hold on. Shy Guy, you said I could get a whole ass barrel for $100? That's so cool. I'm super curious. Don't tell me like exactly where you are. Please don't dox yourself. But what distillery is it? I'm very curious. Let's see. Very special Old Pale. Old Pale? Really? Is that what that's the Old Pale? I didn't know that actually. Anyways, I thought it was very superior. Oh, very special Old Pale, very superior. I don't know. West Fork Distillery in Northern Indianapolis. Bro! Curious question for you, Shy Guy. Do you know what Gen Con is? Because I go to Gen Con every single year in Indianapolis. Oh, actually, let's bring this up here. We're tasting Cloud Chatelier VSOP Cognac. Very mild nose to it, in my opinion. Strikes me as a little bit like, more like skin of the fruit, more so than the juice. Exactly what fruit? To me, it's a little bit more like the savorier note side. I'm gonna go with like peach, honestly. Peach? Maybe like a touch of like something a little bit deeper, like honestly, pineapple rind specifically. Not the juice of the pineapple. Yeah, dude, as far as some cognacs I've had gone, this to me is a little bit more like gentle on the palate. It is fruity in that it's got some notes more reminiscent of like raisins, a little bit more like I got the raisin. Let me go back for more. I was gonna say cocoa too, but it's less cocoa and more like, oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, it's a bit astringent too. There's quite a bit of tannicness to this as well, specifically in the mid palate. It's kind of bringing me back to like again, peaches again, like peach skin, grape skin, not pear skin, not persimmon either, because I know we were just playing around with persimmons, right? But I think it's a relatively gentle cognac. It's not super. Granted, it's VSOP, so it's aged longer than a VS, aged longer than an eau de vie, right? But it's gentle, it's fruit forward, and I just picked up on a spice note there that reminds me of like a soft cinnamon and like a touch of vanilla too, like a spice forward vanilla. I hope that helps. Last cognac you tried was too spicy. This is a lot more fruity than spice. Spice kind of gets you. It's spicy on the end. It's spice forward on the end, but it's fruity to get you there. I hope that helps. Let's see. And Shy Guy's saying, I recommend you go the next time that you're up there. You try to get a local fancy Italian restaurant. There we go. I'm curious actually. Because you said it was West Fork Distillery. I'm just gonna pop them in my follows now because I go to Indianapolis every year for Gen Con. So West Fork Distillery. West Fork Distillery. You've got an account on Instagram? Oh, no results on Instagram. All right, well, I'm just going to Google them anyways. West Fork Distillery, Indianapolis. There we go. West Fork Whiskey Co. is what they call them. West Fork Whiskey Co. Accept all. Enter here. I am of age. Thank you very much. Where is your Instagram? Where the fuck is your Instagram? Just makes it easier for me. It's gone. Oh my god, they're all gone. Where are their socials? I don't see no socials on their website. I found them. They're also on the Tickety Talk. Oh my god. Followed on all major platforms. Why? Because I want more booze in my body at my bar. West Fork Whiskey Company over in Indianapolis. Oddly enough.
Indianapolis?
I know. Yeah, Indianapolis.
Oh.
That's what I was saying.
We go there all year.
That's the one.
Year.
Very cool. Anyways. Yes, we do. We have friends in Indianapolis. We have friends everywhere. The Bar with an X has friends everywhere.
I'm trying to find a friend in each state so that each state can hold us up.
Yeah!
Is that a weird goal?
Okay. Infinity is done. The infusion must be completed. Come here. You. What do you want? You want praise? My dearest is amazing. Oh, okay. What kind of... Oh, tap the thing. Excuse me, chat. My partner is calling me. It was about a 4, by the way, chat, in case you were wondering. 4, by the way.
What do you mean?
Microphone is big, man. It was so mad, it was turning red, dude. It was turning red.
When you turn them off.
Oh my gosh. Shy Guy out there just tempting me with a Korean barbecue sauce, finished bourbon. Oh my god, dude. You're tempting me so much to come back to Indianapolis, dude. Might have to be sooner rather than later. All right, let's go back to infusion time. We're working on a sage and Earl Grey tea blend infused aviation gin for Brad. And infusion success, dude. Look at this. That's beautiful. Shall we give this a smell? Let's see how, let's put it in a Glencairn. Let's give it a smell. Give it a taste, right? Gosh. The color on this looks absolutely beautiful. Let's give it a try. A little bit, not too much of it. We gotta have enough for a drink later. Dude. It smells so much like sage. And like, oh my god, I got a brief note for a moment of something that was like, leather's the wrong word for it. What was it? My nose adjusted and then it shifted. Call it like, dude, heavy notes of sage and like, it's almost leathery on the nose. like a musty leather. That's cool. Let me adjust my palate because I was just drinking the cognac in a hot second. Let's see. I see Obi-Wan out there. Got a run for salmon cooking. Peace out, dude. Thanks for popping in. Tessa asking about a road trip too. I'd be open to it. Let's give it a try, right? It's still a little bit warm. It's still a bit hot. Just making sure everybody knows that. Woo! Whoa! There it is. There it is. That is tannic, dude. That is a tannic infusion. Mouth kind of feels a little sandpapery right now, but it took a minute to get there. It took a minute to get there. Let me go in for another one. The Aviation has adopted like a subtle sweetness and a potent astringency that overall tastes mostly like the bergamot oil from that Earl Grey blend, and then a residual roastedness that's reminiscent of like a roasted roasted sage leaf. Excuse me. A residual roastedness similar to a roasted sage leaf. That's cool, dude. I think the Aviation gin on its own is not very juniper forward, so naturally I still don't taste like the juniper notes there, because it was not meant to be that way anyways. The Aviation is not designed to be that way anyways. A lot of those, like, there's a little bit of that gin note that remains kind of towards the mid palates. It's kind of tasty. If anything, my recommendations for this would naturally be... Oh, actually, do I have a... Oh, I have a crack in my glass. How did that happen? Oh, I got a scratch. I got a little scratch in my glass. Anyways, dude, this in like a milk wash would probably be very, very well tempered. That's good stuff, dude. That's good stuff. I like that. So, Brad, overall, sage forward, tannic, astringent. It's got Earl Grey bergamot notes, more like the bergamot oil, and picking up on something that's slightly floral, slightly botanical, reminiscent of the gin that went into it. But mostly, the botanicals have really overpowered that gin. But it does make a very good base for the tea and the sage to kind of vibe, kind of on their own. So as opposed to using something like a vodka, there is a bit more character here because we use the gin. And I think the gin notes go very well with the botanicals that we chose, which you use the Earl Grey. We kind of already knew that. But I like it, dude. So now, we'll bottle that up and see what chat decides to use it for in the future. Let's see. Where's my bottle? Where's my bottle? There we go. Let's bottle this up, put it on the shelf, and see what you guys can come up with. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what's the script I'm going to use here. Now we can eventually use it in a Negroni. That's a good idea. I like that. I'm trying to think of my script here, right? Let's bottle this up, put it on the shelf. Wait, let's bottle this up, put it on the stock, and see what you guys can come up with. I don't know. Wait, what are we going to say here, right? What are we going to say here? This is the second time. This is the first time we've actually completed it. Hi. Hello. What's up?
Let's bottle it up, and we'll see what you guys can do. I'm having fun. Why not? I don't care. I love you.
Good night?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good night. Good night. I love you.
I know I wasn't creative.
Let's bottle it up and see what you guys can do. Oh, wait. Let's bottle it up and see what chat can do. There we go. And then we put it on the stock website, and you guys can use it in orders, right? Earl Grey Gin Sour? Bet. Negronis Boulevardiers? Bet. What'd you say, love?
Is my stuff on chat yet?
No, love. I'm still working on yours.
Aww. Wait, how come Brad's was finished so fast?
Because Brad doesn't have candy dissolved in it. Also, look at how frothy that is, dude. Do you see those bubbles? Do you see those bubbles? Dude, do you see those bubbles? This looks like cold brew concentrate. Oh, gosh, that looks so good. Oh. Looks so good, dude. It looks so good. There we go. Pop this off. There we go. Looks so good. Earl Grey Espresso Martini. I like where your head's at, Shy. Let me grab a label for this. I have big labels over here. I wasn't expecting this to happen. Microphone. Where are my labels? I found one. Woohoo! There we go. This is definitely something that'll benefit being out a bit with simple syrup in a cocktail. It's also true, like, admittedly too, Brad, let me know if you would like me to oxidize this a little bit, right? So right now, my plan for most of these infusions by default is I'm going to bottle them up and stop oxidation, relatively speaking. If you want me to leave this open to the air, let me know how long you'd like me to leave it for, because it is rather tannic, and some of those tannins might fade a little bit with a little bit of oxidation. So if you feel strongly towards a particular time period, let me know. Let me know. RipShyGuy on the Twitch side. There we go. Gone Quantum. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's round this off, right? Tea gets real sour if you leave it out. Sounds good. We'll leave it in the bottle. That's what we're going to do. That is what we're going to do. And this is More Than Awesome's Sage Gin Aviation. It's Sage and Earl Grey Tea Aviation Gin. MTA's Earl Grey. Is Grey spelled with an I don't remember what letter it is. E. It's an E. There we go. Earl Grey and Sage Aviation Gin. There we go. Now it goes on the site. There we go. Oh my gosh, RipShyGuy and Brad both agreeing on the last word idea too. I like it, dude. I like it. All right, so what I'm going to do, because the infusion was successful and we actually successfully completed it during the stream, I'm just going to add it to the site right now. So if anybody wants to use this as a cocktail, Brad, you don't have to use this tonight, but if you'd like to, I will more than happily entertain that. More than happily entertain that. More than awesome? More than happily. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's pop this in here. This is More Than Awesome's Earl Grey Tea and Sage Infused Aviation Gin. Put infusion on here as an extra tag. Friendly types. This is a spirit. This is a flavored spirit. It's been flavored with stuff. It's been infused, right? It is custom, specifically, Chat's Infusions. There we go. What flavors are in this? We have sage, which I spelled wrong. Sage, Earl Grey, tea, just tea in general, black tea. We'll do bergamot in there because it has bergamot oil. And, yeah, gin, right? It's gin. Gin is the flavor. Distilled, what is spirit base is gin. There we go. There we go. There we go. It is up there. There we go. And now, I think we can get back to Stardew Valley, can't we? Right? Brad saying, I'll couple with a fun order in the future. Need to do some research. Earl Grey French 75. Who can say? Who knows, dude? Who knows? Now, Brad has yet to do a recipe with his own infusion, so what I will do is I will prioritize, I will make sure that we have at least, because depending on how long these infusions last for, depending on how long it takes for somebody to use them in a recipe, there will definitely always be enough for the person who made the infusion to get 2 ounces of it for any recipe, right? So hypothetically speaking, if Brad comes back in a year, which he won't because he's one of our bouncers, right? He'll be back tomorrow. He'll be back next week, right? But if somebody winds up taking from it, I'll be like, hey, we won't be able, like, I can't give you the thing here unless Brad gets to use it first, so. Unless you'd like to give it away, unless you don't care, in which case, whatever, dude. Anyways, infusion is done. Infinity is done. Oh, and the other thing I have to do, I have some botanicals that I'm going to dehydrate. So we'll pop these over here for now for processing at another date. And I think we'll be good to go. Do a little bit of cleanup. We'll get back to some Stardew Valley, shall we? And then we'll open up for orders later. Woo! We did it, chat, and nothing has crashed yet. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. I still have my Persimmon Bellini from earlier, so in case I get through my Caipirinha fast, I might use that. I might use that a little bit. Let's see. There we go. Brad, like, life is good. Life is good. I see that out there. Calking out there saying, a banana flip with the gin could be interesting. Question, how big is the container for the infusions? So, This can hold at a maximum about 375 milliliters. All infusions will start with 200 milliliters of spirits. Depending on what we are infusing, depends on whether we will gain liquid or lose liquid. So I picked a container that's got a little bit of headroom. Depending. All right, let's get back to Stardew, shall we? It's been a hot minute since I started. Tinker asking, what is my favorite rum in the stock? Good question. Favorite? If I had to pick a rum that I go back to and sip the most, it's probably one of the Hamiltons. Oh, Hamilton Jamaican pot still is the one that I sip the most of. So you could call that a favorite of mine. But I also really like the Ray and Nephew, the Navy Strength one. Oh, hello there, cutscene. Demetrius, what's up, dude?
Hi, Cameron. I have some good news for you. A few days ago, I made a breakthrough on my research on the local environment. I'll spare you the technical details and get to the point. You know that empty cave you have over in the cliffs? Well, I have a way to turn it into something useful for both of us. I'd like to set up the cave to attract some local species. That way I can observe them in a more controlled environment. And you can harvest whatever products they produce. I can either set up the cave to attract mushrooms or fruit bats. The bats will sometimes leave fruit for you to collect. Shrooms, dude. All right, I'll go set it up for you right now. It shouldn't take any time at all. Thanks for letting me do this.
It's not my caves, though. Is it my caves? Wait, is it my caves? Is it my caves? Oh, can I pick these up? Can I pick these up? Oh, can I not? Oh, there we go. Just dead. There we go, just dead. What do I see out there? Shy Guy saying, Plantation 3-star for white rum for cocktails is your favorite. Rumfire, Ray and Nephew, Navy Strength. Ray and Nephew, Navy Strength makes a great daiquiri. Dude, I agree with that. There are some very, like, I feel like a lot of people save the Ray and Nephew, Ray and Nephew, Navy Strength. As opposed to the, come to think of it, is the, actually, hold up a second. Do I have my Ray and Nephew down here? Oh, my Ray and Nephew is in the closet. That's the overproof one, right? Shy Guy? I don't remember whether it says, like, Navy proof specifically on the bottle. I haven't looked at it recently, but we got some of that in stock. Rosewitch asking, do you think for your infusion that uses maraschino cherries, if I added malic acid, which is naturally in tart cherries, could work since the infusion is already in the liqueur? Hold up a second. If the thing is, could work since the infusion is already in a liqueur? Whether it'll work. No, I think so. I mean, when I did my, excuse me. When I did my own adjustment of, what was it? Not cherry. When I did the cherry syrup a little bit previously, I added a little bit of malic acid. Let me dial back a second. Yeah, I think malic acid in a cherry liqueur, or a liqueur that's supposed to taste cherry-esque, would be helpful. I think that acid will help accent the cherry flavor more so than if you use, let's say, a lactic or too much of a citric. To fight the oversweetness, that could work. That could totally work. Oh, here we go. Oh, this one. There we go. That can grow mushrooms. Cool. But how do I grow mushrooms? Let's see. Shy Guy saying, Rumfire is overproof. Ray and Nephew is Navy Strength. Navy Strength is the name of the sailors back in the day. Yeah, it had to be, what was it 55? 110 at least? That was the proof by which the gunpowder could still ignite on the ships back for the sailors. But like overproof. My question is like overproof. What is the proof that you have to be over to be overproof? Because to me, anything that's over like, let's say a barrel proof, like 100 proof, to me is overproof enough. But it might be an industry term that I'm not aware of, so I'm happy to be educated. Let's see. Rose was just saying to fight the oversweetness. I know all the 3 infusibles now. Great. Hatmouse says, ha!
Mission hats. Okay, poke. Come to old house. Poke. Bring coins.
Alright, dude. What the hell? Who is this? Oh, dear Cameron, it's been so long since I heard from you, dear. Things are the same as ever back home. I miss you very much. Love, Mama with an X. P.S. Found an envelope with some money Grandpa left for you. My inheritance! Excellent. And Shy Guy saying overproof is minimum 50%. Okay. Well then, doesn't that also make the... What is the proof of the Navy Strength then? I don't know it off the... Actually, I'm just going to go get the bottle. I'm going to get the bottle of Navy. Where is that here? I don't have a lot left of this, but this says... 63% alcohol. Oh, actually, hold up a second. Mine actually says overproof on the bottle. Does yours say Navy strength on the bottle? I guess there must be both, right? I guess there must be both. I didn't know there was specifically if this is the case, I didn't know that there was specifically an overproof version of Wray and Nephew versus a Navy strength version, which is going to be a little bit less. 55%, right? Yeah. Let's see. Tinker's saying, now the bucket will be your go-to order for the first couple weeks after order fulfillments. The bucket? The order is just the bucket? Like, sip from the bucket? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna keep algae. I don't really know what to do with algae yet. I got geodes. Geodes are cool. I'm gonna sell these little things. These things. Oh, Tinker says no. Okay, the bucket is not sipping from the bucket. I was gonna say, I wouldn't take it away from you. You ordered... Okay, your order is called the bucket. Okay, I look forward to seeing whatever that is. Shy Guy saying, Wray and Nephew getting mixed up with Smith and Cross. That's... Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Honestly, I was getting... I got tripped for a second there. I was like, does my bottle not say overproof on it? Gouda out there asking, what's the difference between proof and percent? Depends on where you are, right? In the United States, proof is the percent alcohol times 2. 55% is 110 proof. 100 proof is 50% alcohol. If you have a 40% alcohol bottle, which is typical of a lot of things that you can buy, it's 80 proof. You just multiply by 2. Easy. Easy. Now, if you're in other countries, the conversion's a little bit differently. I think in the EU, it's a bit different. Britain's different, right? Britain has more complicated, Britain has a more complicated system only because it's just less easy to calculate. I don't know the conversion off my head, but I think 100 proof is around 40 to maybe 50 something. I think 55% alcohol, I think, because that's the proof to be able to light the gunpowder. The whole, like, the thing that Shy Guy was talking about the whole, like, getting the things a high enough proof so that the gunpowder could still ignite, that's where that system of proof came from. Because alcohol and rations for rum, for example, was a proof of your payment that you were working. That's one of the ways that proof came to be. Anyway, let's get a bunch of things, right? I like the idea of hops. Keep producing. I like that. We make some beer, right? Get a few corn seeds. Get a few hops. Did I get 11? Cool. Even numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Let's get a whole cacophony of various different crops. And then we'll see what works. Oh, and I forgot. I wanted to buy a tree, too. Wait, let me buy the tree. Let me buy the tree. Pomegranate. I think we said pomegranate, so... There we go. What else haven't I gotten? I got the peppers, got the blueberries, got, no tomatoes. Oh, no potatoes? No potatoes, chat. Get lots of blueberries, says Tinker. All right, Blueberry Empire. And that'll be where I go for now. That'll be where I go. What do we see out there? We need the Berry Queen to be happy. Who's the Berry Queen? Is there a Berry Queen in Stardew Valley? Let's see out there. Oh, Cheese says, we just do percentage tux. Oh, wait. Gouda, were you tux from before? Did you just change your name this stream? That's dedication. Might I say, you wouldn't be the first person to change their name to have an X in it in the middle of a stream, dude. Far be it from me to judge another person by being as committed to the bit as I am. Yes, you did. Love it, dude. Such commitment on this one. We dig it. A member indeed. But yeah, Tinker, wait, is there a berry queen? Like, am I just not aware of that? Is there a queen of berries? I must know. Anyway, let's start our empire, right? And apparently, we should go financially support the mouse who wears hats. Cypress asking how to recall orders. There is no order recall yet. Not yet. Not yet. Order recall is not yet implemented, but if you want to know what your order is during the stream, it's my order. Exclamation point, my order. Recall is not yet available. I was actually thinking about implementing that today, but admittedly, chat, based off of... So what happened yesterday, chat? Usually I'm editing on a Tuesday. Instead, all day long, my computer was doing bandwidth test mode streaming, which means that essentially all we're doing is just letting the stream run to nobody. so that we can monitor. And lo and behold, it crashed again. But I think the problem might have been a firmware update. I was mentioning that earlier. My motherboard needed a BIOS upgrade. So we upgraded it. And so far, there hasn't been any problems. But, you know, knock on wood. Knock on wood. I think what we were getting at, there was crashes happening about every 2 hours. And during one of my tests, it crashed after 4. And then my final test was about 5.5 hours. And we were totally good afterwards. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, you know, I also could have used fertilizer, but I forgot. Now, let me see. Let me get this. I have this one little bit of basic retaining oil. I like that. I don't have a lot of it. So I'm going to use it here, here, and here. This is my special corner. And my special corner will be blueberries. Actually, my special corner will be hops, because that makes sense, economically speaking. If they're just going to, like, keep producing, then that's great. Oh, they're also on trellises. Oh, hi there. Maybe that was a bad idea. Okay, one of you gets a blueberry. One of you gets a blueberry. There you go, there you go. Because I can't walk through the trellises. Cameron is learning. Learning, dude. Learning. 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 Oh, shit. Ning. And then learn, and then ning. There we go. Cool. What do I see it there? I see Cypress's order out there for a dark tar. You forgot the order, my friend. I can see the recipe, but the bot cannot. Oh, let's plant a bunch of corn in this corner over here. The corn corner. I like that. Let's plant a... Oh, I had exactly 10. That's convenient. Plant a few of them down here. Let's plant a few of these over there. There we go. Learning, chat. Learning. Put some melons over there. Nice hinking bunch of melons. Put a bunch of tomatoes. Put some berry. Oh, actually, we'll do these chili peppers. Little peppers. Put some, I don't remember what this yellow thing is, but I have it now. Straws. Let's put some straws in a little bunch down here. These feel like they're going to be fun. Oh, the strawberries are... Oh, cool. Okay, let's just put some miscellaneous... All right, blueberries, blueberries. Blueberries, 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 blueberries. One of my favorite videos on the internet, chat. Blueberries. Oh, we good. And let's plant a pomegranate tree. Water the tree. I don't even know if we need to do that. All right, water your plants, Cam. Water your plants. Let's see. Oh, Cypress saying, I already posted the order. I'm talking about it with Tinker. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm intruding your conversation. I didn't mean to do that. Let me just go back to my Infini-rinha. Still very fruity forward. By the way, Brad, I just want to mention that, remember when we just, all we did was pour this into the bottle? It still has bubbles. This is going to be an excellent shaken base. If you want a foamy head, you're going to get that with this infusion, dude. Now, that would not have been the case with just Aviation Gin on its own. Now, what exactly is it about one of our botanicals that caused that protein to keep together at the top? I honestly don't know. I don't know if it was the sage or whatever they used specifically in that tea blend. Would we have the same results with a regular Earl Grey tea? Would we have the same results with just the sage infusion? I don't know, but I leave that up to you guys. I'm out of water. No water for me, sir. I'm all dry now. I'm all dry now here in the farm. Now, I think somebody pointed out that I can make sprinklers, right? I didn't realize I could. I apparently have unlocked a bunch more recipes as well that I should really become aware of. So Speedgrow uses pine tar. I can't get that yet because I'm pretty sure I need tappers. And to use tappers, I need copper bars and I need trees, right? I can put down a mushroom log. Grows mushrooms every so often. The more wild trees are nearby, the better it works. Okay, okay. Copper iron. All right, cookout kit. See that over there? Wild sades. Can I go down? I can. Campfire, cobblestone? Nah. What do we got over here? Preserves. Oh, preserves jar. Vegetables into pickles and fruit into jam. We can make jam! Dude, we can make some jam! That's my jam! I wouldn't use a mayonnaise machine because I don't have any eggs yet. That's my jam! Let's make some jam. Dude, let's make some jam. Make some jam. Hey-o, PP Jackson, welcome back. Are we making wine and liquor? One day, dude. But first I must water my plants. for the berry overlords, lest they get angry at me. Lest they get angry. Anakin out there wants my insight on an order. You have successfully summoned me. What information could you need for your cocktail order, my child? My libationary child, not my actual child. We don't want odd diagonals and shit in the family tree. Or like family trees that somehow have a single branch that grows like oddly far into like another part of the world. Up, I'm feeling exhausted. That's a problem. That's a problem. That is a Oh, that is a problem. That is a problem. I have this. Oh, that is a problem. Oh, that is a problem. Oh, no! I must go to the forest. I must go to the forest for forageables. These fucking logs are in the way. Oh, gosh, dude. I don't want to get exhausted. I've done this before. I've been here before, chat. I've learned. I think I've learned. No! Oh my gosh. I need forageables from the forest. Where are the forageables from the forest? There were spring onions down here previously. There's something else down there now. I see fireflies. I cannot eat fireflies. Oh no! I'm not gonna be able to water my plants, chat! Wait, where are the... I don't see any plants down here! I don't see any plants down here! Do I have to keep going? I have to keep going. I have to keep running. There's more. There must be more around here. There must be forageables around here somewhere. I have faith, chat. I have faith. I have faith. Hello you. Hello you. There's none outside of spring. I have learned. I've learned. Gosh. Breaker out there saying, if I slick the bushes, I might be able to get something from them. Oh, maybe? Oh, ad break! Ad break. Hold up. Game plan, chat. It is 9:30 p.m. We have until 2 o'clock in the morning. How are we going to get enough energy to water the plants? How are we going to do it? And we'll ponder on that as I put this overproof rum behind me. Not the Navy strength proof one. Caffeine, says Tinker. All right, cool. Bet. Where am I getting caffeine? Saloon. That assumes I have money. I do have a little bit of money, but a single beer I think costed, what, 500? Do I have food on my character? No, I don't. I have and singular green algae. So, effectively, no. Effectively, no. You know, how's our orange ferment doing, by the way? It's got krausen at the top of it. That's the gunk that I wanted to go up there. Actually, a lot of that krausen has sank to the bottom, so this ferment is going well. Spa, says Cow King? What? Spa? Spa's not open yet. I was gonna say I didn't even know there was a spa. Not selling your crops all the way next time, and the spa if it's available. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. We're learning. We're all learning together, chat. Once upon a time, I had no idea what to do to make a drink. Sometimes I still remain in the same boat, all things considered. Anyways, I think those are going well so far. Dude, this Infini-rinha is actually super tasty. It is significantly watered down now as compared to previously, but that's going to happen when you have a glass filled with ice, but it's still really tasty. It retains those characteristic berry notes from Infinity. And I guess it must have come from the Huckleberry Moonshine, dude. It must have been. That's actually... That Huckleberry Moonshine was super fruity, dude. Super duper fruity and very, very tasty as well. Very, very tasty. Oh my gosh, how we doing, chat? It's not even 11 o'clock yet, dude. It hasn't even been 3 hours. That bodes well. That bodes very, very well. I'm happy for it. Then at some point, we'll pop in some orders. Actually, what do our orders look like this stream so far? Let me check those out when we're on ad break. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? 7 orders so far. Nothing from anybody new. We've had drink recipes from all these folks so far. Something from CJ, Entropy, Rosewitz, Cheese, Cypress, Nick, and Tinker. Anybody calling for bugs? Good, because I don't have any bugs. CJ's got an inspired drink inspired by One Piece, I see that. Cheese out there, or sorry, Gouda sending a membership to whom instead of to East Coast Q Reviews. East Coast LQ Reviews. Interesting. Cool. Appreciate the support out there, Gouda. I see Rose Witch out there. I know Rose Witch is also inspired by your partner. By your partner, right? Cypress has got something with Jägermeister in it. Nick has got something with... Actually, Nick, it's been a while since your last order. Are you still out there? That's got sake. It's a sake cocktail. And tequila. Never combined those two together before. Cheese out there, too. Oh, my gosh, with another one. Another one. Who's he going to? Was it a second one? There we go. It got to Machiavellian cheese. Dude, cheese. You gifted a membership to another cheese. That's incredible, dude. It's random, by the way, on YouTube. We don't have control over that. We don't have control. That's awesome. Let's say. Knitting Tinker out there saying, I'm here. Tinker, hurry. Hurry for what? All right, let's eat this green algae. Nope, don't do that. Don't do that, Cameron. Wrong button. All right, can I get berries off of bushes? Were there even berries on bushes? I don't think there were even berries on bushes. Oh, I got fiber. I got energy from the thing I ate. All right, bushes, bush. Bush! 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 Cheese! My goodness gracious. Another $1. Oh, it's summer. No! I need energy for my crops! I should have thought more in advance. Fans. Yeah. I might have accidentally lied, said Breaker. That's okay. We're all learning here today. So Anakin out there saying you want to make a 4-layer drink with it being half hot, half cold. Another thing wanting is you remember the trial. We'll have it be like that. One alcoholic version, one non-alcoholic version. I can speak with you about the details if you wish. So you're going to run into an interesting problem when as it pertains to hot and cold things touching each other. That is a concept called thixotropy, Thixotrpy. If you've got research on it, I'm open to it. I know basically nothing about it. So I wouldn't be able to guide you on how to accomplish that. Layers, on the other hand, layers are basically a factor of density. And actually, Troll Trade Lee sent me a recipe, like a density guide for certain common spirits that was apparently the thing that allowed them to make that Oudlang Syne drink the other day. So that was pretty cool. So that might be useful. If you remind me about that, I can send that to your way. I'll put it in the Discord server too, so it's public for everyone. And I've been looking around for forageables, and I have found 0 forageables, so I don't know what to do. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Shy Guy out there saying, did I see your daiquiri recipe? I did not. Shy Guy, I get the impression that you're new on the channel, so here's how it works here at the Bar of the Next. Any recipe that you've got, type it in chat, and before your message, type !order, space, whatever details you have about it, and it actually gets captured by my chat bot that will parse it out, get some ingredients ready for me, so we can actually make it on stream if I have it. Or I can bookmark it. There we go. You got it. Sick, bro. Sick indeed. All right, I don't know where I didn't see any forageables, dude. Wow. There are no forageables. Well, I have a little bit extra time to, measure some of these, so I'm gonna try my best. I know it's getting late, but I've got energy. I know it's getting late. I know it is. Starting to feel exhausted. I know. No, I'm out of water. Oh my gosh, already? All right, we gotta move on. Maybe there's some things I can. I'm learning. He's learning, chat. He's learning. Ugh, go to sleep for the night. Yeah. Excuse me. Anakin saying might go with a layered drink instead. Yeah, it's fair. As I gain knowledge of how to make certain types of drinks, for example, a hot and cold juxtaposed drink, I will certainly let you guys know. Certainly. Gosh. Shy Guy out there saying, trying to go a week with no drinking to prove that you can do it. Hey, you know, dry January. If you want to do dry January, that's a fair thing, dude. Hey, 1 week to prove it to yourself? For the sake of a better person. I see that out there. I will say this. Shy Guy's message of not drinking for a week is boring. Oh my gosh. I'd condescendingly say get a hobby, but my hobby is this show, which typically requires me drinking. I don't have to drink, but I choose to. So, I'd be a hypocrite. And I won't be like that. Hey, oh, never mind. Welcome back. Stream's going good so far. No crashes yet. Knocking on wood. Let's go find some forageables. Rose was saying, I recommend trying to fish in the mountain lake for carp for energy, as carp is a very easy fish to reel in. Ooh. I'll ask this. What forageables are available in summer? Like, are there any forageables? Do I just have to fish? Must I just fish? I found one! I found one! That looks like a berry. Berry. Grapes. Grapes. Oh, that's an island. There we go. Gosh. What do I see out there? Gouda saying, I would drink, but I don't have a mixer. I mean, technically you don't need a mixer to drink. Although, a lot of people tend to prefer their drinks with mixers, right? I got some sweet pea. Oh, where were all these forageables last night when my crops were on the line? Is that a one? No, it ain't. What about this? Nope. 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 Makes me sad. Sad! Ugh. Oh my god! That's okay. We're learning, chat. We are learning. We are learning. And we'll save some of these forageables, not for the kingdom, but also for the community center. Right? I love how I'm just walking around town with just a freaking... Well, it was, for a brief moment, it was an axe. Are you forageable? Nope. Okay, never mind. Gosh, let's see. Oh, what do we see out there? Return Robin's lost axe and you'll get money. Oh my god, you're right! I forgot. I forgot. That's a good idea. I had a good idea. Shy Guy out there saying that mixer drinks you don't typically enjoy, just rather than drink a soda by itself. That's fair. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Now, note 2, mixers aren't just sodas. Mixers is any juices, so that means to me, if I'm interpreting your statement correctly, you've never had a tiki-style beverage. As in, a beverage that is typically characterized by its amount of, like, fruit juices, nectars, purees, or otherwise. And if that's the case, oh, dude. If I can convince you on any mixer-heavy drink, tiki beverages, dude. Fruity, can be complex, rum forward. Just know that you're into rum. I get the impression that you is. Oh, so Shy Guy's like, you went through like 20 to 25 different tiki drinks this summer. Okay, okay. Well, you just told me that mixer drinks you don't typically do. You just mean like, I think you just mean like sodas, right? That's fair, that's fair. By the way, I'm a person of specificity. If you tell me no mixers, I'm gonna give the broadest definition of mixers, so. I consider a mixer something that is just spirit and single juice or so. Oh, as in like a mixed drink? Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Tikis are, okay, so your Shy Guy out there has a difference in their terminology between a mixed drink versus a cocktail. In my humble opinion, mixed drink and cocktail are interchangeable. I would say that a screwdriver is a cocktail because it's got booze and it's got dilution, it's got chill, it's got craft, it's got art. But a craft cocktail usually requires a bit more nuance, and it implies to me a little bit more nuance on flavor, nuance on technique, nuance on otherwise. Shy Guy saying we gotta sound fancy, damn it. That's true, but also, I as a mixologist, also need to appeal to people who are into screwdrivers, as well as people who are into wild milk-washed, infused, base spirit-style tiki beverages with exotic fruits, right? Gotta appeal to everybody. And everybody drinks a little bit differently. Some people don't have drink at all. Some people really like their Jack and Cokes, and that's totally valid to me, right? If anything, as I'll express, because I know you're a little bit new around here, this is not a yucking someone else's yum community. If you are a screwdriver is not a cocktail, and it's a bad drink, and nobody should ever like it, and everybody who likes a screwdriver, which I'm not saying you are, has bad tastes, then I'm gonna ask you to step down from your high horse, because that's not how we chat around here. I say this more or less as a message to anybody, not trying to point you out in particular. If you want to critique other people's cocktails and make fun of people for their tastes, that's what Reddit is for. In any case. Let's see. Shy Guy saying you were an enthusiast and just kind of playing around. Got a big dislike for pretentious people like that? Same, dude. Same. You and I think, got the same idea. Same idea.
a buddy of mine, actually one of my bouncers here, a very, very close buddy of mine, is a big fan of screwdrivers. It's one of his favorite drinks, right? So for his bachelor party a little while back, I was tipped off to the fact that we think that he would really appreciate an elevated screwdriver. A screwdriver that's not just vodka and OJ, but somehow better than that, right? And so I crafted for him not just a screwdriver made with freshly squeezed orange juice, but also one that included a custom orange bitters and orange juice foam that was garnished over top of it, as well as, I don't remember what I did with the vodka because I didn't write down the recipe, but that took that, call it a mixed drink if you want to another level, adding that, almost allowing it to earn that name of a craft cocktail. And that's the way that I think about it, right? But don't get me wrong, if you're out there and you're like, hey, you know what? I love rum because it makes a damn good rum and Coke and I never change out the Coke. It's fine. It's fine. And I dig that. All right, I am almost one more out of, are you kidding me? One more, dude. Eat the sweet pea. Let's see. Oh my God, what do I see out there? Never mind saying Cam with Anakin's layered drink. Not sure if y'all talked about it already with it having 3 or 4 layers. I assume that layers wise having the cold at the bottom, then hot at the top. Possibly. We're not so sure yet. I got the impression that what Anakin wants is like hot and cold directly next to each other, as opposed to, you know, hot being more or less separated from the cold by just varying degrees of density or thing. That's a good point though. Let's see, Rose, which reminded me of Robin's axe. That's what we're gonna do next. I'm gonna water my last hop over here and then go deliver this to Robin. There we go. I see Gouda out there too saying, quote, alcohol abuse, I would never, I love alcohol. I'm just also saying to chat, do not make jokes about alcoholism in this chat. It is a serious medical condition, and if you make enough jokes about alcoholism, I'm gonna kick you out. We are strict in this community. We are also strict about children. If you are under the age of 18, kindly fuck off. Actually, don't. And don't tell your parents I said that either. Gouda like, sorry. You're good, dude. You're good. You're totally good. I usually try to remind the newcomers to try to enforce a particular type of drinking culture in this chat. It's not about getting blasted. It's about enjoying it, you know? Gosh. Let's see. Shy Guy up above saying, too, I disagree with people who hate on vodka, cocktails are not always better with as much complexity as possible. Complexity for complexity's sake is wrong. No, yeah, don't get me wrong. We don't necessarily want to cloud a cocktail with flavors. If you want a very clean flavored cocktail with no distractions, you can design that with vodka. If you want a clean infusion that has, again, little distraction, it's about making drinks with intent, right? I'm an inspired cocktail mixologist, so when I make a drink inspired by, let's say, Pikachu from Pokemon, I'm not just gonna throw pineapple juice in a container with vodka and call it a day, right? Pikachu fucking, like, spits out electricity. That's fucking insane! How do you incorporate that as a cocktail? I don't know. And I'm sluggish from overexertion. I didn't realize that. Well, at least I'm gonna catch a fish. Freaking catch a fish. Oh, hi there. Are you carp? Are you carp? And now I'm overexhausted! Woohoo! I did it. I'm gonna eat this carp. Eat carp. Yep. Woo! I'm still exhausted. Alright, well, we did it. Let's see. Shy Guy out there saying espresso martinis, typically not your thing, but like mezcal in your espresso martini. Love that. And Shy Guy also expressing their distaste of cocktail subreddit. Yeah. Replacing vodka with mezcal. Cocktail subreddit is obsessed with replacing vodka with mezcal in everything. I mean, hey, if it improves the drink, cool. Like, honestly, you know, an espresso martini could be like improved by from mezcal. And actually, we could do one of those tonight. I don't remember what your recipe was, Shy Guy, but like a mezcal espresso martini, we've never done one of those on the show before. That sounds enticing, actually. Because we actually have an espresso machine to make fresh espresso with. But like those subtle, depending on the coffee bean that you use, you could have a roasted note that gets accented by the smokier notes of sun mezcals, or perhaps a drink that's a little bit more fruity, right? You're not Robin. Are you Robin? No, you're Robin. Yes, there we go. Hey, you found my axe.
What a relief. I almost chopped my toe off with the other one I was using. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, and the museum, it's 7 o'clock, so it's probably too late for that. Probably catch more fish for food. That's fair. I mean, I guess because I'm already overly exerted, then I guess we're, you know, we're technically good there. Yep. And yep, the sweet pea goes in here. Which one, though? Which one? Which one of you is it gonna be? Which one of you is it gonna be? Spring crops? No, we're in the summer, right? It's not crops. These are not crops. These are forageables. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Shy Guy out there also has the sorry, not the crown apple, the crown chocolate. Dude, solid, solid. It's very, very chocolate bar to me. Like, I think a lot of people say that the crown chocolate is very, very sweet, but I think it's intended that way, right? It reminds me of a chocolate bar, and my chocolate bars are sweet, you know? I'll also say, because you're asking about Malort, I'm cool with Malort. I like Malort. Let's see, Cheese out there saying, or Bishop rather, in your classes, your manager hates making espresso martinis because of how long they take. Yeah, dude. A whole freaking pull of espresso for every single martini? Gee whiz, dude. Sounds like a lot of work for the bartenders, which it is. I actually saw a video the other day, I think it was from Truffles on the Rocks, about specifically batching your espresso. Oh, no, it was Steve the bartender, I think. It was one of those two. Talking about batching your espresso martinis ahead of time. Which, according to the video, does not, like, sacrifice taste. It doesn't sacrifice the foam. It doesn't sacrifice the texture. I've never tried it myself, because typically I'm making cocktails for one, because I'm a home bartender, home mixologist, but, you know. All right, so we're good here. I watered my plants, and honestly, that is what I wanted to do today, so feels good, dog. Feels good. Let's see. Anakin out there saying, I'll throw it out there, I don't know hardly anything about mixed drinks beside the Fireball and Coke, or Fireball Lime and Coke, and those drinks you're most familiar with. That's okay, dude. Hey, I think of it this way. If you are the kind of person who's like, you know, I like my Jack and Cokes, and I'm cool where I'm at. Great. Might I introduce to you the fact that rum is one of the most varied category of spirits out there in the world, just because of the relatively, quote, loose definition of what is and is not a rum, and the processes that specific regions have to create that rum. I'll ask you to explore that. Or even different types of colas, right? There are different brands of colas. But if you're the kind of person who's just like, I'm cool where I'm at, I don't want to explore, that's fine. There is something that I, personally, don't understand about people who only ever want to drink one thing. Even when it comes to my coffee in the morning, I want to swap out the beans. I want to swap out the method. I want to try cold brew sometimes. I want to do French press sometimes. I want to espresso sometimes, right? I want to change it. Even if it's the same freaking thing. There was an earthquake during the night. As opposed to somebody who's just like, I drink my vodka and sodas with Angostura bitters every single day and I'm happy. I love it, dude. If anything, what I lack is the ability to make you a damn good vodka soda with Angostura bitters. I'll get there one day, you know? Let's see. Shy Guy out there saying Alton Brown did a video on Negronis. Shy Guy saying, too, that your wife's from the Philippines, so you get to have some tasty Filipino rum. We love that. And same as me, Cameron. Always got to keep trying new things. That's fair, dude. You're also a cook, and you feel the need to keep trying new recipes. Dude, Shy Guy, have you heard of Food Hub? And by Food Hub, I mean that was a name that YouTube gives itself sometimes. Specific members of our community are also chefs out there. Anakin is chefly inclined. Obi-Wan is chefly inclined. Nevermind is chefly inclined. Nevermind is also in the Philippines, so... Always having Filipino rum. Filipino rum all day, dude. Cheese out there, too, as well. My Food Hub members. There we go. I am also technically a part of Food Hub as well. But I'm kind of in every club, technically. But I prefer base spirits. Rosewood saying, Cam, you should check your cave, and up with Robin's house, there's a spa you can get. Wait, in Robin's house? What? Oh, I gotta check that after I run on my plate. Okay, go to Robin's house and also check the cave. Cave, then Robin's house. Above Robin's house. Okay, okay. That's cool. Gee whiz, dude. Gosh. Let's see. Entropy out there saying that I'm not really inclined to that category, but I understand flavor combinations. You mean like Food Hub? As in like those who apply the same methods of cocktail mixology and molecular gastronomy to food? Entropy, I saw you put that shit in a blender. I'd extend an honorary mention. Let's see.
Machiavellian Cheese popping in chat over there, who just got a membership from, I think, Regular Cheese, right? Oh, Gouda, right? Filipino food. Let's hear it for Filipino food. Dude, I have not had the opportunity to enjoy Filipino food. Not yet. Not yet. But I know I've got people who can educate me on that. Welcome in, Machiavellian. Good to see you. Also, I just realized because of the fact that I overexerted myself yesterday, that's what caused me not to have enough energy for my crops today. Wow, dude. Ugh. Oh, did I miss one of those plants? Gee whiz, dude. Mushrooms regrow every single day. All but the red mushroom will give you energy. Oh, that's good! That's good! Energy from mushrooms? Sign me up, dude. Out of water. Great. Let's go to the cave to get some shrooms. Oh my gosh. Let's get some shrooms. Shroom! Yes, dude! Dude, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this bounty, dude. Look at this bounty. Consume. Purple mushroom? Yes. Brown mushroom? Yes. Oh my god, it filled it. Dude! Did you see how much energy that was? Dude, we will never have problems again. We'll never have watering problems again. Mark my words, chat. Entropy out there saying the follow-up to the Omega's ovulation cocktail, the Omega's nestling drink, is going to also be in a blender, but not really focused on the drink right now. You're working on other stuff, right? The chaotic courtship. Created from your love with Renzo. Beautiful. Did I say it's beautiful? If I didn't, I apologize. 'Tis beautiful. Because love is beautiful. Just like a homemade vodka and orange juice. You could fresh squeeze the orange juice from the oranges that are on the trees that grow in your house or backyard. You can home distill the vodka if you happen to have a home distill. Down with the people who say vodka is a bad spirit, dude. What if I made the vodka myself from oranges from my tree? Orange vodka with orange juice, topped with orange bitters that I made by letting my orange-derived Everclear, which is typically a grain spirit, sits with orange peel to create my own bitter limoncello. That's a craft screwdriver, my friends. Anyways, what do I see out there? Shy Guy out there like, I'm gonna pop in and post all the pics that you've done about Lechon Kawali and Bicol Express. What is that? Is that Filipino food, dude? Oh, man. Please educate me on food. Please educate me on food. I want to know. I want to know. All right, all the plants are watered. Let's go check the mail. And then let's go talk to Robin, yeah? Greetings, Cameron. It is our pleasure to inform you that your farm will be featured in next week's up-and-coming column of the Stardew Valley Tribune. Congratulations. We're impressed with your quick progress. SVT. Nice. Cameron, this is embarrassing. I lost my lucky purple shorts. I'm telling you because I think I can trust you. And if you decide to blackmail me with the knowledge that I wear purple shorts to the rest of the town, I will personally, what's the word I'm looking for where I, eminent domain your farm. Yes, that's what I'll do. Eminent domain your farm. Yes. Anyways, if you find them, bring them back to me discreetly. I'll pay well. Otherwise, I'll eminent domain your farm, which means I am the government and I will take it from you. I will do that. To the spa! To the spa. What do I see out there? Gosh, all I can see right now is just YouTube lighting up with terms that I can only assume map to specific dishes in Filipino cuisine. I had quiche tonight. It was very good. We came into possession of a lot of eggs, like a bunch of eggs over the break. And so we made a shit ton of quiche, and then lo and behold, we came into possession of even more eggs. Hello, Spa. Hello, Spa. To the building, to the spa. To the sweat drips down my... Oh, I can't break these barrels. All right. What do I see out there? Hashtag food hub from Ozzy out. Bro, Ozzy, what's up? I'm a dude. Spa? Spa?
Spa. Okay, spa. Can I can work it. Dude, can I pump iron? I cannot pump iron. All right. Can I open these? Locker smells awful. That makes sense. Ferb asking about those red beet eggs. Not yet, my friend. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Trying to shower with your clothes on? Oh, excuse me. I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Where do I take my clothes off? Where do I take my clothes off? Oh, hi there. Who told Stardew Valley that I was okay with taking not just my shirt off, but also my kilt off? Oh. Oh. What is this? I didn't know this was a thing! Have you fished at the spa at the outside part? No, I haven't. I literally just got here. What? Chat, I didn't even know about this when I played Stardew Valley the first time. Wow. By the way, Little Dave, how you doing? Little Dave, I just want you to know that I was bragging about the elevated screwdriver I made you to chat over here. We were having a moment where every single person in chat was just like, yes, we all agree that vodka cocktails can be sophisticated. And I was like, I know, right? Let's see. Ozzy out there popping in saying that you've been working. Oh my God, 5 a.m. to 4 p.m., dude. I hope you're getting your rest out there, Ozzy. Gee whiz. That's the women's locker room. You can't go in there. Oh, I didn't realize that was the interest of the women's locker room. Then I guess that makes sense. Gosh, let's see. Literally being like, I can go for another elevated screwdriver. Look at your energy bar. It's completely green, dude. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. It's spleen colored. Chat knows. Chat knows. And if chat doesn't know, I guess I can explain it to you. Anything in these lockers? 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 Alex's locker. There's a bunch of pictures of bodybuilders taped inside the door. That's okay, man. That's okay. Gosh, let's see. Ferb saying, by the way, what can you recommend to mix in with some normal apple cider? Normal apple cider? What kind of apple cider are we talking? Are we talking apple cider that's, like, got the fizz to it? Like, is your apple cider cloudy? Question number one. Also, whiskey. I personally love the flavors of whiskey and apple cider, specifically a bourbon, just to make it a little bit more softer. Like, to me, bourbon is a really good match for apple cider. Rye's pretty good, too, depending on how you like it, you know? What is this? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Let's fish at the water, right? Chat told me that I should fish at the water, so I'm gonna go fish at the water. Oh, water right there. There we go, there we go, there we go. I can fish in here? I didn't know I could. There we go. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Oh. A vista. Can I do another one? Do another one, right? There we go. Let's see. Cypress saying rye is always a good choice. That's because it's always from Blackland Distillery, naturally. Ferb saying apple cider is lightly cloudy. Think similar to apple juice, but a bit fizzy. Great, great. We love that. Yeah, I would say whiskey, bourbon. If you wanted to put a rye in, depending on what you have available, right? What was it? Shy Guy was saying also ginger beer, too. A little bit in there. Oh, dude, Shy Guy, you and Cypress would get along. Oh, hi there. Cool. Well, I got Joja Cole the second time. Little Imp says there's only one thing. Well, then. Little do you know, somebody's throwing their full soda cans in there. And a broken CD. And one meaningful thing. Who are you to say that broken CDs are not meaningful in a way? Driftwood, admittedly, is meaningful to me. Anyways. More fishing on lakes or river for community center would be a good use of time. That's fair. That's fair. I did, what is it? Wait, who is this supposed to give? Actually, what is this Vista? What does the Vista do? The furniture can't be placed, can't be placed outdoors. All right, it's furniture. Cool. I see Machiavellian Cheese out there saying that you actually press your own apple cider. Ooh, lucky you. I do not have enough apples to press my own cider. Actually, curious question for you, Machiavellian. Do you have the cider press? Like the thing that you have to turn to really squeeze out all the juice? Because I really want to get one of those for the bar the next. I have aspirations one day to give you guys the ability
to let the bar know what ciders to make, beers to make, wines to make, meads to make, or other fermentables. And I think that one of those would be very, very helpful to have. Oh, it's a carp. There we go. That'd be so cool. And you do have one of them. Oh my god, that's so cool. Shy Guy saying that you learned to beekeep last summer too. It was a fun time. The honey was great. Have you made mead with that honey? Cider with an X for it? Possibly. Possibly. I should also reclaim the rewards in my journal. What does that mean? Oh, hi there. I missed it. Oh, I forgot. Money. Money. There we go. Money. There we go. I forgot about that. Get some more fish. Oh, Shy Guy's got a Sizer mead sitting in your closet, ready to be bottled. An apple-derived mead. There we go. There we go. I got a couple of Sizer meads. Actually, I got one Sizer mead made by a buddy of mine that I've got on stock right now. It's on the stock website as Purple Stag. It was made by ProVolf, actually. And I still got a little bit left. Actually, too, I brought that Sizer mead with me to Indianapolis last year when we went to Gen Con, and I gave it to a buddy of mine who we stay with up there, and he said it was pretty good. We've used it, I think, in one recipe on stream before, but it's eligible for orders if you guys want it. Sebastian, what are you doing late at night? You want a carp? You want a mushroom, dude? Do you like mushrooms? Here, take this. Bro does not, in fact, like mushrooms. He did not appreciate that. Gosh. Let's see. Machiavellian out there saying, you got one of the cider presses when you left the Amish. Ah, another Amish converts. I was just speaking to, oddly enough, I was just speaking to an Amish convert over the weekend. Crazily enough. I learned, apparently, I for some reason thought that the Amish don't drink alcohol, and I was informed by at least one person from the Amish, right? This is an N=1 conversation. That apparently they distill things all they want to, even in Pennsylvania, which I'm pretty sure is illegal without a license, but I won't tell anybody. Make moonshine. And I kind of want some. If somebody else made it, I can drink it, right? I can drink it on the internet if somebody else made it, right? Right, yeah. The other guy, the guy with glasses, right? Anyways, what other things can I sell? I'm gonna keep these mushrooms because they feel good. And I got some of these things over here. I have some trash. I don't know, this recycle, that's good. It's a Joja 2.0 trial CD. No. Driftwood? Trash. Okay. Carp. I'll keep that for energy. Actually, I have mushrooms for energy. What can I do with fish? Can I, collect fish? Nah, I'm just gonna sell them. Selling feels good. It makes the money flow through my capitalistic veins. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Oh, I'm gonna put this Vista in my house. Let's see. Rosewood saying if you befriend Linus to a certain level and gain a kitchen, you can get one of Sebastian's favorite things. Oh, interesting. And community center. Oh, for the mushrooms, right? Oh, for the fishies. I should have checked the fishies! Did you go to the community center? Wait. I've learned. That's okay. The bullhead was one of the rare ones. Let's see. Hello, kitty. Eat Chanterelle. No, I want to pet my cat. I also want to put this up on the wall. Here. There. Can I don't know what to do with it. Oh, no. Nope, don't throw away the mushrooms. Just go to sleep, bud. It's tired. It's late. It's late, dog. Oh, what else do I see out there? Oh, Shy Guy's like, I may or may not have know somebody who made their own shine with honey as well to get him to make some good shine. Yeah. It was the other guy. It was the guy who was able to do so, you know? Some states you are, allowed to distill a certain amount of alcohol. I'm based in Pennsylvania. I am not legally allowed to do that, so I don't. Wink. But Machiavellian out there saying, the Amish ferment things, make shine all the time. How else are they going to deal with the lifestyle? Listen, man, if you're Amish and you're on the stream, I have questions, actually, of how. Let's see. What do I see out there? Shy Guy out there saying that your wedding anniversary is actually in a couple of weeks. Oh, for the proof for long-term disability stress. Oh, here we go out there. Hey, dude. I hope that you get all the subsidies that are allotted to you. Goodness knows that the bar with an X could use some money. Or just I don't know.
dental. One day, chat. One day. Shy Guy saying too, wife and I want to go to Pennsylvania to try that America's largest Amish buffet. Where is that located? It must be somewhere in Amish country. I'm based in Philadelphia. I don't go out to Amish country that much. Too much. All right, let's water our plants and continue with our day. Throw some stuff at the community center. And I think what I want to do is I want to figure out what our first order is tonight, because honestly, I'd like to take an order. This caipirinha is delightful, dude. This Infini-caipirinha is delicious. It's really, really good. But we've got other potential good drinks out there, so we'll try something else, you know? Let's see. Cypress saying, here in the Lone Star State, you can ferment, but not distill without a license, if I remember correctly. Yeah, typically, to my knowledge, there is not a single state out there that says that it is illegal to ferment things, because things are going to ferment whether you want them to or not. You can leave... You buy apples from the store and you leave them for too long in the fridge, they'll start fermenting. Fuck, this orange cider wine, whatever you want to call it, started fermenting on its own in my refrigerator in the carton. To think that some state out there is going to be like, sorry, that's illegal. I'd be like, bro, I couldn't help it. It just wanted to do it on its own. Yeah, it's a different story with distillation. You kind of need specialized equipment for that. Let's see. Machiavellian saying East Earl, PA, possibly. Shy Guy saying too, Shady Maple Smorgasbord, largest buffet in America, is located in East Earl, PA. Yeah, look at that. I didn't even know that. I don't know even, like, to me, I'm not a big eater. Like, I love food, and food is amazing, but I can't fit that much food in my body. Check mushrooms. Good reminder. Ferb saying, are you able to smoke for an order, or does that need more time to take effect? Smoke and drink? Yeah, of course. Oh, all right. Mushroom not ready yet. Yeah, we can smoke a drink. So if you look up smokables on the stock, there are a variety of things that can be smoked. Even if it's not a smokable, you can still ask me if we can smoke the thing. As in, like, put it in the smoker and let the smoke fall over top of the drink. Yeah, we've smoked licorice root before. We got a couple of different woods in stock, too. Cinnamon. Yeah, we can smoke a cocktail. That's easy. Now, what I want to have is we have a fog hab smoker right now. That's the smoker that goes over top of the glass. I want to get the big thing, dude. I don't have the big thing yet, but it's up on the throne. We'll get it one day. Oh, let's see. What else do I say out there? Hey, what do we got out there? Drax, you are popping in with a subby wubby. I will never call it a subby wubby again. But out there, insert quippy quip here. Much love. Actually, you know what? Here's your quippy quip. Drax, you are all lovey-dovey. Popping in with the subby wubby. Don't ever let me say that again. But I appreciate it, dude. How's it going out there for you, Drax? Happy Wednesday, my dude. Absolutely. I saw earlier that you were doing an experimental modding stream, right? Because I saw you share it on our self-promote channel. How did that go for you, dude? Oh, out of water. That's okay. That's okay. We have energy for it. Bro, Drax with the bits. Subby Wubby to show the love BW. He said it again. Yep, I said it again. That's because you threw money at me. And I will tend to say things for money. It's true. Did I mention I have a cameo now, chat? No pressure. No pressure. But I will say, lovey-dovey, subby-wubby, as much as you want me to for $15. But I digress. Welcome in, Drax. I always appreciate your support, as always. How was your stream earlier? Curious. Machiavellian said, I've had a smoked Manhattan when you were in Key West. Game changer. It's true. I find, too, that smoking can be sometimes a little bit overwhelming, depending on the drink. Depends on what you're smoking. Depends on what you're smoking it into. But we haven't had a lot of experience with smoking drinks on the stream before. And I only have one recipe where I've smoked a drink myself. And that was made over a year ago, so. I've still got room to learn. Tessa's saying, what the fuck did I just come back to? I don't know. Hydration. That's all. Cypress saying, I'm going to pay $15 to have you say that for an hour straight. I'll do a lot of interesting... Honestly, I'll do a lot of things for $15, chat. I will also do more things for charity. Shy Guy saying, a smoked Sazerac sounds delightful. I agree. Draxor is saying that the stream was abysmal. The setting was very, very difficult. We try to make it work, but Kingdom Hearts 2... Level 1 permadeath with added challenges is rough. Dude, I'm pretty sure I remember chatting with you about, like, all the... Even just the... It's not called skulls, because it's the term skulls in, Halo. I don't remember what it's called in Kingdom Hearts. I apologize. But I feel like I remember having a conversation with you months ago when we were playing Kingdom Hearts about all the different, like... It's not a mod, but it's, like, hard mode tokens or whatever. And me being at the time like, that sounds freaking impossible, dude. But somehow you guys manage it. Somehow you manage. Gosh. Are you doing, what was it? What are we doing charity again? Are you doing charity again? Not charity today. We'll do charity again in about, probably mid-June or July. Gosh. Let's see out there. So we watered all of our plants. What are we going to do next? Actually, I'm going to pause the game and look at our orders. What have we got in chat so far? If you are new to the channel and you don't know how orders work on the stream, hi, my name is CameroxnWithAnX. I am a cocktail mixologist and bartender in my home bar. Up on the website that I have, there is a stock list of everything that I've got in the bar to make drinks with. They could be alcoholic cocktails, they can be non-alcoholic mocktails. All you have to do is type !order in chat, !order the recipe, and then it'll get captured by my bot, which allows me to figure out what ingredients you're asking for, what the ratios are and whatnot, and then we'll take it back to the bar, and I'll try your recipe. I'll give you my thoughts on it. You can tell me the inspiration behind it. You can tell me specific instructions about it too, and I'd love to give it a try. In addition, if you are on YouTube, because YouTube has a character limit of 200 characters. You can't type more than 200 characters in a single message. If you're on a platform like YouTube, you can type your order in such a way like !order part 1, !order part 2, !order part 3 in separate messages, sequential messages, and the bot will combine them together. So we get all the little things out there. But you know, anyways. What am I seeing out there? Draxar saying, what if we would like you to make your own mocktail with us giving the inspiration? You can also give me a prompt too. Not a lot of people do that, right? Admittedly, it is harder for me to make a recipe on the fly, but if you, for example, have, like, you don't know what the ratios of the ingredients are, you don't know how many ounces you need, you don't know how many milliliters you need, you can say, I want to drink with these ingredients, and then I can whip it up from there. I can figure out the ratios on my own, if you don't have them already. So let's take a look at the orders that we've got so far. I have 9 orders already. There is one from a member, or a YouTube, sorry, excuse me. There is one from a bar guest who has not made an order before, and I see it is from RipShyGuy out there. RipShyGuy's got a recipe for, quote, a good white rum, lime juice, rich simple syrup, and 1/8 of an ounce of absinthe. So the question is, do we try a little bit of a daiquiri? It is an absinthe modified daiquiri. RipShyGuy, technically you have priority because I've never done a drink by you before. So, question for you. You've got a couple of choices of rums. I'm going to throw out a command out there, and you've got 2 choices of absinthe. I'm going to put this command in chat. You have so many different types of rums to choose from. You can be as specific as you want to. Those are the rums that I've got. Feel free to check it out, and get back to me with what rum to use, and I think we'll do yours, because you're new around here. I'd love to give this a try. And technically, there's 2 different absinthes. There's a real absinthe, and there is an absinthe anise liqueur. It's Absente, if you're familiar with the brand. Technically an anise liqueur with absinthe botanicals. Don't forget the 2 drops of saline. Oh, I saw that in there. Let's see. What do I see out there? Never mind, like cocktails, mocktails, bugtails. That's, well, you can't order bugtails right now because we are out of bugs. We used all of them on Monday. If you want more bugs, I'm not stopping you for buying them from the bar. I'm not gonna stop you. Gosh. Gouda gonna head out now. Thanks for popping in, Gouda. Good to have you. Naturally. I see Drax out there has got a Treasure Planet inspired drink. Go ham with whatever you see fit. No worries on taking time for thinking on things. I'll throw it in your direction now, Draxuar. I take a lot of pride in the amount of thought that I add to drink especially inspired drinks. So it is tough for me to come up with a drink for a piece of intellectual property like Treasure Planet. I haven't watched Treasure Planet in years. And unless I took a good amount of time to specifically, like, think about how I'm gonna do that, I wouldn't want to just half-ass it, you know? Draxar saying, too, if you take 10 years, I'll totally wait for it. In that case, what I'll ask you to do, Drax, is just do Treasure Planet. I think they have... I'm pretty sure Treasure Planet has a video game out there. I want to say I played it when I was a kid. And then I can think about that. It does have a video game. I know it did. I remember having the video game in a cereal box, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. RipShyGuy saying, I know Absente is not true absinthe, but I use Absente for it, so Absente. And let's keep it simple. Plantation 3-star. There we go. I have the Planteray. Yeah, I got the Planteray, so let's keep it simple, right? Planteray 3-star. And Absente, a nice absinthe spiked daiquiri never tried a daiquiri with just a splash of absinthe in it. Kind of want to give that a try. Sounds delightful, dude. Sounds delightful. We'll do that after the day ends, and I go to the community center. Drax saying, apparently I can get the Treasure Planet game on Steam. Can I really? Oh, please suggest that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Exclamation Treasure Planet. You're close, you're close. Exclamation point suggest space Treasure Planet. And then I got it from there. Basically, anytime somebody uses the suggest command on the stream, what I will do is I will go through every single message in that channel, and I'll actually put it in a little location so that I can keep track of everything anybody's ever suggested over the last 2 years on this channel. Thank you so much. No, thank you very much, dude, for reminding me about Treasure Planet of all things. And the fact that it had a game, dude. Nice. Tessa saying, Treasure Planet, the movie, had the sickest soundtrack. I listen to it every now and then. Really? I dig that. 2 years! This is Drax with the axe. Oh my god, dude, I love it. Let's see, where's the mushroom bundle? Is there a mushroom bundle? Where's the mushroom bundle at? It's probably in foraging, right? Oh my gosh. Is it exotic? Exotic? That's not exotic. Oh, mushrooms! Yes, mushrooms! Ow! Check that out. Mushrooms are exotic, apparently. Apparently. Summer. There we go. We got one of these mushrooms. Common mushroom. Okay. There we go. Construction. All right. Summer foraging. There's spiceberry. All right. Oh, there we go. We got it. All right. Hey, Jared Wilson. Welcome in, dude. Treasure Planet is one of my childhood movies. Seriously, there will never be a movie like it again. It's sad to think about movies like that and then compare to the movies these days. It's pretty depressing. If anything, I would say my mindset is that it's a shame that a movie will never be made like it again, but it is a blessing that it remains unique, right? That's the way that I think about it. But then again, I guess that's just my way of making myself feel better. Good to see you, Jared. Rose was out there saying too, Cam, I noticed that the suggestion of the seal game had the yellow square. Does that mean your progress on something else? Oh yeah, I didn't know what you I didn't know what you were talking about. I need more context of what the seal game is. I was not able to find it. I was meaning to ping you about it, and I completely forgot to, so I apologize. The yellow square is to remind me that evidently I needed to reach back out to you about it, and I blanked on it. So the seal game. What are you talking about? I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it. I looked up like seal game and I was like, I can't find it. So more details. More details. Let's see. Drax at the two. Actually, there's a lot of folks in chat who really love Treasure Planet. There you go. Drax saying, Cam, are you fine with Discord DMs? For the most part. I mean, so long as we keep it appropriate, right? And we keep it more or less, you know, in line with what we're trying. Like, if you're going to DM me about a drink, I'm all here for it. If you're going to harass me. No, I'm not saying that. Professional inquiries, feel free to DM me. Drink inquiries, you can DM me or ping me in our Discord server. Time to unsolicit a sweat. There we go, dude. No, but yeah, DMs are usually fine. I assume it's probably got something to do with maybe this Treasure Planet drink that we might work on collaboratively. It's fine. Fine by me. But yeah, I will say this. In my DMs, unless I know, like, it's going to take a little while for me to get through my DMs. I'll just say I'm very behind on things right now, so I am, you know, I'm not going through my DMs right now, so, but I'll get to it eventually. Never mind saying, quick question, Cam, what are your thoughts on sea lions? I've heard you're fond of them. Dude, sea lions are my favorite animal. They're amazing, dude. They sound like grown-ass men screaming, and that's my vibe, you know? That's my vibe. That is my vibe. I fucking love sea lions, dude. Never heard a sea lion I don't like. My Instagram feed is filled with sea lions and cocktails. Like, it's like chat. Let me show you. Let me get my phone out. I'm gonna open Instagram. I'm gonna go to Reels, and the first reel is gonna be a sea lion. Watch. Okay, so hold up. Let me scroll. There we go. So here's my Instagram feed. I'm gonna click the Reels button. Reels button. Did I click it? Oh, I clicked them. It's Thirsty Will. Hold up. Oh my god, it's actually not a sea lion. Wait, let me scroll. Hold up. Come on. That's not a sea lion either. What the hell? Where are my sea lions? Oh, I found one. There's my sea lion. There we go. Number four. Look at it. Listen to him. Yep. There we go. You see it? You hear that? Oh my god, shout out to Sea Lion, Xiao on Instagram. I fucking love sea lions. Sea lions are beautiful, Chet. Sea lions are beautiful. They are my favorite animal. They are my spirit animal, and possibly a fursona, but I don't have a fursuit. Which I guess a sea lion fursuit would just be latex. Gosh. Tessa asking if I've heard of Neil the Seal, a New Zealand that terrorizes the public. Can't say I'm familiar, dude. Can't say I'm familiar. All right, let's go to sleep for the night, and then let's see. What are these? What are these seeds? These seeds are wild summer seed. Oh! Let's plant these before bed, shall we? Plant some seeds before bed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mathematics would say that this is the perfect plot size for 30 seeds of the wild summer varietal. Oh, Rhodeswood saying, corrected the name of the game. My bad, reset my suggestion. Thank you! Perfect! Perfect. Get them all in there. Get them all in there. All these seeds. All these seeds are crawl. Whatever. Skeet, 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 skeet. I don't know how the song goes. Anyways, now I got some summer seeds. Will I have enough energy, though? The answer is yes, because I think I have a mushroom in my inventory. Probably. Uh-oh, hello there. Watch your energy level. Oh, yeah, you're right. Good thing I got this mushroom. Let's see. And then after that, we'll do Shy Guy's recipe. Shy Guy saying, didn't take a pic, but I made some palabok recently for your wife's co-workers. What is palabok? Am curious. Am curious. And a little bit hungry. And a wee bit thirsty. She's saying, did you know that Neil the Seal insurance exists? I mean, it sounds to me that Neil the Seal is like a notable figure in society. So of course, are you kidding me? And singular plot of land. And singular plot of land? Ugh. Shy Guy says Filipino lo mein. Yes. Hydrate indeed, chat. Hydrate indeed. Gosh. Gosh. Neil the Seal is a menace. Neil the Seal is a menace. I've learned something today. Anyways, bedtime! Go to sleep for the night? Yeah. Hydrating posture, says Anakin? What does that mean? Nah, man, if I'm gonna slouch if I want to. Anyways, Shy Guy! I can see you're still in chat, so I don't have to ask if you're still here, because I will not do recipes unless you are hanging around. So, good music, hydration, more hydration. How did that come so fast? Oh my gosh. All right, let's take it back to the bar, shall we? Where's the button? Where's the button? Where's the button? There's the button. Boop. Entropy's like, I'm here. I know, Entropy, but you put your shit in the blender, so Shy Guy hasn't had the chance to do so yet. Shy Guy, let me look at your recipes real quick. Also, Ferb, I see you out there using the petite grain brandy. Mwah, bonus points for an ingredient we don't typically use. We're gonna use Planteray for this one. Planteray 3-star rum for this one. Lime juice. We're gonna use my lime simple syrup because I got that. We're gonna make a quick rich simple syrup. And then, absinthe, we're gonna use Absente for this one. 2 drops of a saline solution. There we go. That's 1/8 of an ounce, by the way. Ordered by Shy Guy. Great. Pop this up on my thing over here. Click these buttons. Boop, boop. Shy Guy, let me know if that recipe looks correct to you. Where is this button of mine? Where is this button of mine? Click the button. Click the button. Why ain't the button working? What the heck, dude? That's the wrong symbol. All right, hold up. I gotta write a note for myself. Shy Guy, let me know if that drink recipe looks correct, and if it has a name, you can name it if you want to. I'd say it's just it's like an absinthe wash daiquiri in a way. Absinthe rinse mostly. We're not even rinsing it either, but let me just write a note. Button to correct image for orders. That's a note for the guy with glasses. I just call it a daiquiri. Daiquiri it is. This is your daiquiri. This is your daiquiri. This is Shy Guy's daiquiri. There we go. Daiquiri. There we go. Boop. Okie doke. Andrew was saying, listen, I didn't mean to knock up the blender. It's not like I could put rubber into my cocktail. No, you couldn't. And if you did, that probably means the blender's dying, and that's typically not a good sign. Okie dokie. Let's grab some ingredients. I have an ad break starting in a hot second, so I'm gonna grab Planteray 3-star rum, lime juice, make some rich simple syrup real quickly. It shouldn't take that long. And then we'll get some Absente and some Saline Solution, and we'll pour this, I guess we got a chilled coupe glass on the ready. I got a shaker on the ready. No garnish in this one. Shake with ice and strain into fresh ice. Strain into fresh ice. Oh, I see. You put your daiquiris over ice. I see. Important pieces of information. I like that. Method, shake and strain over ice. There we go. So just making sure that I understand you, Shy Guy. Shake it and then strain it over more ice. Not pour it out of the glass with the dirty ice, right? Anyways, let me get this ad break going. I'll go grab the other ingredients. I like my daiquiris over ice. Valid. Any garnish on that? I have dehydrated lime wheels that might work. Possibly. Planteray. These are the two easy ingredients. Like Mason, dehydrated lime wheel is perfect. Dehydrated lime. Hell yeah, we do. Dehydrated lime wheel is perfect. Let's do a dehydrated lime wheel on this one. I'll put that off to the side. We got that ready. Let's add that garnish down here. There we go. Garnish. Dehydrated lime wheel. There we go. Awesome. All right. The only thing I don't have directly prepared right now is some rich simple syrup. That is just a 2-to-1 by weights. Syrup of sugar to water by weights. So we're going to do that real quick. And actually, you guys are going to love this. Some of you guys are going to love this. We're using the bean. We're using the bean. Question for you, Shy Guy. For your 2-to-1 simple syrup, white sugar or turbinado sugar? Because we got some turbinado. So I'm going to make this fresh. So I'm going to make this syrup. It can use turbinado or we can use white sugar, which I think you can still hear me, by the way. There should be no ad for you. Let's see. White sugar? You got it. Simple. The simplest syrup that we can do. Where did my beaker go? There we go. Over here. The bean makes a return. So, if I put in here... Let's see how much sugar we're going to add. I added about... Let's do 40 grams. There we go. 40 grams of sugar. And we're going to combine that with about 20 grams of water. Thank goodness for graduated cylinders. There we go. About 20 grams. Let's bring that up to about a certain amount. There we go. A little bit of water in there. 2-to-1. There we go. Everyone, welcome back, by the way. Turbinado's nice and tiki's, but I like the clean flavor of white sugar. Valid, dude. Valid. All right, let me get this started. This is going to be a thicker syrup here. And I'm going to take this little bean, pop it inside. There we go. It's a little magnetic stirrer over here. Typically, when I'm making my 2-to-1 syrups, what I like to do is provide as little heat as possible so that things remain, we actually sustain our ratio of sugar to water. It's not going to get super duper clean just here without a little bit of heat, but it should be ready relatively soon. So, Shy Guy saying, my wife's a plant pathologist. I love the idea of using lab glasses for mixology. My wife hates it. Honestly, I'm an engineer by education, so I was educated on electricity, actually, utilizing lab equipment. And I'm glad that I have lab equipment now. I actually have my chat to thank for that. Gosh, let's see out there. What do I see too? Everybody getting the ads, this cheese? It's true. Was there anybody on YouTube that got ads this time? I'm curious. Oh, I knocked my bean out. Hold up. I knocked my bean. Let's see. Usually for my 2-to-1 simple syrups, I'll like heat up the water first, and I probably could have done that. I didn't. I'll add a little bit of heat to this. That should be ready in a hot second. That is the only thing I'm missing. Typically, I have some pre-made 2-to-1 simple syrup, but it's a rich Demerara syrup. For a quick 2-to-1 syrup like this, it shouldn't be difficult to do. And it's already clearing. I mean, it's not clearing up yet, but it'll get there eventually. It'll get there eventually. So I think what we'll do is we'll go back into Stardew for a little bit as the syrup is being made, because the syrup is the only prep work that is required left. And let me make sure that I put a little something over top of this so that we don't get any, what did I use last time? What did I use last time here? I used a little thing last time. What the heck did I use here? I don't have I wish I had a little glass dish that I could put over top of this, but I don't have that for the heat so that we don't, like, get any evaporation over here. Shy Guy saying, too, you used to work at the same company that she works at. You've definitely seen some dirty, dirty beakers. No, that's fair. Rich usually only clears up once it's cooled down, once I found. As long as you get it warm enough to melt all the sugar, we should be good. Yeah, and also, too, we're going to be shaking this a little bit, too, so there shouldn't be too many granules left over. And even if there are, we'll work with it. We'll work with it. Let me just see how things are going. There's still quite a bit of sediment in there. So I'm just going to add a little thing over top of that. What am I going to use? What am I going to use? I don't know what I'm going to use. I'm going to use I don't want to use a piece of plastic. What did I use last time? Oh, I know exactly what I used last time. Where are you? Where are you? Last time I did this, I used this egg separator because it's made of metal. And so it'll recondense. In case the water starts to evaporate, it will recondense the evaporated water, a certain proportion of the evaporated water. I just got to had to get this something to stand on. There we go. It's makeshift, but it works. Anyways, so actually, let's go back to the bar let's go back to Stardew for a little bit. Actually, does anybody have questions on their recipes? Rosewitch, cheese, cypress, Nick, Tinker, Ferb, or Draxuar, actually. I'm curious you guys got questions on your recipes. We can just talk about cocktail mixology for a hot second, because that's fine by me. Shy Guy saying, you actually love some graininess from sugar in your caipirinhas. Oh, but dude, fair. I don't think there's any sugar remaining in my caipirinha, to be honest. I think it all dissolved, because I don't see any of it in there. Any of it. Obi went out there saying that you love a New Zealand Sauvignon Blanc, I assume, right? As opposed to otherwise. Very fruity, I feel that. Have you made your own limoncello yet? Dude, Shy Guy, oh my god, you reminded me of something. Holy shit. Holy crap, dude. Reminded me of something. God. I can't believe it. I can't believe you reminded me of this. Shy Guy, oh my god, dude. I do have, it's not limoncello. It uses the Buddha's Hand Citron cello. I've had this sitting in the closet since January of last year. All I need to do is add dilution and sugar to it. It also needs to be filtered. There's some particulates in there that have begun to develop. I can't believe it, dude. I completely forgot about this. Yeah, dude, I've got this Buddha's Hand Citron cello. This was Buddha's Hand Citron that had been peeled meticulously and left to sit in Everclear for a while. And then I strained out the Buddha's Hand Citron. And the only difference between this and a limoncello is I just need to add dilution and I need to add sugar. And I just never did. I'm gonna open this up and give it a smell, dude. Cypress saying, what is your preferred limit on the amount of absinthe? Is that a question for me? I mean, as much absinthe that feels necessary, right? I dig that. Rosewitch out there saying, only question would be, is do you think the Shadam will come through like a galaxy for your recipe here, Rosewitch? For your recipe, Calvados, cinnamon liqueur is clear, Calvados is kind of brown, Hypnotic is blue, apple juice is orange, lemon juice shake. Galaxy cocktails I've seen, this is having a hard time coming apart. Galaxy style cocktails I've seen typically have a dark background, with light speckles in between. This is not going to be a very dark cocktail. Not going to be, oh, I'm sorry, actually there's squid ink in there. I forgot about the squid ink. I don't know. I haven't worked a lot with the squid ink to know. Oh my gosh. There we go, I got it open. Diluting limoncello? Italians cry at you, Cam. What do you mean? Bro, have you ever watched somebody make limoncello before? This is Everclear, dude. You need dilution to make it a liqueur. If you don't dilute this, it's not going to come down to the proof level of a limoncello. We're not diluting it for the sake of watering it down. We're diluting it to the point where it becomes a drinkable liqueur. That's the idea. Let's see. Hi there. It's mostly just ethanol. I mostly get the smell of ethanol with a light fruitiness that's not really like it does smell like a Buddha's hand citron. It does. It's got that mildly floral quality to the lemon oils in there, the citron oils, as opposed to something like a lemon, for example. But I mostly get ethanol. What else you got there? Official, what's that head-looking bottle? There we go. This is a bottle that Absente sent me after I went to their events. I was talking with one of the people up there, and they realized we didn't have a bar at the bar of the next yet. So welcome back, Official. Good to see you, dude. What else you out there too? Rosewood's saying, I really hope it'll make the shimmer come off like a galaxy. There is probably a critical mass of luster dust to dark liquid that gets that specific galaxy appearance that you're hoping for. What also might help too is we could add multiple colors of luster dust in there, right? I saw you add blue and purple in there, so maybe. Anyways, so my our 2-to-1 syrup is clearing up a little bit. I'll show you guys in a hot second. Actually, let's bring the cocktail angle over, right? So, it still has a lot of bubbles in it, but that's because I'm stirring the shit out of it. So, hold up a second. Let me dial this down a little bit. There we go. Let it settle a little bit. Bean angle! There we go. Shy Guy out there posted a drink in the, in the limoncello in the drinks channel. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Official out there saying Happy New Year and Merry Christmas. All unbelievably belated. You know what? You could have told me that in March. And I would have been okay with it. But yes, let's see. That's almost cleared up. So we're almost ready to mix the drink. Admittedly, the simple syrup is going to be hot, but that's fine. Let me turn the heat off too. Let's see. Obi-Wan says, Everclear limoncello needs a little dilution, but old school Italians use it as a digestive, higher proof than what's sold in stores. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. If you want to make your limoncello high proof, that's fine, dude. That has no sugar in it. That probably just tastes like gasoline-fueled lemon. If with a bit of florality to it, right? Maybe. What do I see out there? I think, did I miss a message from somebody? Let's see, did I miss a message out there? Let me see, what was I going to say? Let's see. Oh, Machiavellian was, because I saw Shy Guy responding in Machiavellian. Can you explain the need for saline solution in drinks? Yeah, so, let me give a very high level reason why we add saline to drinks. Broadly speaking, the same reason that we shake certain drinks, the same reason that we stir certain drinks is the same reason that we add salt, saline to certain drinks. People tend to agree that some drinks taste better when they're shaken, typically things with juices in them. Some drinks taste better when they're stirred, typically drinks that have a lot of liquors and liqueurs in them so that we don't disturb the flavors. And some drinks, especially drinks that have fruity flavors to them, are accented by salt. Think of it this way. Sometimes your food doesn't taste good without salt. Salt is an accenter. It's an amplifier. And salt will amplify certain fruit flavors, certain botanical flavors, certain other flavors in a drink that you wouldn't necessarily get without the salt. Broadly speaking, again, you add salt if you find that it generally tastes better with salt. You don't have to add salt to every single drink. There are some people who say that adding saline solution, liquid salt to a drink improves every single drink. But I'm not adding salt to every single one of my drinks. I just don't feel like it, right? Putting salt on watermelon, gotcha. Exactly. It's pretty much the same point there. Shy Guy's saying too, mixology and cooking the same thing. They're both culinary sciences. If you choose to believe it is a science. Anyways, check out the bean angle. That is relatively clear. For our purposes, we just made 2-to-1 simple syrup. Easy. Easy. How easy, chat? It's simple. That's how easy it is. And that plate is so hot that it started charring itself. All right, let's put you away. Let's put you away. Oh, let's get the bean. Let's get the bean. 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 Bean recovered. Put you up there so that you guys can cool naturally on your own. And the bean needs to be cleaned. Oh, that bean is hot. I put my finger on the bean thinking that it was not going to be hot. And you know what, chat? It's fucking hot. That's going in my water glass. Don't lose the bean. Bean's in my glass, dude. I'll drink the bean. Anyways, we're ready for a cocktail recipe. It just required a little bit of prep work. Just a little bit of prep work. All right. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of a white rum. We're using Planteray 3-star. Classic. A classic. All right, let's go with that, shall we? All right. 2 ounces of this rum. It's a daiquiri with a little bit of absinthe added to it. I like that. Oh, actually, we gotta get that. We gotta get that. Thank you. Truly classic rum. It's like all the best flavors of a Bacardi, but like on steroids. And I say that with a bit of condescension because I don't think there's a lot of flavor in a Bacardi, to be perfectly honest. A Bacardi black, like a Bacardi, like a white Bacardi. It is like, if anything, it's like one of the purest expressions of a white rum. And I don't really want purity in my white rums. I want flavor. I want to taste more. There we go. Bacardi is rough. Bacardi is a gateway. I consider Bacardi to be like a gateway rum. That was one of the things that got me started, and it's been all uphill from there, except for like one. There was one rum that I really didn't like that was a white rum. I still have it. But yeah, let's see. Next, we're going to add an ounce of lime juice. Now, for the people who care in chat, I don't have fresh lime juice. I always have lime super juice and lemon super juice ready at the bar, and when I run out of super juice, we just make more, right? Let's see. What do I see out there? Tessa says, don't drink the bean, otherwise you're going to have to go hunting in the brown for it. That's a solid point. I am not going to drink the bean for exactly that reason. I see that you also... Actually, we got 3/4 of an ounce of rich simple syrup here. I was going to say you like your daiquiris on the sourer side, but you have a 2-to-1 simple syrup in there, almost matching the lime juice. So I'm curious to see where this falls on my sweet to sour scale, because I don't have a reference point for this. An ounce of lime juice. I'm using my lime super juice. Next. Ferb says, what makes the juice so super? I made a whole freaking bottle of this. Like a bottle and change with like, what was it, 6 limes maybe? The super part of super juice is that you basically get more juice from your limes and lemons. You have to go to the store less. You don't need the fresh juice. It keeps in the refrigerator for months at a time. Even more so if you put it in the freezer, you know? Let's see. Weston out there asking if I have tips on Genshin Impact cosplay. I am a cocktail mixologist, not a cosplay person. So I have no idea. Welcome in though, Weston. Welcome in though. What do I see out there? Shy Guy saying I've done your own lime super juice as well. Absente is pretty sweet too. Yeah, it's a liqueur. Like, right? Like it calls it like Absente for total transparency. It is not absinthe. It is more accurately an anise liqueur. So it has sweetness to it. But it is also a very good gateway for absinthe because it has the botanicals that are also common of absinthes out there. So, you know, anyways. Let's see. I see, next we got simple syrup, right? 3/4 of an ounce of rich simple syrup. That's 2 parts sugar and water by weight. And if you were paying attention, check it out. It's completely clear. That is a 2-to-1 simple syrup. That is 40 grams of sugar to 20 grams of water, and it's completely dissolved. 3/4 of an ounce of a rich simple syrup made with white granulated sugar. It's a bit hot. What a sound on that one, dude. And we got a little bit for later if we want it. Let's see. What do we see out there? Ferb saying, any objection to orders that are more so food than use stuff in the stock? I might not be able to prepare it is the only thing that I'll throw in your direction. I am very prepared to mix liquid ingredients, not necessarily other ingredients. Also, one second. I need to go into I need to do something to OBS real quick. Hold on a second. I have to change this image on the screen because if I don't, then, there we go. And not this one. Where are you? It's not this one. Original? No. Which one is this? Little mocktail there. Ah, there we go. I got it. If I don't do this, then it's not going to publish to the Discord correctly, so my apologies. All right, anyways. Let's see. Weston out there said, so you know how to mix like drinks or something? Yeah, I make cocktails. I make alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages. That's what I'm skilled in. Let's see. So Lori out there saying, Cameron, what are your tips for fine-tuning the hydraulics of a 656 IH tractor? Asking for a friend. Pay somebody. Because if you take my advice, you'll probably kill yourself in the process, and I don't want to be liable for that. So here's my advice. Don't take my advice. Just like crank it. Crank it a little bit. Anyways, let's see. Next we'll add 1/8 of an ounce of absinthe. We're using some Absente. 1/8 of an ounce, which is about 3.75 milliliters, which is about half of 1/4 of an ounce. Ooh, that was a nice. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's see. Weston asking, what would happen if you mix water and goat milk and pepper? Well, what kind of pepper? Are we talking like bell peppers or are we talking peppercorn? What would happen? You'd get watered down milk with spice in it. That's it. That's all what would happen. Anyways, what else have we got? An eighth of it. How do we do an eighth of... How do you do an eighth? I don't have something that measures an eighth of an ounce. But I'll try to measure about half of a quarter of an ounce. An eighth of an ounce of absinthe. Or an absinthe liqueur. Just a bit. Just a little bit in there. Let's see. Official out there saying that in the city that you live in, you actually don't have any white sugar at all. Most of it is slightly brown, so it's less refined, right? So simple syrup always has a slight little tint to it. Honestly, in my opinion, I think it tastes better. I think it tastes better with a little bit of color to it. That's my opinion, though. And I wouldn't take it away from you. Let's see. Officials, Shy Guy saying to official as well, sugar beet sugar is not bleached. It's not flour? What? Beet sugar? Beet sugar? I might have. That's okay. Anyways. What else do I got in here? Then we just need some saline solution, then we're good. Make sure that all my ingredients are in there. Great. Saline solution, shall we? 2 drops of saline solution. That's basically liquid salt. Because that's exactly what it is. Anyways, did I put my juice away? I put my juice away. Let's put the stirrer away. I still got some more syrup over there. We'll clean those guys in a little bit. Throw some ice in here and give it a short shake. And then, let's see, one step at a time. Throw some ice in here and shake it briefly. Then strain over fresh ice in a glass. Let me say that again. For the edits. Throw some ice in here and shake briefly before pouring over some fresh ice and garnishing with a dehydrated lime wheel. There we go. We got it. For the edits. Let's see. Shy Guy saying your hometown in Michigan makes sugar. The sugar beets are stinky. Dude, are they? I've never experienced that before. Cool. Alrighty then. Let's see. So the reason why we're short shaking this, chat, is because we are going to serve this over ice anyway. If you know that your drink is going to be served over ice, you don't need to shake for as long because that dilution, that chilling, is going to continue happening in the glass. Granted, am I going to stop you from shaking for however long you want to? Of course not. Quick shake. It's frothy already, dude. It's frothy already. All right, let me grab a glass to this, right? I like this one. Chat, what color do you think it's going to be? Oh, man. Lawyer saying we need an evil scientist theme stream, wacky goggles, white lab coat. I have honestly considered getting a lab coat, dude. And I think Anna said that my father-in-law has one. I just got to go get it, apparently. Milky green, says Shy Guy. You know, I'm inclined to agree. All right, let's strain this, shall we? Little lime wedge. For a cute little daiquiri. Ooh, a little bit more. There we go. Awesome! This looks delightful, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Weston, I'm just gonna tell you right now, dude, if you keep asking me about weird shit like that, I'm not telling you, dude. Keep it serious, all right? Official out there saying we make sugar out of sugarcane juice, so it might be because of that, slightly brown. Yeah, dude, the sugar refinement process is something that I am very, very, very curious about. But I don't know much about it, all things considered. Let's see out there. A little bit of water. We always appreciate that out there. And then Shy Guy saying, beautiful. Be beautiful. I'd say so, dude. Dude, come to think of it, I don't think I've ever served a daiquiri over ice before. I'm here for it. Let's give it a try. It's delightful. That's delightful. It's punchy. It's lime forward. You get just enough of that botanically anise forward boost from the Absente in there to really round this out to get a little bit more complexity in addition to those more familiar rummy notes. Which to me it's not super, like, the rum is not super prominent here in terms of, like, how much more flavor it's adding, but it offers just such a beautiful base to the syrup in there, a beautiful base to the lime in there, and, like, I do get, like, a hint, just a hint, of the more sweeter parts of caramelized sugar, molasses even. No bitterness whatsoever. Basically zero astringency. This is a solid daiquiri. And I just love that extra level of, I just love that extra layer of complexity from the touch of absinthe in there. That's good. In particular, mouthfeel is a lot different than other daiquiris I've had because of that extra absinthe. It's just a little bit drying, But, like, in that dryness, I taste anise, licorice, something a little bit more. Nah, it's mostly that. It's mostly that. Shy Guy's saying it just slightly elevates the daiquiri experience without making it too rich. I mean, essentially, what is the one drink that uses right? Like, what is it? Zombie. I know you were saying that you made some tiki drinks earlier, right? So what is it? The zombies got absinthe in it, I think. They only add a little bit of absinthe in there. Like, a little bit of absinthe or absinthe liqueur can go a long way. And it's a simple drink. It's enjoyable, and it's got a lot of flavor. If anything, as opposed to using a different type of rum, this Planteray, I think, offers a really, really good baseline for the juiciness of the lime to really translate. This is, for the amount of ingredients that went in here, this is so juicy. There's so much character here. It's so fruity, despite the fact that we only used one fruit juice. Why? A little bit of liqueur to support the base spirit, providing some character, providing some body, and the lime super juices. It's fine, you know? Oh, dude, you know what? And that extra saline, that's a good point there. Just makes it all pop, you know? Gonna make it pop! Right? Just like the Thirsty Whale says. Love that, dude. Dude, Shy Guy. This is solid. Solid daiquiri, dude. Super enjoyable. Just for the first time, I decided to stick my nose right up to it. Don't let a bartender do this. Don't let a bartender stick their nose right in your glass. Dude, this smells great. It's one for the books, dude. That's solid, dude. Cheers! That was good. Ooh, that was nice. That's like that cocktail is, it's invigorating how good that is, dude. It's invigorating because of how much flavor is in there. Gosh, it's 12:30 in the morning and I already feel like I'm, off my rocker already. Let me publish that recipe out. There we go. Shy Guy. Dude, what a great first impression, dude. Excellent first impression. Let me see. Layer out there saying I have to stop watching these streams after my fast. Yeah, these streams are going to make you hungry or thirsty or a little bit of both, dude. A little bit of both. I see official out there saying I added the sangre de pichon to the order command. It's pretty long, but I hope it can be redone. Let me look at that, because I know we've been talking about that one for a while. I still have your hibiscus cube, by the way, official. I still have it. Let me check it out real quick, though. Let me check it out. This is officially official, right? Only ever been... Oh, you know what? Dude, I just realized the last time you made an order, the order command wasn't activated yet, so it still says that you are a new orderer. New order. Sangre de Patron, inspired by the drink of the same name from El Tomate restaurant in your city. 2 ounces of mezcal, 2 ounces of orange juice, a splash of lime juice, orange juice. So, unfortunately, already right off the bat, I ran out of my orange juice the other day. I actually used the rest of it to start fermenting this thing over here, so I don't have the orange juice available unless I freshly... Actually, no, I can freshly squeeze it if I want to. Nah, that's... What I just said is bullshit. Yeah, what is it? Super juice, hibiscus concentrates... Ooh, we need to make more hibiscus concentrate, right? There's some Jaeger in there too, hibiscus petals and otherwise. Actually, you know what? Official. Reach out to me via DMs. I wanna clean this up a little bit, and then we'll be ready for it next time. I want to try it because I still have it, dude. I still have it. And you're right. Nevermind's just like you remember the recipe because we used one of those hibiscus cubes or one of the hibiscus derivative ingredients specifically for one of Nevermind's drinks way back when. I think when we first met, I think. That's awesome, dude. Let's see. Shy Guy out there saying there was someone at the wedding that you bartended at who tried that daiquiri and was able to instantly detect the absente and loved it as well. Was surprised and excited someone instantly picked it up and also loved it. Yeah, dude. Like, if anything, again, compared to a normal daiquiri, normal as in rum, sugar, acid, normal daiquiri, right? The saline adds a punchiness to the lime, and that absente adds, again, that extra level of botanical complexity and a touch of extra sweetness too. I like it. It's very good. Official saying, could you send the whole thing to our chat so I can reformat it? I added some notes, not my own text. Yeah, DM me. Official, you're already in my DMs about this, so I can go back and I can do it in the morning. Anyways, let's get back to Stardew, shall we? Let's continue building our berry empire. Shy Guy, again, thank you for the daiquiri, dude. Delightful. Oh, let me also clean off my equipment. It just makes it easier for me in the morning. Just makes it easier for me in the morning. I just noticed, have I been listening to bugs and birds this whole time? Chat, if the bug sound bothered you, you definitely can tell me, by the way. There we go. I'm just cleaning out my measuring jiggers right now. Just less work for me to do later. Oh, let's see. Oh man, mirrored camera. How much did I miss? That's just because I'd be blocking I would be blocking the time in the other corner. Obi-Wan saying, Cam, remember my first order? Jaeger shot with bitters and lime, tahini rim. Finally tried it myself. I was surprised at how not terrible it was. I mean, bro, what you did was you added, so Jaeger is a liqueur. You added acid to a liqueur that balances out the sweetness, and you added a little bit of spice and salt. Tahini is salt and spice. It's not bad, dude. Also, how could I forget, dude? Your order is in the channel trailer. Have you watched the channel trailer recently, Obi-Wan? You're in it. That order is in it. It was too iconic not to include. Oh my gosh. To the birds and the bugs. The birds and bugs are soothing. I'm glad to hear that, Ferd. Shy Guy's saying, too, that daiquiri also changes with the ice watering it down over time for the better. You quickly drink it faster and faster, and then have to make another one. You know, that's a good point, right? A warmer drink tastes sweeter. A warmer drink tastes sweeter. This drink starts out warmer, relatively speaking, because I shook it less. And when I first sipped it, there was a lot more. I think it tasted a lot more. Now that I think about it, that makes a lot of sense. It tasted a lot more sweet. And it's mellowing out a little bit as the ice dissolves, as a little bit more dilution. What'll probably happen is the lime will mellow out, and the rum notes, which were a little bit more punchy, will become a little bit more prominent as it waters down some of the other more, like, let's say powerful notes that the acid is going to provide. And, you know, all things considered, the sugar was not completely dissolved. So the sugar will completely dissolve. The acid will balance it out. That's the beauty of a well-made cocktail, dude. Complex, simple drink. So they say. I don't remember who said it first, and it was probably one of the Death & Co. books. It is so much harder to make a simple cocktail riff that still works. So many of these cocktails that are, quote, simple to make, think Negronis, think Old Fashions, think Manhattans, right? Think stuff like that, right? Last Words, for instance. They're so damn good because not only what's the term I'm looking for? They're balanced drinks on their own. Some of them can be a little bit improved, right? Depends. I personally like my Last Words to be a little bit less on the maraschino, but a lot of these like recipe formulas are still good because you can swap out. You can make a couple of mistakes here and there, and they're still good. But to make a damn good Manhattan, or rather, you know what, a damn good martini, the same every time, requires an immense amount of skill, practice, and patience. Martinis are only 2 ingredients, minus the water. And, you know, if you add extra bitters over top of it, right? So, even in that, it's just one of the things I freaking love about cocktail mixology. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I am at a distinct disadvantage on a stream like this, right? I don't work in a bar. I've never worked in a bar. I don't have bartending experience professionally. I make a different stream. I make a different drink, sometimes multiple times a stream. Rarely do I get the opportunity to make the same drink multiple times, which bartenders are rigorously trained with by consequence of their position. But anyways, I digress. Right? Let's see. Shagger out there saying, a couple Death & Co. books yourself. Great book. Great books. Every single one of them, dude. Recently went through the Cocktail Codex for like the 3rd time over the break. Picked up Lazzarati Maraschino to use instead of Luxardo with your last word. It's pretty great. More traditional Maraschino cherry forward. I actually found out recently that Marasca with a K is apparently like the original maraschino like liqueur brand. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of that before, but I came across in my travels on the internet. Like, I haven't actually seen the bottle myself, but I honestly haven't tried any other maraschino liqueur aside from Luxardo. So I've got some room for some redundancy exploration there. Gosh. Shy Guy saying too, one of your buddies was a bar manager at a fancy Wisconsin bar. Got to throw down some ideas with him for a bar menu once. Dude, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I've been making, so one of my goals for 2026 is to make more connections with the people who are out there actually working behind the stick, actually working behind the bar. I've got a lot of cocktail knowledge under my wing. It's nothing compared to people who have been mixing for 20, 30 plus years. This is only year number 3 for me as a more or less a serious cocktail mixologist. I'm here for the journey. I'm here to be able to try as much as I can. I become a better mixologist if I mix more drinks, and that's why the show allows me to mix your drinks, so I can bring your ideas to life and learn a bit along the way. And I appreciate that, y'all. False sangria, Shy Guy was saying that buddy bar owner want to do a false sangria, so you recommend he make a Negroni and use the false sangria instead of sweet vermouth, and was happy you came up with the idea. Yeah, dude, that's a solid idea. Swap out one wine-based ingredient with another. Oh, wheat's done. Oh, hey, and wheat. There we go. Wheat's done, except for this one, because I failed. Solid. Never mind asking. Oh, what happened with the adjusted blackberry juice? Good question. Good question. Good question. I still got it. I still got it. Thank you for reminding me. Couple of streams ago, chat, we did a recipe from Nevermind. Nevermind's recipe involved blackberry juice. We acid adjusted that blackberry juice to have the same acidity level as a lemon. Then what we decided to do was try clarifying it with Pectinex, and it came out very, very clear. So then we were thinking to ourselves, how can we basically rip the maroon color out of the blackberry juice? So we tried clarifying it with milk next, and it instantly curdled, and this is the result. What you're looking at right here is a little bit of lemon, citric acid adjusted blackberry juice, Pectinex clarified, milk washed. Still very, very red. So this is what was left behind. Look at all this red that was left behind. There's still plenty more. If anything, and somebody can go back in the VOD and specifically do like a color comparison, this is, if anything, a little bit cloudier, because I don't know if it completely clarified, and has a little bit less intense a color, but there's still so much color left in this. And now it has a smell reminiscent of cheese, because I kind of left it open to the air of the refrigerator, but I'll try it for science. Still very sour blackberry. If anything, it's developed some cheesier notes. And I say that in a good way. I say that in a good way. It is developed some notes very similar to like a almost like a Parmesan cheese, almost specifically. I would say it's because there's lactic acid in there, or maybe it started fermenting or otherwise. We didn't add any lactic acid to this, aside from what lactic acid or other proteins that are related to milk products, dairy products, were already present in the whole milk. We put it in there. So let me cap this off. I don't have a cap. Hold on, let me go grab a cap. I'm grabbing a cap from across the room. I got it. So we have a teeny tiny bit of what I would call milk washed, acid adjusted blackberry juice. Clarified milk washed, acid adjusted blackberry juice. And we probably have enough for and singular cocktail with it. So I'm going to keep that in the refrigerator. It's got plenty of acid in it. It's been clarified. It should be relatively shelf stable, all things considered. We'll see what happens. I appreciate the reminder, by the way. Let's see. Obi-Wan out there picked up Cambozola today. Very excited. Need a good pairing with it now. What is Cambozola? Is that a wine? Shy Guy saying, too, it looks like red wine that's been sitting in the bottle for 30 years. You tried experimenting one time and made a cocktail that made no sense why it tasted the way that it tasted. That sounds like it's something worth exploring. Machiavellian asking, have I tried the freeze and thaw method? Yes, absolutely. Cryo concentration? Absolutely. Now, what is the goal of the freeze and thaw? Is that to like break apart? Let's say is the goal to clarify? Is the goal to concentrate? I've done freeze concentration with cryo concentrations before. I've also done freeze filtering, cold filtering, like chill filtering before. Although it's not in the freezer, one of the infusions that we started on Monday is currently in the refrigerator filtering because the colors of the candy that went into it will not come out of solution unless it is in a cold environment. Shy Guy's intriguing drink out there was Glenlivet 12, Scotch, lemon juice, maple syrup, shaken, poured into a glass. What is it? Lemon juice, maple syrup, and Glenlivet? Oh, topped with ginger beer? Tasted like the freshest apple cider you ever drank. So it had apple notes of all things. That's intriguing. I was gonna say you essentially made a call it a maple Scotch gimlet in a way, like swapping out the gin with Scotch, obviously. And then you added ginger beer to it. So a balanced cocktail already being topped with something that on its own is a balanced mixer. It makes sense of why it would be good. I don't know why it would taste like apple though, but you know, everyone's palate is a little bit different, you know? Machiavellian saying the freeze method clarifies and preserves aroma. Honestly, this method for blackberry brandy. That's fair, that's fair. This is also, I'm curious. When you say freeze method, do you mean take liquid, put in freezer, allow it to thaw, not all the way? Is that what you're referring to? Lee, welcome back, by the way. And Obi-Wan saying Cambozola is basically brie. Oh, made from blue cheese. It's a triple oh, it's a type of cheese. Oh, it's a type of cheese. Okay, okay. And Machiavellian confirms. What we're talking about is taking a liquid, putting it in the freezer, letting it completely thaw, or almost completely thaw, and then allowing only some of it. I'm sorry. Put it in a freezer, allow it to almost completely freeze or completely freeze, and then allow it to only partially thaw. What this does for milk is it concentrates milk flavor into almost a milk syrup type of thing. It concentrates fruit juices into fruit juice concentrates. You can also distill things this way. Which I want to remind you all, if you are in the United States, that is illegal without a license. Machiavellian was saying over in the Amish, they take blackberry brandy and they put it in the freezer. And then what happens is everything freezes except for a little bit of the alcohol. So when you put it over a filter, the alcohol flows out of the ice block. All of the water is left behind, concentrating the alcohol. It's a pretty solid method. No pun intended. All right, what do I have for the community thing over here? Hay does not have a community thing. Cool. Grape does not either. Morel mushrooms? All right, morel mushrooms. Morel mushrooms is the easy one. Let's see. Machiavellian 2. Freeze, put in strainer cheesecloth, allow for slow thaw in the fridge or cool place. That's true, too. You can allow it to thaw in the fridge. That's a good idea. Lee saying 2, same thing as Applejack, the traditional method. You right. You're right. And Shy Guy saying that one Scotch recipe was called the Nor'easter, actually. It uses bourbon. Oh, no, I'm sorry. So the cocktail is actually called a Nor'easter and it uses bourbon instead of Scotch, but you were experimenting with different whiskeys for flavors. Oh, that's fair. And the Glenlivet 12, would you say that what kind of flavor profile would you say is on the Glenlivet? I haven't had the pleasure of trying yet. Is it more on the smokier end? Is it more like kind of, it's a 12-year-old? Is Glenlivet a single malt? I'm not as well read up on my scotches. But to your next point, too, fruit juice concentrate, cause for exploration? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. If anything, so one of the things that I experimented a little bit with in terms of fruit concentrates was using fruit concentrates and making syrups out of those, right? Because you can make, hypothetically speaking, let's go back to blackberries, because we had the blackberry thing that we just had over there, right? That was a blackberry acid adjustment. You can juice blackberries and then add sugar to it to sugar adjust it, make a syrup out of it, right? Or, breathalyzer, I see that. Or, you can take the blackberry juice, cryo concentrate it first, and then add sugar after the fact, after the sugars have concentrated, the flavors have concentrated, the other things have concentrated, like, what would you get, right? I don't know. Probably more fruit flavor. .037! I'm inebriated! Thank you, Rosewitch. Fishing for fish tank. Fishing for the fish tank of this community center. Solid idea. Let's go fishing. Why not? Let's go fishing. Shy Guy saying Glenlivet 12 has no smoke, just a sweet single malt. Very nice, smooth oak, peach, vanilla, pineapple, marzipan. Ooh, that sounds tasty. That sounds tasty. I've been trying to do a little bit more exploration of some of the whiskeys that I've got in stock, specifically the scotches or single malts. I don't have any American single malts. I wish I did, but I don't yet. I actually have a single malt Indian whiskey that I picked up for about 30 bucks over at Fine Wine. Saw it randomly. Always heard that there was whiskey made in India, but never was able to find a bottle in Philadelphia. So I snagged it, and I was snacking on it a little bit the other day, and I was pleasantly surprised about how, like, you know, admittedly, it's a single malt Indian whiskey. You'd think, well, I guess that probably is going to have some similar notes to a single malt scotch, for example. But the more I sipped it, the more I was like, you know, there's a subtle smokiness here. I get something here that is malty, it's sweet, it's caramelly. Good stuff. River jelly. Cheesin, is that Old Monk? What, the Indian whiskey? No, it's called... I don't know what it's called, but it's up on the stock. If you look up India on the stock, it should show up. Shy Guy saying, one very creative cocktail had an Italian restaurant was an attempt to make a caprese salad in a cocktail. It was pretty delicious. Cherry tomato and basil muddled in agave syrup, topped with Buffalo Trace bourbon and a drop of mozzarella water. Stir with a big clear ice cube till diluted. Dude, it reminds me of this, was it BLT martini that I saw? What was it, high alcohol content? Very good drinks make. I don't remember who it was at the top of my head. I don't remember who it was, but good stuff, dude. I'm a huge fan of savory beverages, and the caprese sandwich is one of my favorite sandwiches, dude. Mozzarella, some tomato, a little bit of oil, maybe some pesto on that. Oh god, tomato? Yes! Please. Please. I saw, what was it? The Educated Barfly put out a video just today saying he has never seen the appeal of a dirty martini. He doesn't like basically, like, I think the admission was basically he doesn't do a lot of savory drinks. And that's fine, right? It doesn't have to be for everybody. Rosewood saying that jelly is amazing for energy. No way! Hell yeah, it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is a good jelly. That's a damn good jelly. Gosh. Howdy. Shy Guy saying, Educated Barfly was my favorite YouTuber. Very underrated. I mean, I think of it this way. I don't think he's underrated. Because here's my opinion. This is also my perspective as a creator, too. There are some creators out there who, let's say, don't have all the subscribees, but they have a lot of really good content. They have really quality content. I personally would think we have pretty good content around here, but there is always room for improvement, right? He has got a very focused community with the people his videos serve. I being one of them, you being one of them too, and he's got great informational content. This is not the type of stuff that goes viral, right? It's not the type of stuff that gets a shit ton of views. It's entertaining in the way that I get to learn something. I basically get to learn. I get to hear somebody else's opinions. That's what the entertainment is. But it's not entertaining like, oh my god, they made 3,000 gallons of cocktail and this man drank the whole thing. Viral. It serves a particular purpose, and oftentimes those niche types of content are appeal to a very particular type of individual and not the masses. And that's kind of the point, you know? It's kind of the point. If I'm being honest, chat, this is one of the mentalities that I follow, so I don't, quote, feel bad that, oh my god, I'm a small YouTuber. I don't mind it, dude. I don't mind. If people like what they see, they'll come. Alright, that feels good. Let's sell some hay. Oh, actually, no, we'll keep the hay. Keep the hay. Keep the hay. We might get some horses at some point. And I also want to put some of my thingies in here. I will come back for more mushrooms. There we go. Anyway, see you out there. Bitter Trees, welcome back, dude. Any crashes? No crashes yet. Knocking on wood. Knocking on wood. Obi-Wan saying too, it was your friend's birthday recently, and they made a pickle juice, pepperoni, nice cocktail onion martini with sea salt vodka. I hated it, but you would have loved it, Cam. It was very savory. Next time you gotta invite me to your friend's birthday party, which is absolutely not something that you have the right to do. Please don't invite me to somebody else's birthday party, and if I show up, make it seem like you had the right to do so, which you probably don't. Ask your friend first. But if I'm there, I'll make some cocktails, you know? I just gotta find my way down south. Oh, sorry, not south. West. West. All right, let's see. Shy Guy, like if you said pepperoncini instead of pepperoni, oh my gosh. Machiavellian saying, you can come to my birthday party, Cam. There we go, dude. There we go. Go to sleep for the night? Yeah. Oh, chat, if you want me for your birthday party, all you have to do is pay me as a dry hire and pay for my travel. Unless you're, like, down the street, in which case that's a different story. You said Amish. If you're, like, Pennsylvania Dutch, you're a hop, skip, and a jump away, dude. Let's see. Cypress says, Cam, I'm inviting you to my wedding if/when it happens. Excellent! If you want to hire me as a dry hire, talk to the guy with glasses. He'll give you rates. He will give you rates. I have officiated weddings before, chat. Note, I said officiated, not bartended weddings. I married 2 people. I combined them in law. I did not mix them drinks. I drank somebody else's drinks, and they were pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, the peppers are done! Nope, don't fish in there. Nope. Hot pepper. Oh, there's more. Oh my god, there's more peppers? Wait, what? What? Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I never would have guessed. Wow. Anyways. Gosh, let's see. She's saying, food and drink is a massive space on the internet. There's the smaller channels that do recipes and niche-ier stuff. Then there's stuff like giant channels that do the theatrics and crazy stuff. Oh, don't get me wrong, Cheese. I would love to do the theatrically large stuff. But apparently you don't even need to do that. Right? I think of it this way. In my mind, I liken Golden Hive Mead, who has a couple million followers. And he's doing quote the crazy stuff, right? He's turning anything with sugar into meat. That's pretty cool. It takes a lot of skill to get past the preservatives and stuff. And then you have the Thirsty Bartender, I think, or no, Tipsy Bartender. I can't remember. He's the guy who will like make aquarium jugs of cocktails for parties or something. Entire fruits in there, like a fuck ton of Hypnotic and Hawaiian Punch and stuff. Those are not my recipes, dude. Educated bartender is my kind of recipe. And you know what? Golden Hive Mead educates. Educates me, dude. And the type of content that I consume, honestly, it's not even live streams, dude. Like, I don't consume live streams. I watch short-form content that gives me the recipe in the description so I can add it to my recipe book so I can go back when it's convenient to me to watch the video again and get the nuance. And that's why we have a TikTok. Oh my gosh. But I digress. Shy Guy saying local liquor stores got a whole month of vendors each coming in each day trying to sell them stuff and whatnot. Yeah, apparently that's a thing, chat. Like, vendors of like niche spirits will go to like liquor stores, they'll go to bars and be like, take a free bottle of this bottle thing, add it to your bar. I had somebody reach out to me from a bar over in Western PA who has this arugula liqueur that they said would be a really cool fit for the infinity bottle. And they had asked, the bartender asked whether or not I wanted it. And I was like, well, let me come to your bar. We'll try it together. And I'll take it off your hands if you don't want it. Apparently, some guy popped by and said, your bar needs this. And he was like, I don't know if our bar has any use for this. I thought that was pretty cool. I gotta go visit them. They're out in Western PA. But I digress. By the way, Photon, earlier I saw a message of yours come through. I apologize if I missed it, but hey-yo nonetheless. Let's see. Machiavellian out there saying, I love Tasting History and History Eats YouTube channel. I'm such an old lady. Dude, like the content you like. Absorb it, dude. I think of it this way. It is so much more valuable for you as a person to use your time and energy and your attention to learn something that you can build off of, right? I state specifically the build off part. Tinker said, Photon said, isn't dirty just has Oliver no? I mean, I would say dirty I appreciate you for relaying that, Tinker. I would say dirty is anything that uses a brine. Any sort of brine. Could be olive brine. Could be pickle brine. That's dirty, right? Could be, hey, going back to the lacto fermentations we were talking about before, if you use lacto fermented brine in a martini, I'd call that dirty as fuck, dude. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Gosh. Anyway, what do we see out there? Obi-Wan giving some wine recommendations out there. And Shy Guy talking about some... Are we talking about wines out there? Feel free to fill me in. I have basically zero knowledge on wines. I only got a little. Only got a little. Only had a little. Over the, what was it? Over New Year's, we cracked open a bottle of champagne for Infinity, because the Infinity bottle had its 30th, its 1 year birthday on the 30th of December. Brought that wine over to my buddy's place for New Year's, and then took that wine home, and it's actually on stock right now as a champagne syrup. Because we didn't drink all the wine. Actually, you know what we were drinking on New Year's? It wasn't champagne. It was blueberry sparkling wine. We had a bottle of champagne. We had a bottle of blueberry sparkling wine. We killed that bottle of blueberry sparkling wine. Quote one of the people at the party, "This is the way I thought wine was going to taste when I was a child." So good, dude. It was very, very sweet, but also had some nice, like, little, like, almost, like, tangy complexities to it. I really liked it. Rosewood saying, local fine wines in your area, because you're real close to a large wine country area. You got multiple different fun wine-based events that you can go to. Yeah, you know, and don't get me wrong. The Fine Wine and Good Spirits, literally right down the street from the bar with an X, has free tastings multiple times a week. And admittedly, I should figure out when those tastings are and just go. Actually, I'm gonna fucking write that down for myself, dude. That's such a good idea. That's such a good idea, dude. Anyways. Photon, like, thank you. Yeah, got you, dude. Sorry I missed you, dude! Free, attend free wine tastings at Fine Wine. There's actually a local, there's a local beer store around here. Very small, very niche. That, I walked in the other day to buy some, Christmas presents, New Year's presents. And, they were doing a tasting of garage wine, and I met the regional distributor for the greater Philadelphia area, which I thought was really, really cool. Full transparency, chat, I asked them if they needed influencers, and the answer was basically no. And I was like, that's okay. Let's put some hay in here, get some of those in there, got some hot peppers. Let's go to the community. Shy Guy saying, is Gator wine the next cocktail recommendation for Cameron? I mean, I have tried Blue Gatorade and Sauvignon wine. Cabernet Sauvignon wine from, I don't remember what vineyard it was. There are hundreds, if not thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of different types of wines. There are at least 20 to 30 different Gatorade flavors. So I have a couple of different Gatorades in stock. I have a couple of different wines in stock. Take your pick. Take your pick. Let's see. I see Machiavellian out there saying, that was me that said that, Cam. It was a good wine. Was that an Infinity we drank? I had a fucking feeling, dude. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. No, actually, it was not an Infinity drink. Well, actually, the, what was it? The blueberry wine was not a result of Infinity. It was actually a gift from Imi Chow, who was also there as well. She had given it to me, and I brought it to the party, but also, Lycos's boo also brought a bottle of the sparkling blueberry from Tomasello Wine in New Jersey. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Check that out, dude. Check that out. Obi-Wan out there says, Babish smokes weed, and I love him for it. Dude, I wouldn't take it away from him. You want to smoke weed, chat? Smoke weed. I don't want to smoke weed. It makes me anxious. I'd rather drink alcohol. Where is the... Oh, chili peppers. Chili peppers. There we go. Chili peppers. Chili peppers. Chili peppers. What did I miss out there? Shy Guy like same camp. Appreciate the validation. Oh my gosh. I actually had no idea that Babish smoked edibles, dude. Or smoked edibles. What am I saying, dude? Clearly I'm drunk. Yeah, smoking edibles, dude. What a great idea. Don't put it in your mouth. Put it in a pipe. Gosh. Rose was saying, did I plant any melons? I did! I did plant melons! They're not grown yet. They're still very small melons. But one day, chat. One day. The world will marvel at my melons. There won't be that many of them, and they won't be very big, but somebody will appreciate it. Shy Guy saying, I've smoked weed quite a few times in my life, done edibles, etc. Every time leads to mad anxiety. Yeah, the last time I smoked something that got me high was actually hanging with my younger brother, who is, quote, a weed connoisseur. He knows a lot about the varietals of different strains and the terpenetic responses to the body and a bunch of different things. My specialty is booze and fermentation. But honestly, I just not into it. I'm not into it. I want to still be, like, for me, I want to still feel like I can do what I need to do, which is edit on the daily and stream a couple times a week. I want to be able to continue doing that, and I find that I feel almost debilitated when I'm high versus alcohol. And maybe it's just something I, quote, gotta get used to, which, by the way, nobody should feel pressured to get used to alcohol, get used to THC, get used to cocaine or whatever, right? You're not obligated to do so. But I think about that sometimes. Never mind saying, is that mustache younger brother? Younger brother, not youngest brother. Machiavellian saying, I can't do edibles. Wither for the same reason. Yeah, I get anxious too. I also, like, I have anxiety. It's a diagnosis. It doesn't come across on these streams because, let me remind you guys, you're in my house. I feel very comfortable in my house. So, usually doesn't come across very much. Shy Guy giving a story of, oh my gosh, your wife tried to get you to see some edibles. Streams is the greatest experience you ever had. I'm not laughing to make fun. I'm not laughing to make fun. I'm just reflecting on my own stream experience, which was at a concert venue. I look back on it very fondly as the day that I ate a raw potato for the first time. Oh, hello there. I don't want the grape there. Where did I get this grape from? I don't know where I got that grape from, dude. Wait, the pepper? I thought I gave the pepper! Wait, I thought I gave the pepper already. Wait a second. I thought I gave the pepper already. Oh, gosh, dude. Hold up a second. Gotta go back. Oh, we got an ad break. All right, cool. I see Rosewitch out there sharing their edible story as well. Oh, my gosh, dude. Will I do streams again, chat? Yes! But not the magical kind. There's actually about a mushroom or two on the stock right now. And if I can dehydrate some chanterelle mushrooms or portobello mushrooms, you'll see them on the stock too. Admittedly, you know what? Chat, for everybody who can watch right now, do me a favor. Exclamation point suggest dehydrated mushrooms in stock. They sell them at my local grocery store. I could buy them from the store, cut them up, dehydrate them, and we have multiplied the amount of shrooms we have in stock by 5-fold. Currently, all we have is the cordyceps powder. Good stuff. God, if the entirety of chat is just talking about smoking weed right now. I'm gonna ask us all, if you want to vibe about it, by all means, feel free to do it. Let's keep the conversations here in stream on Cocktail Mixology. Which, by the way, actually, you know what? What am I saying? THC cocktails are a thing. They are not alcoholic because currently, I think the federal government in the USA prohibits combining THC with alcohol. So, oddly enough, my personal email the other day got a marketing message for a THC tail, a weed tail, if you will, a high tail. It was a high tail. They called it a high tail, I think. They call it a high tail. Highball, dude. Highball. Getting high, seltzer-style cocktail. Highball. Not a high tail. What was the fucking email? I gotta look at it now. We're on ad break right now. What was this fucking email? I remember looking at the term and being like, and scoffing and being like, are you kidding me, dude? What the hell was it? Oh, I'm sorry. They call it a hibation. Not a libation. Hibation. Quotes, this is, I'm gonna fucking out them for it, dude. It's High Rise Beverage. This is who did it. High Rise Beverage says, hibation, Noun. A thoughtfully mixed cocktail made with THC designed to replace alcohol without losing the ritual. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Obi-Wan saying THC and booze is a great time. I wouldn't take it away from you. Shy Guy saying too, the perfect version of the daiquiri the most perfect version of that daiquiri you ever had was using Smith & Cross instead of Plantation 3-Star.
Where are you? There you are.
I found you. I found you. You mean this one? You mean the Navy Strength rum, which I have? That's okay. I won't tell anybody. Oh, you're saying it's better with a bit of Smith & Cross? What a coincidence. That completely changes the characteristic of that drink. It tastes almost kind of bready now. That's delightful. That's got some deeper savory notes now than it did previously. You know, I'll admit it. So I didn't make it with the Smith & Cross the first time, right? But I'll admit, I think I liked it better the old way. It was much more clean, much cleaner flavor. Anyways, and Tinker saying, Cam, you remember the tree in your inventory, so you don't go back to the center. You did donate the pepper, and the grape was a forageable. What? I did donate the pepper. Right? Yeah, I did, right? So wait, but then why is it... Oh, it's not... Why isn't it blinking anymore? I don't know why it's not... Okay, whatever. I had several peppers. Instructions unclear. But that is okay. I appreciate you trying. Let's sell some peppers. Let's make some money. Oh, this plantation is in my way. Hello there. There we go. Get over there. Once it is donated, it doesn't bump. Oh, okay. I several pepper. Once it's donated, it doesn't bump. That's so interesting, dude. Wow, that's wacky. She's saying if we get more bugs, then we can do the outside cocktail bison grass vodka, mushroom puree, and bugs. You gotta buy me the bugs. Like I said, Chet, I am not gonna buy the bugs. You guys are gonna buy the bugs. I'm not gonna buy them. There's a variety of different bug options on the website. If you've got 20, 30 bucks to spare, I won't stop you. Oh my gosh. Let's sell this fish. Let's put a spice berry in there. It's good for energy. I don't need more energy right now. You know what? I do need more energy. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to the mine. I need iron. What? Excuse me. Let's see. What do I see out there? Shy Guy saying 100% of that Smith and Ray and Nephew, if you tried it the OG way, the 3-star, because 3-star is very, very clean, but when you do Smith and Cross, it comes up more funky, brown sugary, also nice. That's fair. 3-star is pretty good too, because you can also get it for 25 bucks, which is killer. Yeah, dude. I really do like, oddly enough, long time ago, back before the bar of the next was even a folding table, the rum that I always had on hand, there were 2 rums that I had that I really enjoyed, and that was a Plantation 3-star before they changed their name, and it was Mount Gay Eclipse, which was a solid rum for the time. And I ran out of that first, but I specifically got the Plantation 3-star because I had heard it mentioned on How to Drink, Greg's stream, Greg's show. So I was like, I gotta get it. Well, this is when I was still learning. Honestly, I didn't even know anything about mixology at the time. I just knew effectively how to read a recipe book. That was pretty much it. Now, granted, I have not picked up another Mount Gay since then. I just haven't seen it at the store, so haven't picked it up. Otherwise, I'd probably get one for the bar just so I can get an opinion of me now. I picked up the Planteray 3 years later, or like multiple years later, and I was confused because they changed their name from Planteray to Plantation. That was kind of a marketing thing on their part, and to try to be a little bit more respectful to, you know, the world. Plantations typically imply slaves, and we don't really like slaves anymore. But so, I digress on that. I had the opportunity to try Planteray 3-star 3 to 4 years after trying Plantation 3-star for the first time, and I went through a whole friggin' bottle of it, dude, and I recognize 0 notes from the time. And that's because after, quote, call it what you want to, chat, but after a couple years of refining my palate, a couple years of drinking, you tend to notice a lot more nuances of a particular spirit, which is one of the reasons why, honestly, if it's something I remember from the past, if I had a bottle in the past, I want to get another bottle now because I want to update my impression of that bottle with a more knowledgeable palate. Not necessarily a better palate, but a palate that knows what words to use to describe it as opposed to just being like, ah, it tastes like rum. I know it's sugary because rum uses sugar. I'm gonna eat this river jelly. What do I see out there? Shy Guy agreeing on the Greg. Mount Gay Eclipse is very good, says Obi-Wan. I gotta get another bottle of it. I want to give a better evaluation of what it is, because I've seen some people say it's shit, and some people say it's okay. I don't know. I appreciate you, Rosewitch, keeping track of my energy. Let's say 2. Let's see. What do I see out there? People talking about the stream that happened on Monday. Very buggy stream. A collective of individuals made... Oh, yeah. Never mind's recollecting on the stream that happened on Monday, which, by the way, crashed 4 times. We're doing good. It's 1 o'clock in the morning right now, and we're still doing good, which, by the way, makes me feel so much better, dude. I cannot, chat, I cannot express to you how worried I was yesterday, before I updated, before I did the stream test and whatnot. I was in panic mode for a good 20 hours, dude. And I'm trying to be honest with you guys on this. I don't know if I've ever expressed to you guys how important these streams are to me. It got me through my first engineering job. It has taught me a craft that has inspired a passion in me that I've never felt for anything else in my life. The moment that the streams crashed at the end of Monday, the next 20 hours, I went to bed nervous. I woke up nervous. I woke up nervous as I did a stream. 4 hours, everything was good, and then it crashed again. Then we updated it and went for 5.5 hours, and I was like, I actually need to edit. I need to get back to work. And I was doing ingredient prep too and whatnot, but I was in panic mode. Oh, I lost my energy again. That's okay. Well, it happened. Energy. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my gosh. I was in panic mode, dude. I was in panic mode. But things are looking good so far, so. Admittedly, Rosewitch, when you said energy, my brain interpreted that as, yeah, I feel panic sometimes too. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Shy Guy asking if I watch Anders Ericsson. Yes, dude. Yes, I do. And Tinker saying, looking at the bugs on the throne, you should buy them in more of a bulk. I threw it in the suggestions. They sell bugs in 500-gram quantities. If you have a link for that, Tinker, I'd be curious of seeing it, because I put, quote, I put the largest number of bugs up there as I could, based off of what was available. And also, just to let you guys know, the bugs that we used in the drink on Monday are not in stock anymore. They are not available. And I don't know what to make of that. So lucky us. Gosh. Official out there is saying that this year has been the 1 year you've been here. It has been nothing but fun and awesome streams, even while on your time off. I'm also falling asleep in the middle of the field. It happens. It happens. Official saying too, you graduated, you got your degree, you got a full-time job, while also being a viewer here too, and I couldn't be happier. I appreciate it, dude. You will always be officially in these chats over here. And until we use that hibiscus ice cube, which, by the way, I can make more. It's been sitting in the refrigerator. We don't have to use it. It's here for you until you use it. Gosh. Go to sleep. No, don't go to sleep yet. Gee whiz, dude. All right, I have really low energy, but I have harvestable crops, maybe? Radishes! I'll use some of these radishes for my thingy. Oh, only some of them. Melons? Melons? Nope, no melons yet. All right, well, let's see what we can do. Anyways. Machiavellian out there saying, currently working an overnight watching your streams, so I appreciate your streams. I'm happy to hear it, dude. We'll be here Mondays and Wednesdays, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, late into the evening. Not necessarily the latest in the evening, but... Oh, actually, I have full energy because I leveled up. Is that how that works? Cool. Cool. I see chat saying, too, that The Bear is a really, really good show to watch. I've been meaning to watch it. I just whacked my teeth with my glass. Oh, my God, dude. Nice job, dude. Dude, I'm telling... So to give more notes, now that I spiked this with the Ray and Nephew, this is fruitier in a way that cannot be expressed simply as lime with character. There are more fruit notes in there. It is... A lot of people say that rums are funky, and a lot of times I interpret funkiness of a rum to be things that taste cheesy, savory, or more commonly, ripe. Maybe even rotting. Maybe even a little bit dank. The, quote, dankest spirit I have is the Hopped Whiskey by Southern Tier Distilling. The ripest spirit I have is probably, honestly, it's probably the Cachaça. Like, all things considered, I don't know, Shy Guy, you were talking about Rum Fire, which I've been meaning to get my hands on. Would you consider that to be funky? Because I would say, like, of the rums I have, the funkiest rum I have is probably the Ray and Nephew, but, like, even still, it's not that funky. Like, knowing what funk could be, I feel that the Ray and Nephew is not funky enough. Rumfire is funk. Is funk. Okay. Well, actually, come to think of it, you know, actually, the Ray and Nephew is... No, put Ray and Nephew aside. Sorry. What did I say? Restart. Sorry, I've been drinking. Smith & Cross has a bit of funk. Ray and Nephew is funky, dude. It's also high proof, so it's hard to appreciate the funk because there's booze in your face. But yeah. Now, in your opinion, Shy Guy, Ray and Nephew, Smith & Cross, and then insert literally any other rum here that is funky. Let's just say Cachaça as a category, based on what you've had. What's funkiest? I'm guessing Rumfire, Ray and Nephew, and Cachaça. Actually, honestly, I would think Rumfire, Cachaça, Ray and Nephew, because I would say that the Cachaças I have are more funky, specifically that Aguaviva and the LeBlanc, in terms of the ripe fruit notes I get, than Ray and Nephew. Ray and Nephew inches a little bit more into those, like, savory, almost bready categories, which I really, really like, because I'm also a fan of whiskey. Like, hold up a second, I'll tell you. Rose was saying Cam is very, very, very inebriated. I wouldn't say I'm very inebriated. You don't have a breathalyzer metric to count that. It was 0.37 before. That was in the yellow. It's not in the red. It's not in the red yet. You know what, chat? I'll tell you this. You know what's a really good indicator that I am lubricated, so to speak? Socially lubricated? That's whether or not I'm standing on one leg. And there's no way for you to tell that I am. There's no way to tell. Cachaça, funkier than Ray and Nephew, funkier than Ray and Nephew, funkier than Rumfire, funkier than Smith. I like that. Like that. Solid comparison. I appreciate that, dude. Rosewood saying, I go by your ability to speak and answer questions. As my... Yeah, it's a good... Yeah. What if I'm just faking it, chat? What if it's all fake? What if it's all just a ruse? What if every single drink I've ever made on this channel is totally fake and all I do is add dyes to water? What if? You would think that the breathalyzer would be an objective indicator of actual inebriatedness, but You don't know. I will also say this. Another great representation of how, quote, drunk I am on stream is whether or not I can actually focus on the game. Because when I am normal, when I am sober, typically I'm more focused on chat and talking more so than I am on the game. And I'm watering my plants. Which must mean I'm blasted, obviously. Nevermind said, the same way that we measure Cam's drunkenness is the same way that we know that he's actually wearing pants. The one time he did, but we can never truly say. That one time he did, but we can never truly say. I literally jumped up on the bar and sat there. Nevermind, I'm pretty sure you took a picture of my junk while I was up there. No shame, by the way. Art exists in all forms. And no, the bar with the next does not have an OnlyFans. Thanks for asking. Anyway, Shy Guy get some water. Hydration is key. Hydration is key. Time for the reminder to drink in moderation and stay in hydration nation. That's true, dude. That's true. I was talking a little bit on Monday because we had, what was it, Bert in chat talking about, like, hangover cures and stuff, and I don't, quote, believe, I don't need to believe in hangover cures. Like, objectively, they work or they don't, right? That's where the air quotes for the believe comes around. I've never used a hangover cure before because, typically speaking, my hangovers don't require, quote, like, a cure. They don't need a cure, you know? Last night, a Georgia team member found you incapacitated. A medical team was dispatched to bring you home safely. We're glad you're okay. You've been billed 123 gills for this service. Morris, Georgia Customer Satisfaction Representative. Thanks, asshole. I've got some new items in stock. A deluxe fixing pole and some bait that you can attach to it. You can see bait to make fish bite faster. Hope to see you soon, Willie. I kind of want to upgrade my tools, but I need to make bars. I need to make bars. And I have plenty. I got coal. Let's do that, chat. Let's make some bars. That feels good. And then also sell our radishes. Our radishes. Oh, hold up a second. Actually, are radishes good? Well, we don't need to. Okay, we don't need to report radishes. We do need to report our earnings to the government. That's important. There we go. Let's do some of that. Official out there saying that your dad got some cachaça from somewhere. It was really in the back of a cupboard and it was incredibly funky. Yeah, that makes sense. Another thing, too, a lot of cachaças are not aged, so they don't sit on wood. They don't rest on wood to, like, kind of temper. A lot of times, the aging process tends to temper spirits. It tends to make them a little bit more approachable. Takes out some of the funkiness. Takes out some of the tannicness. Takes out some of the, you know, while introducing other notes, too. Unaged spirits. My theory is that an unaged spirit will always be funkier than any aged spirit. Always. Always. Because those vegetal notes that just come because of the volatility of the dissolution process are still there. They haven't had a chance to attach to anything else yet. Shy Guy saying, we're back. They're all different kinds of funk. Cachaça is a grassy funk. Ray and Nephew is a bit like fermented rotted fruit. Rumfire is also a little bit rotted fruit funk, but also a flavor bomb. The sip kind of took you through an adventure. Hey, you know, if something in this stream inspired you to take a look at the spirits you got and have an adventure, I'm here for it. I would agree with you, though, that cachaça is a little bit more vegetal. When I took a first sip of cachaça, it reminded me of a ripe banana, which is something I had not had in a spirit up to that point. I had been told that rums can give me that flavor, and I never experienced it. I experienced it first with cachaça, and they can't take that away from me. Now, having gone a little bit further, some of the tequilas I've had will have a pointed leafiness to it. We've had some brandies, actually, that have a pointed leafiness to it in a completely different way. We had this petite grain brandy that actually I think Ferb put in one of their recipes. That is leafy to a T. It literally tastes like a leaf. But then again, it was distilled using effectively orange branches and stuff like that. Where was I going with this? I agree with you. Some funk is grassy, some funk is savory, some funk is some combination of, like, rottedness, necrosisness, umami, right? I mean, actually, has anybody out there ever had a Sotol before? I've only ever had one taste of a Sotol, and it was Flor de Desierto, which, by the way, because we were talking about bugs on Monday, Flor del Desierto, the flower of the desert, makes a Sotol, which is distilled from the desert spoon plant. It is not an agave distillate. Makes a Sotal that has snake venom inside of it. The alcohol makes the venom inert. So you can actually drink it and, like, not die. I've only ever had one Sotal taste in my life, and that was Flor de Desierto. It was not their veneno. It was not their venimo. Venimo? I don't know how you would pronounce it in Spanish. V-E-N-E-M-O. Venemo. It wasn't their venemo. If I'm pronouncing that correctly. It was just it was whatever bottle had the white label on it. I think it was just the regular Sotal that they got. It was delicious, dude. It tasted like liquid meat. I've had soy sauces before. I've been watching some content by somebody who's making a variety of types of garum, a beef garum, a fish garum. A garum is like salt breaking down meats. It tasted like meat, dude. This is also in the same experience that I had with the Bone Luge. So maybe I was a little bit biased, but it was smoky, like bacon or something. It was awesome. ShyGuy saying, Sotal and agave stem from the same family of plants. Yeah, desert spoon and agave are like the same, like, broader category, if I'm correct in saying, but they're not the same plant, right? Actually, Alexa, what is the common genealogical factor between the desert spoon plant and the blue Weber agave plant? No more call. Are you listening? Oh, you're not even listening. All right, well, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Subfamily was the right word for it. I appreciate that, ShyGuy. Put some coal in there. I don't have any other orders. I got some copper bars. What can I do with copper bars? Can I make... Actually, we're going to talk to Clint in the morning. That's who we're going to talk to. And we're going to use the rest of our energy on fishing. Excuse me. Never mind saying Flor de Desierto Veneno. Veneno. Yeah. Not Venemo. Sorry. Veneno. That's the one. That's the one. ShyGuy saying Goose Island Bourbon County Stout kind of tastes like... County Stout? Tastes like pure soy sauce? What? What does County Stout mean in this case? Is it like finished in a stout barrel, for example? Because I've seen that before. Nice. Cypress saying that you made a drink on Tuesday, but I have had a drink in about a week. Haven't had a drink in about a week. I just haven't been feeling like drinking after you make the drink. That's fair, dude. That's totally fair, dude. Hey, I have some streams where I don't want to drink, so I usually make a mocktail for myself. That's happened every once in a while. Oh, hi there. There's a bird. There's a bird. There we go. Quick Google search says the desert spoon, Sotal, Dazalirion, Willeri, and agave are both drought-tolerant desert plants in the Asparagaceae family. Asparagaceae. That's it. They're both asparagus. There we go. Agave and desert spoon are asparagus. That's how it is. This is the way the world works. But Goose Island is the brewery. Oh, Bourbon County is the name they call that line of stout, which is finished in bourbon barrels. It's thick. It drinks just like soy sauce. Oh. Okay, Goose Island is a brewery, not a distillery. Gotcha. And they finish it in bourbon barrels. That's fair. Speaking of which, I saw pop up in my feed, it was Dragon's Milk. Dragon's Milk, I guess the beer company, has made like a distilled spirit. I want it, dude. I remember trying Dragon's Milk for the first time because I think that oh my god, what is Dragon's Milk aged in? It's aged in some kind of... It's an aged beer, for lack of a more specific term there. And I remember trying it. I want to say they had like a... Was it an oat stout? It might have been a milk... No, you know what? I think it was a milk stout. It's called Dragon's Milk. It makes sense if they had a milk stout, right? Milk stout, right, says Jared. Yeah. Milk stout was super good. I remember trying it for the first time and being like, wow, this is awesome. That was kind of where my train of thought ended. It was really good. And then what was it? I was at Total Wine and I saw that Stella Rosa, a wine that my partner really, really likes, has a line of brandies. They take the grapes and they distill them. I was like, dude, I gotta get some Stella Rosa brandy in this chat. Anakin saying, aren't beers mostly unaged? Yeah, for the vast majority of beers. I mean, I can't speak on behalf of, all the beers everywhere, but beers are typically not aged. Because it doesn't necessarily make sense to age a beer. Why would you need to age a beer? Put it in a bottle and drink it. But, you know, new age, people do whatever they want to. Obi-Wan asking, have I seen the videos of the highest proof beer in the world? Is that by Nile Red or Nile Blue? Because I did see that one. What was it? They basically took, I think they took beer and they dehydrated it, and then they just titrated it with Everclear, I think? Anyways. Shy Guy saying, Dragon's Milk Bourbon tastes wild. I think it's heavy on malted barley. Oh, you've tried it! Oh, very cool, very cool. Haven't had the pleasure yet. Jared out there said, I feel like aged beer doesn't make sense unless it's aged in a bourbon barrel. Hey, you know, it's fair, right? Think of it this way, right? Beer, in a way, is a derivative of whiskey. If you took your beer and distilled it, you have whiskey. Granted, a lot of whiskeys don't use hops because hops don't distill very well. If you're gonna add hops to a beer, I want to say a lot of places, and I could be wrong, right? I haven't been to every single distillery. Typically, if you're gonna add hoppy flavor to a whiskey, you'll add it after the fact, after the distillation, not before. Because apparently, and I've had some off-camera personal experience with this, when you distill a beer that contains hops, shit gets weird. Like, not in a pleasant way. Granted, I'm not a professional, so how would I know? Now let's grab some of these poppies. Let's see. But yeah. To say out there, I saw Shy Guy saying beer gets distilled and aged in a barrel to become whiskey. One of the big distinctions between beer, as in a grain ferment that gets distilled into bourbon, whiskey, scotch, or otherwise, one of the main differences is typically beers get hops added to them. Whiskeys, bourbons, scotches typically do not, because hops don't typically distill very well. But you know what? I'd love to, honestly, I would love to know of a bourbon. Let's just say a bourbon. Let me put it very specifically. I would love to know, actually, you probably can't do it with a bourbon. Let's say, I don't know. Let's just say I would love to try a whiskey that I knew for a fact was distilled with some proportion of hops added to it prior to entering the still. I'd be curious of that. But to my knowledge, I don't know of any off the top of my head. But you know. Let's see. Cypress out there saying, fun fact, gasoline is the distillate made from the diesel making process. Yeah, dude, distillation is just a process. You can distill anything. You can distill things into pure fumes. You can distill things into gasoline and fuel. You can distill alcohol into alcohol. More alcohol. Distillation, like, literally all distillation is, chat, is take something, turn it into vapor, and allow it to recondense, leaving some of it behind. That's distillation. Typically, it happens. Typically, you take liquids and turn them into vapors, and then recondense it back into liquids. But shit gets more complex in the weird world of physics. But I'm not a physicist. I'm a mixologist, so. Shy Guy saying, posted a pic of the dragon's milk in the bourbon of the Discord. Dude, I want to see it. I'll check it when I wake up. But you got a bottle of whiskey that you picked up in Louisiana, made in a distillery in Louisiana that is made from 100% rice. It is excellent. Dude, I believe it. Rice is a grain. If whiskey must be made from a grain, rice whiskey is a thing. Rice whiskey would be a whiskey, right? Never mind saying, too, couldn't you also age wine in whiskey barrels? I'm just not sure if it's been done the other way around. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, dude, I have a gin that was aged in Cabernet Sauvignon barrels. The same thing can apply to whiskey. Typically, so whiskey must be like whiskey, unless it is like a raw dog. Oh my god, dude. White dog whiskey, unaged whiskey is a thing. That means it hasn't touched a barrel yet. Typically speaking, most whiskey is going to be aged in some sort of oak barrel. French oak, American oak, typically American oak. Charred for a bourbon. New charred oak barrel for bourbon. Right? But, like, that's not stopping anybody from saying, you know what? My whiskey is going to be aged for 3 or 4 years in a barrel that previously was used to age sherry. Or previously used to age, I don't know, cachaça. One of the things that I'd love to accomplish on this channel one day, when things get a hell of a lot bigger, is, think of it this way, chat. What would an infinity barrel look like on this channel? Well, okay, well, somebody christens the infinity barrel with tequila. A Blanco tequila. right? So now we take the tequila out of the barrel. Not only is the tequila aged on, let's say it's oak, just to keep it simple, but now the barrel has notes of tequila, agave. Cool. Now we say, all right, we're gonna age some Cabernet Sauvignon wine in there. So now, Cabernet Sauvignon wine sits in the barrel for a while, and now it absorbs some of those tequila flavors, some of those agave flavors, but also the vanillins and the complexities of the oak. And what it leaves behind are berry notes, wine notes, and also the agave notes that were still in there. The idea of the infinity barrel is the thing that is constantly changing is not just what comes out of the barrel, but also the barrel itself changes. I thought about that the other day. It'd be so cool. Let's see. Anyways, what do we see out there? Jared's saying too, barrels give it most of the flavor. I mean, I think that depends. I think objectively you can't say that most of the flavor, as in the things that react with your tongue, the things that volatilitously boil off at room temperature and hit your nostrils. I don't know if most of those things come from the barrel. Admittedly, you know, I think the fact that we can distinguish between a rum aged in an oak barrel or a tequila aged in an oak barrel versus a whiskey aged in an oak barrel means that it's not the barrel that imparts most of the flavor, it's the distillate that imparts most. But I don't know, because I don't have the numbers to back it up. Anyways, I'm gonna go talk to Clint. I want to see if I can upgrade my tools with copper. Oh, hello there. Already mess. Some folks in chat talking about the Western Coast area over there. Never mind saying, like, having an infinity barrel, that one barrel just ages different liquids. Like, think of it this way, chat. The infinity bottle as it stands right now, the glass doesn't change. The glass does not absorb flavor. If it's leaded glass, it imparts flavor. Oh, man, not for upgrading. All right. Thank you, never mind. I got there too late anyways. Gosh. What do I see out there? Shy Guy saying, cool science stuff. The way whiskey, distillate, or any liquid in barrels is from temperature changes while it ages, it heats up the wood, expands, and as it gets cold, it contracts. Yeah, but think about that. What does it matter if whiskey expands and contracts? You know how I've told you guys about the whipped cream? Where's the whipped cream maker? Whipped cream maker. Pressurized container, right? If I put herbs in this container and pressurize it, that liquid gets forced into the solids, into sage or the Earl Grey tea, which we use sous vide for, right? So, you know, another example of that. In a barrel, the barrel's volume doesn't want to change. So when the whiskey expands, it doesn't expand the barrel as much as the liquid. The liquid's a lot more able to expand to its container than the barrel is. So what happens is the barrel stays together, the spirit gets pushed into the barrel wood itself. And then when it cools, it gets pulled back out of it. That's what happens. It's because the whiskey is quite literally moving into the wood, out of the wood, into the wood, out of the wood, over months, if not years. That's where a lot of that comes from. It's not just because it's making, like, you know, just simple contact. Dude, temperature differentiations push that shit inside of each other. So much flavor happens because you have a maximum content of surface area. Remember, wood is porous. It's kind of like a sponge in a way. It's incredibly difficult to get water into, you know, wood under normal human conditions. But in a barrel, in an aging warehouse, that's where the magic happens, dude. That's where the magic happens. Ugh. Turns me on, dude. Obi-Wan saying, have you tried those rums aged at sea? Have I tried the rums aged at sea? I have not. Although I see, what is it? Jefferson, I think, has a whiskey that was aged at sea. I've heard it's overrated. I don't have the budget for it, so I've never tried it. Never mind saying, too, make sure you don't need the tool before you upgrade. It costs 5 copper to upgrade a tool, and you'll lose it for the current day and the following day. Oh, so I can upgrade with copper, right? I can? Oh. I thought I could. Oh, I guess I'll have to talk to Clint tomorrow. I guess I'll have to do it tomorrow. Let's see. Shy Guy's saying, most bourbon made in Texas usually only ages for 2 years because of how hot it is down there. The bourbon is just getting blasted into the wood. Yeah, different. So, like, again, chat. So, if you're in... Certain places have hotter summers, colder winters. The repetition between in wood, out of wood determines how fast your whiskey essentially ages. Certain places like Scotland, things tend to age slower than places like, let's say, the southern United States. The heat makes whiskey age much faster. 2-year aged bourbon in Texas will taste like a 6-year aged bourbon in Indiana. That's why Scotch tends to age in a minimum 10 years for any flavor. It's so cold in Scotland, it takes forever to age the whiskey. Fact. Fact. Very, very true. Physics, dude. It's physics. Shy Guy saying, too, apparently the most bourbon made in the world is actually in Indiana. Really? I'm curious if you've got the numbers on that. You're telling me that more bourbon is made in the single state of Indiana than in the entirety of Tennessee, Kentucky, and the surrounding areas of bourbon country? I'm not good on geography. That's interesting. Rosewood says, Cam, late night beach fishing for eel? Late night beach fishing for eel. Let's go beach night fishing for eel. Yeah. I have a lot of shit I need to sell. Excuse me. I have to go sell my shit first. I did not sell my shit. Oh, Shy Guy says MGP is the name of the distillery. You've taught me something today, Shy Guy. I just learned that MGP is in Indiana. I didn't know that. There's quite a few people that I follow specifically for whiskey content, like Bruzel and... Oh my god, I can't remember his name, but I saw something on my Instagram feed the other day, and I know that doesn't help anybody. But... Oh, trash, nice. Trash, nice. Then we'll go to the eel. And I've heard especially Bruzel talk a lot about MGP whiskeys. And even when I spoke to, what was it, Tennessee Legend Distillery, I had the opportunity to interview them. Never got published because I couldn't hear back from them. They ghosted me. But I talked with them, and they talked about barrels that they buy from other people. Didn't say it was MGP, but my assumption is it's MGP. I didn't know that they were based in Indiana. They don't sell bourbon on the name MGP. Instead, they sell barrels to other distilleries. Whiskey companies looking to make their own distillery, but needing aged spirits to start out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's a solid business venture. Right, think about it, chat. If you wanted to make your own whiskey, you gotta have spirits that are sitting to age for years. Not everybody's got the time to do that when they want to start a whiskey business. Yo, Jay, what's up, dude? Good to see you back again. We're going eel fishing! Fishing for eels, dude. Eels. Specifically in the lake. Rosewood's like, I was about to ask you where you're going, but I see you caught yourself. Yeah, dude, sorry. I don't really, I'm not good at keeping myself on track, which is why I rely on chat to keep me on track for me. Thank you. Eel? Eel? Oh, dude, look at Willie. Look at Willie. I see him. Oh, Villa! Oh, he went home. That's fair. Jay asking, how has 2026 treated you? Well, if I'm being honest, Jay, stream was an absolute shit show on Monday. Oh, sorry, a bug show on Monday. Not a shit show. My computer crashed 4 times. So far, nothing. So today's been great. Today's been great, dude. Today's been wonderful. Oh. Jay says, why was it driving? Why was it driving? Oh, lol, as in crash, as in a car crash. You're right. You're right. My computer really shouldn't have been driving. Hell, in a way, I probably splashed a bit of booze on it, and it was drinking, and that's not cool. Sorry, my computer B-sodded. Blue screen of death, which without the blue screen, by the way, oddly enough. But we went through some updates, and it looks like everything's okay so far. Again, that could totally change, and that's where my anxiety stems from today. But the drinks that we've had so far have all been relatively good. We had a Persimmon Bellini in the beginning, which I still have an entire other drink of. It's still delightful. Is it still delightful, actually, when warmed? It's flat. And it tastes mostly like Prosecco. But a fruity Prosecco. Fruity Prosecco. Because of that other juice in there. Oh, hi there. Sea jelly. Nice. Nice. Sea jelly. And then what did we have? The Infini-Drink was an Infini-Rinha, which is still delicious. Still delicious. Not as delicious as when it was cold. And then I've got this Daiquiri here made by RipShyGuy. Rosewood saying, why do you move spots every time you catch fish? Not always. Sometimes I do. I don't know if I'm very conscious of it. RipShyGuy saying too, the more north you go, the less good bourbon there is from what I found, mostly because of the weather. Still Austin is a great bourbon distiller. Where is Still Austin based in Texas? Yeah, Anakin said Texas makes good beverages. Still Austin, right? There are stills in Austin, Texas. There we go. That makes sense. Austin, Texas. That makes sense. I'll say this. I have a, it's not a bourbon. It is a, I have it's not a bourbon. It is a whiskey distilled in Juneau, Alaska. Picked it up there while I was on my honeymoon a while back. That was whack. Halibut! Where was I going with that? It was distilled partially from sorghum, they said, but it doesn't say sorghum anywhere on the bottle. That was just what I was told by somebody who bartended there. Bartended. So that is apparently a sorghum whiskey. The Fire Dog whiskey I have from Cachaça, Uncharted Distillery, Alaska, is intriguing. When I first tried it, I swear I tasted licorice notes off of a bourbon of all things, a whiskey of all things. I don't know if it's a bourbon. Sorry if I keep misquoting that. A whiskey of all things. Since then, I haven't been able to taste that. Also, apparently, I'm gonna drop on the beach. Whoops, didn't pay attention to that. Oopsie! I fell sleepies. That's what I get for eel hunting. Oh, gosh. Oh, I see so many good suggestions in chat for bourbons and stuff like that, or whiskeys and otherwise. If anybody ever wants to help me out by making sure I don't forget a distillery, use !suggest. With the distillery where it's at, typically what I'll do for distilleries is I will mark them on my map so that if I'm ever in the area, I can stop by and say hello. And if it came from one of you guys, usually what I'll say when I get there is, hey, I was recommended this distillery by this person, by this user. My online community told me about your distillery. I wanted to come by and check it out. So. And sometimes that gets us more bottles to play with. Never mind saying, what do we see out there? If you want green notes like anise or mint, go for a rye whiskey. Mint and Mill talked about stuff like that. It's like a Baijiu whiskey. So like Baijiu is a Chinese spirit distilled from sorghum. The way that I remember it is that apparently it uses sorghum as some part of the distillation process, but I don't know what part of the process. Like, admittedly, the bartender who I spoke with was not very knowledgeable on it. It was not mostly they didn't do the distilling, right? They were just bartending. Summer Spangle, hello there. Do I have anything for the community center? Oh, copper bars, apparently. Copper bars. Cool. No hops yet. Let's see. RipShyGuy out there saying Indian whiskey, I believe, uses sorghum as their main grain. I've had a sorghum run that tastes pretty good, too. That's fair, that's fair. I don't know much about the rule sets that govern Indian whiskey, but I don't think that Indian whiskey uses sorghum, like, by default, but I don't know. Anakin says, Cam, do we have Paloma? That is a cocktail. We can make a Paloma. We would need grapefruit soda, though, and I don't think I have grapefruit soda on me. I want to say we ran out. Does that answer your question? Seaweed sounds good. Halibut sounds good. More halibut. There we go. Sea jelly. Nah, we like that. We like that. What do you say? Cameron, someone dropped off at the clinic. Someone dropped off at the clinic last night. You passed out from exhaustion. Yeah, I know. I've been doing. Thanks. Money. 5 copper bars to upgrade. Excellence! Thank you. Shy Guy saying too, I don't think India has strict rules on what makes their whiskey. They use grains they grow, which is dope. Yeah, one of the classes that I teach on whiskey touches upon Indian whiskey a little bit. And the way that I typically end the class, because the class itself requires the attendees to get this do-it-yourself whiskey set, which basically instructs you to take any vodka, add oak chips to it. That's whiskey. So one of the ways that I like to end the class is I bring up Indian whiskey, whiskey made in India, that tends to have characteristics that you wouldn't necessarily think are specific to whiskey. For example, some Indian whiskeys will use molasses as a part of the sugars that they add to the distillation process or the fermentation process. And I remind the class that, like, you know, rum is made from molasses. If your spirit is made from grain and molasses, is it whiskey or rum? Don't care what your answer is. The potato vodka that you used to make, quote, whiskey, is that whiskey? And that's usually where I end the class. Shy Guy saying, you ever learned about the history of Japanese whiskey? Briefly. I got one of our community members, the Tropical Raven, does classes specifically on Japanese whiskey, and I'm hoping to attend one of those one day. He's very, very knowledgeable and super fucking passionate about it too, might I add. What I know about Japanese whiskey is Masataka-san went to Scotland, brought back the knowledge with her, started Suntory, left some Suntory, made Nikka, and here we are. And started winning awards, and the whole world was just like, oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, duh. Anybody can make good whiskey. Anybody can make good whiskey. Let's see. Rosewood saying, this would be a good mine day today. That's a solid point. Let me go talk to Clint. I want to see if I can upgrade my equipment. Not my pickaxe. Mostly my other stuff. And also, is there anything that I can donate to the museum at this point? Collect rewards? Collect rewards? Oh. Oh, hi there. Yeah, thanks. I like that. Obi-Wan saying, tried a Carlisle Scotch. Wasn't bad. Also like Macallan. Ooh, I never tried those. It's locked open. Oh, it's not there yet. Shy Guy saying, American whiskey in general is your favorite whiskey. You tend to lean towards rye, but there's all sorts of whiskey. It's great. Don't forget, he married the daughter of the distillery owner. Hold on. Masataka married the daughter of the distillery owner he learned how to make whiskey from. What? Really? I didn't know that, dude. That's awesome. Oh my god. Oh, I dropped my stream deck. Sorry, I dropped my stream deck. I kicked it. I was so shocked by that fact. I kicked my hardware. Really? That's awesome. That's so cool, dude. I didn't know that. I immediately wanted to God, I immediately wanted to DM the Tropical Raven to ask him about it, dude. All right, let's upgrade tools, right? Copper S. Copper S. Copper trash can. Why? Oh. That sounds like a really good investment. I didn't even know that you could reclaim things from a trash can. Huh. Get some money back on things you throw away. I didn't know that. Huh. Kind of cool. Anakin, like, you kicked your stream deck? I actually punched it. It fell right off. It's held on by duct tape and saran wrap. Because we have a very wet stream around here, chat. Very wet stream. If you didn't notice, we mix cocktails. Speaking of which, it's getting kind of late for me, chat. Things are getting kind of good. Honestly, things have been great this stream so far. So I'm thinking, do we have time for another recipe? We might. We might have time for another recipe. Will you be doing another order? Dude, mind meld. Never mind. Mind meld. I was thinking about it. Should we do another one? Should we do another one? What do we got in stock? Alright, so, of the folks who have never made an order on this stream before, right? So, currently, there are 2 people who have never made orders. That is Draxuar for a Treasure Planet inspired drink, Go ham, but we'll talk about that in DMs. And official. I'm gonna hit the way. Hey, tomorrow I'm very busy as usual. Thanks for the amazing stream. Good night. Absolutely, dude. I was gonna say, Official's the only other person who has, quote, never made an order, and that's because the last time Official made an order was before the order system was even set up. So we'll save that another time. I know Official's in my DMs about that too. Obi-Wan asking if I've ever had a French margarita. I don't know what that is. Does it use cognac instead? Because that sounds like a sidecar. Margarita's a sidecar. What other orders do we got here? We've got one from, let me know if you're in chat because I won't do your order without you. Ferb, Tinker, Nick, Cypress, Cheese, Rosewitch, Entropy, and CJ. Who's out there? Who's out there? I'll say Ferb's recipe uses this petite grain neutral brandy, which we've never used in a drink before. And I was smelling it the other day. Excuse me. I'll say, of the people that I've mentioned, the two folks who have had the most amount of time since their last order is Ferb and Nick. So Ferb, if you're out there, you would get priority, and same thing with Nick as well. What else do we see out there? Cypress is here. Cheese is here. Also say hold off on mine, as I might need to do a bit more work on getting Shadon to share. There we go. Yeah, I can take your time on yours. Take your time on yours. What is he? Cheese is there. Cypress is there. Didn't I put an order in last stream? Possibly. What was your order last stream, Anakin? Let me search. Anakin, your last one was cinnamon sticks, lime juice, and a rum of your choice. That was a random order. That was the last one you had in there. I'll look that up now. Let's see. Rosewitch saying, uh-oh, hold up. I'm checking stream. Looks good. Looks good. Now, let me go back here. So cheese and who's the other one? Cypress. Cheese. It's been 3 weeks since your last order. Cypress. It's literally been. Actually, wait. So it's been 2 days. Wait. When did we do yours? Oh, Cypress. You voted for bugs and apple juice, so we just did yours on Monday. Whack, dude. Cypress, like, I technically had my order fulfilled. Yeah, you had your order fulfilled. Give it to someone else. Oh my gosh, dude. All right. Apparently, Twitch dropped out for a hot second. Everything's looking good on my side, but I appreciate the feedback, chat. I appreciate the feedback. I really do. How else are we supposed to stay afloat over here? All right, let's see. So, cheese, what is your recipe? Is a vote really in order? Yeah, y'all ordered it. You were a part of this. You will be credited in the video, too. Cheese! Your drink is inspired by Fire Force, isn't it? Right? Cheese, walk me through this. You've got blueberry vodka, and gin, and curacao, syrup, lemon juice, sparkling lemonade? No, 2 ounces of sparkling. So that's, I guess, champagne or Prosecco, right? And then some lemonade. Stir in a highball glass with ice, garnish with a blue gummy butterfly, and finally add blue luster dust for the plasma effect. Interesting. So is blue. Blue and sour-ish. At the very least, I'm curious to see how the gin and blueberry work together with this sort of blue margarita template. Instead of tequila, we've got gin instead, right? It is sparkling lemonade because you know some lemonade isn't carbonated. Okay, well, so meet me halfway on this, right? Lemonade sparkling. I don't have any sparkling lemonade. I'll have it on the stock. If anybody's ever wondering what you can use for a cocktail recipe, go to the website. There's a stock list on there. Sparkling lemonade to me is sugar, water, and bubbly. So to make up for it, we already have lemon juice, we already have syrup, we already have sugar. You just add seltzer water to it to add the carbonation. Or we force carbonate, which I can't do yet. Actually, we can make this interesting. Cheese, what do you feel about blueberry vodka, Roku gin, blue curacao, simple syrup, lemon juice, water into the whipped cream maker, and we force carbonate it? Does that feel in line with the Fire Force inspiration? Because we can carbonate it. Well, we'll carbonate it by force. If you think about it, the lemonade is being made in the cocktail itself, right? And then we add Shadon in there. You have CO2? Of course I have CO2. Actually, Jay, I got a 5-pound container of CO2 for Christmas. I don't have the right fittings for it yet, though. But I have cartridges. Could be fair. We'll add the luster dust after the fact, because the luster dust itself might cause some issues with the carbonation on the inside. So we'll add it after the fact. Sounds good? Great. Let me format your recipe, and then we'll complete this day. And then we'll do the next. Oh, hello there. All right, let's see. It's called King's Colt, inspired by Fire Force. Let me go over here. We'll do Cheese's recipe. Inspired by Arthur from Fire Force. Blueberry vodka. I'm pretty sure that's... What do you... Faber brand. Gin. Brand is Roku. Blue Curacao. The brand is Bowls, I'm pretty sure. Simple syrup. We got that. Lemon juice. Super juice. Sparkling. We'll do water instead. No lemonade. And what we're going to do is method. Method. Combine in a whipped cream maker. Cream maker. And charge with CO2. Discharge. Then pour over ice. Combine all except luster dust. We'll do that in a whipped cream maker because the luster dust will be a part of that. This rain is super therapeutic. Actually, I'm gonna do the recipe to this rain because this is great. Blue luster dust, and then garnish the blue gubberfly and luster dust for the plasma effect. There we go. Okie dokie. Okie doke. I think we got it. Let me know. Let's go back to the bar, right? I think this looks good. An ounce of blueberry vodka, an ounce of gin, 3/4 of an ounce of blue curacao, an ounce of simple syrup, an ounce of lemon juice, specifically the super juice, 2 ounces of water, blue luster dust. Stir. Oh, hold up a second. Stir a highball glass with ice. That was the wrong thing. Discharge and pour over ice. Ice in a highball glass. There we go. Cheese. Let me know if that recipe looks good. If that looks good, I will start grabbing all of our ingredients. Actually, I'm going to start doing that now. Because we're good. I got my whipped cream maker over here. We're going to force carbonate this one. I've got rich simple syrup. We're going to use a regular simple syrup for this one. Put these infusions off to the side over there. I have an ad break starting. Perfect. Gives me some time to grab my ingredients. Where's my blueberry vodka? Blueberries. Oh, my blueberry vodka. Why do I always lose my blueberries? I thought I had blueberries down here. Might have been wrong. Is there a hidden bottle back here somewhere? Now, let's see. But I got the curacao. Cheese says, seems good, I believe. Great. If I mess up along the way, feel free to correct me. We need blue luster dust for this as well. Got this over here. Let's see. Shy Guy said, I need to load back up on some good whiskeys if Cameron ever wants to meet. I'll have tons of spirits. You said you're in Indianapolis, right? Hit me up, dude. I'll be out there. When Gen Con happens. Let's get Roku, blueberry, and the blue gummy butterflies. Roku, blueberry, and gummy flies. There we go. That's what we're going for. I got a Roku. I got a blueberry. I got a butterfly. Actually, the butterflies are in one of the most annoying locations of the bar stock, so what else do I got? I'll grab that in a second. Yep, excellent. Okay, blueberry, gin, curacao, syrup, lemon, water, luster dust I got. I just need the blue gummy butterfly and we're good to go. Alright, I'm pretty sure my gummy butterflies are somewhere in this bag. This little fanny pack. Let's see. So I got some butterflies. All my gummies. All my gummies. You look blue. Are you a butterfly? You're a gummy bear. Cool. You're not butterflies. You're worms. I see worms. I found butterflies. I found butterflies. Jeez, do I have blue butterflies? Do I have blue butterflies? I found orange butterflies and green butterflies. I found red butterflies and purple butterflies. I found worms. There. If it says I have it on the website, it was on the stock, great. Then I have it somewhere. Where the hell are my butterflies? These are blue raspberry gummy bears. Oh my goodness gracious. Those ones are purple and orange. Those ones over there. Interesting. I don't see blue butterflies for some reason. That's super fun. That's wacky. Huh. There's one more in there? I don't see blue butterflies. Wacky. Hypothetically speaking, would a greenish one work? Greenish one. You're right. If it says I have, if I said I have one on the website that I probably had it, it's possible I missed something. Very interesting. Well, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Those bags are some sort of type A energy I've ever seen. Yeah, it's a fucking mess, dude. It's a freaking mess. Cheese. I can't find the blue ones, but it is a garnish. So how do you feel about something that's a little bit more teal colored? Sure? All right, cool. We're going to go with one of those. I can't seem to find the blue ones. I apologize for that. I should have been more organized. What's going to wind up happening, chat, is I'm going to find them later on, and I'm going to be like, are you kidding me, dude? Oh, did I pop my microphone? I did. All right, let me put these back in the thing. Maybe I'll find it along the way. Appreciate your patience, y'all. Let's see. Obi-Wan saying, I went to place ordered Al Pastor. You were in the set. What is it? Talking about food? Food? In my chat? Can't believe you. Don't you know I get hungry? How dare you? I'm kidding. Yeah, so admittedly, chat, the infusibles, between you and me, the infusibles are the least organized section of the bar. We got some shelves to organize the liquor. The infusibles are, as always, for any new redemption on the stream, something that I didn't fully plan ahead of time. So we're working with what we've got. So we got those. Pop that down there. I have, instead of a blue butterfly, we're gonna use a teal butterfly. We're gonna act as if everything is okay. So this Fire Force cocktail. Ooh, a cocktail inspired by Fire Force. Force carbonated. That seems totally on point to me. Anyways, so, oh my god. Huh, oh my gosh. Into a whipped cream maker, we'll add the following ingredients, starting with an ounce of blueberry vodka. As we listen to the rain, right? It's currently raining in Stardew Valley. I like that. Cypress saying, Cam, it's okay. We all know you're a messy boy. I'm on a fucking budget. Don't blame me, dude. Thank you for your patience. Let's grab one of these guys. Cool. Into a whipped cream maker, we're going to start with an ounce of blueberry vodka. Force carbonated. Next, we'll add an ounce of gin, Roku specifically. It already smells like blueberries. Let's see. Tinker saying, see you dorks next week. Thanks for popping in, Tinker, as always. Shy Guy saying, too, you want to get a full CO2 tank to make your own carbonated CO2 setup? That's what I wanted for so long. Thankfully for me, one of my family members was smart enough to go to a brewing supply store to find the CO2 tank. Which was, by the way, cheaper than the 20-pound tank that I had put on my wish list. They were smart about it. Smart. Indeed. Let's see. Now we got curacao. We got curacao in there. 3/4 of an ounce of blue curacao. All right. Cool. You want to be difficult? Of course you want to be difficult. All liqueurs want to be difficult. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. 3/4 of an ounce of blue curacao. Next we got simple syrup, lemon juice, and water. We are now building the lemonade of the cocktail. Lemonade, to me, at its base, is sugar, lemon, and water. We're going to add sugar, then lemon, then water, and then force carbonate it to make it sparkly in the glass. So, let me grab the syrup, grab the lemon. Go. Cool. Sure is. Damn right it is. An ounce of simple syrup. Things are looking blue so far. I overpoured a little bit, so there we go. I missed my thing, you know. Let's see. Shy Guy out there saying you really want to do your own CO2 setup. You can start buying fancy tonic syrups and make your own gin and tonics with your own carbonated water. More control over your cocktails, chat. Express control over your cocktails. You are the authority. Or, you know, just like drink whiskey. Let's see. An ounce of lemon juice, specifically my lemon super juice, which we made a while back. If you got questions on super juice, ask me. Nice. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die. Wait, blue dabba dee dabba dee. Yeah, I mean, that's close enough, right? I agree with you. Shy Guy, are you drinking too? You strike me as somebody who is also under the influence of alcohol. Remember, chat, remember, in a lot of states, your bartender is not legally allowed to serve drinks to VIPs, visibly intoxicated peoples. Shy Guy and I are on a similar vibe today. Cyber's saying, if I'm getting drunk, I'm just chugging whiskey and absinthe. There we go. There we go. I'm glad to help with that, by the way. Let's see. Now we need to add water. 2 ounces of water. Yep, that's it. Adding dilution. We're adding dilution. Seal this thing up, charge with carbon dioxide, and give it a bit of a shake before venting out and pouring into a highball glass of our ice and garnishing with a bit of luster dust and a gummy butterfly. Because apparently, that is a thing in Fire Force. I've never actually watched Fire Force before. What is the significance of the butterfly? I don't know. Shy Guy saying, I'll definitely join you for all this late night craziness next week, but this week gotta try and be sober. That's fine, dude. Yeah, admittedly, we found each other during dry January. That doesn't necessarily bode well for certain partnerships and whatnot, you know? Anyways, where's my fucking carbon dioxide? Here we go. Over here. Seltzer! Seltzer? I hardly know her! That is, by the way, the only time we have made that joke this stream. And I will not be making it again. Until next week. She says, it's because he's a king of blue butterfly blue blood. I want to believe that makes sense in the context of the show, which I've never had the pleasure to watch. Yet. Anyways, charge it with carbon dioxide. Also, I gotta put it on this thing first, so. Excuse me. I'm gonna need to clean this. Ew. 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 One carbon dioxide charge. Give it a little shake. And then we technically have to wait a little bit. Recently, over the break, I decided to reread Cocktail Codex, the Cocktail Codex, one of the Death & Co. books, highly recommend, by the way. And one of the things that they've pretty much said for almost every single one of their forced carbonated cocktails, you typically let it sit in the refrigerator for a good 10 to 20 minutes. I don't want to do that, and it's been safe in the past to double charge nitrous oxide. So I'm curious whether or not adding a double charge of CO2 is, like, a good idea. I don't even know if it is. I don't think any time I've ever seen double charge for CO2, but, like, who's stopping us, right? Otherwise, I'll just vamp for time for a hot second. Let's see. Cheese out there saying, Arthur's entire character is a 6-year-old during an argument. It's just, oh yeah, well, my character is stronger than your character. Is that the whole thing with Fire Force? Like, what I know about Fire Force, the anime, is that I think it's made by the same people who made Soul Eater, which was one of the animes that I grew up watching while I was still a high school student. And I remember seeing the art style and being like, dude, I should totally watch that. And admittedly, I never did, because I just didn't have the time for it, and I still don't have the time for it now, so I don't know much about it. Shy Guy out there saying, too drunk to clean up the vomit sink? The hell? Shy Guy, like, if it explodes, it's good content, right? Damn right it is. Damn right it is. Open one out there saying it's been years since you've thrown up, knowing your limits and whatnot. When was the last time I threw up, chat? I don't remember. Probably in college. She's saying it's the precursor to Soul Eater. Wait, really? Hold up a second. Fire Force is the precursor to Soul Eater. It's the universe the MC made after becoming a god and fixing all the problems in the universe. It happens before Soul Eater? Really? The moons are the same. I didn't know that. So wait, they happen in the same universe. Oh, now I have to watch it. I didn't know that. That's so cool, dude. I had no fucking clue. Cypress, like, I tried telling you this. Cypress, you're here in chat harassing me about my bean, telling me that I need to trust you, and specifically supporting me with Blackland Rye whiskey so I can get drunk and specifically ignore and condescend you. What do you want from me? Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, well, so they say it takes about 7 times for people to really get the point. So, here we are. The bean command exists. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't flick my bean, chat. Don't flick it too. I swear to God, chat, if you flick the bean way too much, you're getting banned, dude. You're getting timed out. Don't flick the bean too much. I warn you, Rose Witch, don't flick the bean too much in this channel. You will be timed out. Anyways. Also gotta watch Solo Leveling. It's good. I have to watch Solo Leveling because, what is it? Gamer Sups has a partnership, and it's fucking all over the place, dude. Anyways. Discharge! Strain this into that glass over ice. Highball glass. How many ounces do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And otherwise, we need a tall glass for this one. I need a big glass for this one. Relatively speaking. All right, let's do it. A lot of liquid in this one. A lot of liquid. There we go. Just trust this, Cypress. Sure, dog. Sure. Go. Don't forget the luster dust. Where's my luster dust? Luster dust is over here. The dust. Oh, gotta open it. Forgot this thing has a little thing on it. Cool. Do a little bit more. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? Damn well be blue. Damn well better well be blue. Shadon! Yeah, Cheese has got the right idea. Cypress says, talking about the bean, then discharging in our faces. How dare he? It's my bar. Do whatever I want to. Alright. It was still a little bit charged. Watch out when you do that, chat. Oh no! My measuring... It smells like blueberries, dude. That smells like blueberries! That's awesome! There was no liquid. There was no particulates in here. Ooh! There we go. Let's give it an agitation. Get that sparkly. And don't forget the butterfly. Don't forget the butterfly. What a beautiful cocktail. Where's the Shadon now? Needs more Shadon, chat. Needs more Shadon. Let's add more. There we go. And then a butterfly. I'm gonna use this technique. Boop. It's one of my favorite techniques to do with these gummies. Don't do that in an actual bar, though. Don't lick the fucking gummy, dude. Use something classier. There we go, dude. Very nice blue hue. Very Shadani. Very Shadani and rather carbonated. Now, note, chat, I'm inclined to remind you that if you have luster dust in your carbonated beverage, it will not remain carbonated because all of the carbonation disappears with all the tiny little pieces of glitter. But anyways. Dude, what a beautiful cocktail. Did you see that fizz for a second there? That was awesome. Let's give it a try. Huh. That tastes like a mildly blueberry lemonade with a hint of gin to it. I like that. That's got vibes of an effervescent gimlet cocktail. Gimlets tend to be made with gin, lemon, and syrup. Or lime. Actually, gimlets are typically lime, all things considered. But, yeah, so take that as you will. Right? It's ginny. It's like a fizzy, fruity, lemonade gin highball. Aromatically, it smells a lot more blueberry than it tastes, but you do get a hint of that berry note in there. I do like the fizziness. To me, it's a little bit more on the sour side, all things considered. It's a bit tart. But if you like sour-style gin beverages, this is probably up your alley. I like the inspiration here, too, Cheese. I shall give you the title Dragon Slayer. What dragon did I slay to get here? I'm curious, dude. This and the sling but before sounded so good. You're right, Cheese did the sling before too, right? Come to think of it as well. The sling was a very potently red cocktail. This one is a very potently blue cocktail. Do you have a whole, like, color thing going on here? Kind of like it. Kind of like it, dude. I like the inspiration here, Cheese. I dig it, dude. And apparently, I need to watch some Fire Force. So, cheers, dude. Oh, that's a line with from the anime where he fights an enemy called Dragon. I shall give you the title Dragon Slayer. He kills the dragon, he slays the dragon. That makes sense, right? That makes perfect sense. Good stuff, dude. I appreciate it. Nice inspired drink order. All right, let's publish that one out. Also, an easy excuse to use the whipped cream maker on stream, which I always like doing. Let's see. RipShyGuy saying, can't say I'm big on Curacao nowadays. My favorite way to have margaritas is Tommy's Margaritas. There you go. Classy. I'll remind me, RipShyGuy, to tell you what my, quote, biggest issue is with Blue Curacao. It's actually not what you think it is, probably. He actually doesn't in the current anime, but he does in the manga. Oh, he does it in the manga. Oh, so you're a manga reader, too. You're really, really deep. You're really, really deep in the stories. I dig that, dude. I dig that very much. All right, let's head back to Sturdu. Where's my thingy? There you are. Here's my biggest gripe with Curacao, chat. And I've told you about it before, but, you know, I'll repeat it, because I don't mind it. My biggest problem with Curacao is this. When you make a drink with Curacao, you have to have orange as a flavor. That's it. That's it. If you want to add blue color to a drink, you shouldn't have to feel like you have to add orange flavor to it. Some blue drinks don't need orange as a flavor. If you need the drink to be blue, use food dye. Use food dye. Don't feel like you have to include blue Curacao. Cam, Mine's Day. Mine Day. Mine Day. We're going to mine. We're going to mine. Anakin saying, Cam, do we have anything coconut related? I don't know, man. Go to the stock and look up coconut. We've got a coconut rum that we got from Hilton Head Distillery. We've got Malibu out there. I've got coconut shavings, I'm pretty sure. What else do we have that's coconutty? As I'll remind you all, chat, there is a stock command. Here's the stock command. Here you go. Check this website. Look up coconut. Click that website. Type coconut. And you will see what we have. You will see. You will see. Ding. Let's see. What do we see out there? Cheese saying that you were watching Soul Eater, got told that it's technically a sequel and got lost in the source. I didn't even realize it was. That's cool. Rosewood saying when you swap games, you also lost the framer, so I appreciate that. I know that when I switch scenes, things tend to stutter up a little bit, so that I knew. That I knew. But the feedback was always appreciated. I appreciate that. Telling you, chat, one of these days, we're going to have hundreds of thousands of viewers. I'm telling you. We got to work out the kinks now while we're still sober, relatively speaking. Could you imagine trying to host 1,000 viewers at the same time while I'm, like, piss-ass drunk? Which typically doesn't happen. We drink in moderation around here, but hypothetically. Hypothetically. Dead. What do we see out there? Obi-Wan saying, I like tequila-only margaritas, but your favorite one you've had with BSOP, Italian brandy, triple orange liqueur, 80 proof, very nice notes to the tequila. You're also a cognac lover, so you're partial. Obi-Wan, I'm curious. Yeah, have you ever had a sidecar before? Oh, hi there. Sidecar being cognac, lemon, and orange curacao. Some sort of orange liqueur. I only ask you this because I was doing some more reading of Cocktail Codex, which purports that the margarita is basically a riff in the same family as the sidecar. And I actually served myself a drink recently that was basically a sidecar with a split base of rum and tequila. And I didn't realize it when I mixed it. But I realized only after tasting it that it was basically just a sidecar with a split base of cognac and, tequila. Which I didn't realize when I was drinking it. Many sidecars. Sidecars are good. If you like a margarita, you like a sidecar. Buddy. Ouch. Alright, and what we're looking for chat here specifically is... I want iron, because I don't have iron yet. I'm trying to look for iron. Never mind saying the reason that you had blue curacao in the Like a Dragon drink is he literally has a special move when he shoves an orange into your mouth before smacking the enemy. Dude. Never mind, I didn't even know that. That's awesome. Right? Like, so many... Like, my biggest gripe about blue curacao is so many times people use curacao in their inspired drinks because the character is blue. Not because the character has anything to do with orange as a fruit. And the fact that orange is actually a valid element for the enemy, like, I feel it's great. Actually, you know what's funny? Or, never mind. Somebody commented on the video saying it's a shame that the Pousse Cafe style drink, because it was layered, had blue curacao in it. And a piece of me was like, fuck you, dude. Like, I didn't know at the time what the meaning behind the curacao was. But again, anybody who's gonna wind up yucking somebody's yum for whatever reason, like, I'm not a fan of it, dude. I'm not a fan of it. I'm glad you told me. I didn't actually know that, dude. I've learned more about Like a Dragon, like, Yakuza, Like a Dragon, Ishin specifically. That's cool. Never mind, I saw the comment. Yeah, dude. I don't think I acknowledged it, dude. Different strokes, different folks, bro. Like I said, you want to judge cocktails? Go to r/cocktails. I'll tell you, chat. I'll tell you if your cocktail tastes bad. I'll tell you if it's unbalanced, because the idea is to specifically learn. Energy, says Rosewitch. I got it! Thank you! Thank you. I need more, actually. Good save. What do I see out there? Obi-Wan saying Lalo makes a good high-proof Blanco like an Añejo or Reposados. No, somebody, excuse me. Somebody in the comment section specifically mentioned that I should add Lalo high-proof tequila to the Infinity bottle. And I was like, I didn't even know that high-proof tequila existed, dude. They sell it at Total Wine. Telling you. I'm telling you. I got a $100 gift card on the Throne website. All you gotta do is shell it $100 for your bro, CameroxnWithAnX, so he can buy his booze. That's all you gotta do, man. That's all you gotta do. Absolutely no obligation. Oh, hello there. But I'd say iron is at level 40 to level 80 in the mines. Excellent. We just gotta make our way down. wide berth on this guy. Wide berth. Oh gosh. Hello there. A bream frenzy has begun in Cindersap Forest. What does that mean? What is it? Oh, like bream is a fish. I think it's a fish. Anakin, like, we always have an obligation. No, you don't, chat. You have zero obligations in the stream. Zero obligation, chat. Zero obligation. Nobody needs to watch. If you got other things to do, go do your other things, dude. You got business? That's fine, do business. Nobody's obligated to watch these streams. Don't let anybody tell you you have to sit around and watch a camera with the next stream, unless you're a moderator, in which case, I mean, you kind of agreed to this, right? So, you can always back out. Oh, my what just fell? Oh, my butterfly fell off. What? I see a couple folks in chat talking about Fortaleza out there, which I've seen recommended, but never had a chance to try. Not yet. What is he out there? Cheese saying, only judge a cocktail if you've tried and are trying to help the person. Yeah. Again, like, so, like, the idea of, quote, judging a cocktail. This is the way that I see it. If you're sharing a drink with me, I am not going to give you, quote, my opinion on the drink. I'm going to try to get you, as much as possible, an objective evaluation of what the drink tastes like. Most of the descriptions that I give on the stream chat, aside from what I'll typically give in the edits, are the objective notes. It is, as best as I can tell, what these drinks taste like. Not necessarily how I feel about them, right? A drink can taste savory, like a mushroom, and have bugs in it. That's fine, right? I get that. Oftentimes, when I talk about, let's say, the difference between how sour something is versus how sweet, I'm not going to say, like, you know, I don't like this, it's too sour for me. It's a tart and sour cocktail, and you should know that as the mixologist in case you're trying to take this further, right? I'll also typically tell you, like, you know, for me, it's a little bit too sour. I'll add some extra simple syrup to it, right? And I'm not perfect at it either. My palate is still expanding, and, oops, I thought it was locked there for a second. I want to get to the center. My palate is still learning. I'm still becoming a better mixologist, and, like, you know, I'm getting better at describing what a flavor of a particular thing is. Because I don't know specifically. I'm not perfect at that yet. Cypress out there saying that Blackland Distillery should hire you as a representative. Reach out to them, dude. Tell them you're a huge fan of their product and you'd love to talk it up to the world. Some places will actually hire like that. Obi-Wan's saying, thing is, there's a lot of good tequilas out as well. You don't need to spend a lot, to be honest. You just need to know what to look at. Yeah. I'll say Louis Fernandez, another YouTuber, does some tequila recommendations every once in a while. And he actually shops at Total Wine. I know he does. I know he does, so. Louis Fernandez. L-O-U-I-S. Fernandez. Oh my god. There we go. Dead! Journal entry updated. Nice. 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 Get the wood. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna get some of these things. What do I want? What do I want? What is this? Oh, rice shoot. Plant these in the spring. Takes 8 days to mature. Grows faster if planted near a body of water. Interesting. In the spring? I wasn't able to grow rice in the spring. Interesting. I'll keep that. I don't really want wood. Not while I'm down here. That's probably good for money, but I'll eat these. I'll eat some mushrooms. Eat some mushrooms. What else you out there? Shy Guy saying, Tapatio. Tapatio is very good, but I can't find it. Never heard of that one before. And did you know in Louisiana, rice farmers also farm crawfish in the same paddles? I'm not surprised. Life finds a way, chat. Life finds a way. Alright, so I got all the materials over here. The goal is to try to make it far enough down for iron, or at least to the next level. So the next deepest level we got is 20, and it's about 12:20 in the morning, so we probably shouldn't go too much farther. Actually, we're not going to make it. We're not going to make it another 10, so... Small steel sword? I'll take one of those. Put this one over here. Take this one. There we go. Awesome. Good stuff. Let's go home. So we don't die. Out of order? Yeah, I know. I know, dog. I know. Let's go home. Oh, let's see. Obi-Wan saying 40-60, that's like the Mi Familia or El Padrino kind of level, which are nice. Extra añejos, though, are like 100, 200. Yeah. Every once in a while, chat, when the bar's got a little bit of extra money, I like to drop it on something that's relatively nice. I think the last high value purchase, relatively speaking, that the bar made was, why did you go to the long way? The long way? Was this a long way? Was there a short way? Last time, the highest value purchase that the bar made recently was the Pernod Absinthe. That was about $100 on a single bottle. Single bottle was the Absinthe. And actually, I didn't crack it open with you guys. I brought it to a birthday party, and I tried it with the friends that were there. Bedtime. Perfect timing. Through the backwoods to the left of Robin's house is faster. Oh, okay. I can make bug steak? Nasty, dude. Alright, we're gonna do one more day, chat. And then we'll call it quits for the night. Completely random thought says never mind. It's been a genuine surprise with the amount of love for the Filipino culture on here. Still learning about it yourself, being born in Singapore and moving back here in 2015. So you're still alienated to most of it. But hearing the love for the culture is very heartwarming. I love that, dude. I love that so much. It is intriguing. So, like, what's interesting, too, is not my intro to Filipino culture, but, like, the biggest thing that happened on the stream recently, aside from all of the chat that has been happening tonight in terms of the reverence for Filipino culture, was, actually, if you guys remember Alex from the neurodivergent bartender, who's we've been putting out shorts from the interview we did during the Kirby stream, he's actually got Filipino family, and one of his projects is specifically trying to revive recipes from his Lolo, who passed away a few years ago, who had been doing all the Filipino recipe cooking. So he's trying to dig into his memory as deep as he possibly can to bring Lolo's recipe back to life via the blog that he's got out there. So that was like the most significant memory that I've got in terms of my exposure to Filipino culture, was specifically about Alex talking to me about it during the stream and also in DMs and stuff too. So Mayor Lewis says, tomorrow we're all gathering at the beach for the Pelican Town Luau. The highlight of the event is the communal potluck. Make sure you bring something good to contribute. The governor himself is attending the event, so make sure you're on your best behavior. Come to the beach between 9 and 2. I will bring a fancy blackberry, because that's what I have. Let's put a mushroom in here. Topaz, I'll sell. Copper, I'll keep. Bug meat, I'll keep. Slime, I'll keep. Fiber, I'll keep. I'm gonna keep one of these for a reason. Rice Street, I'll keep. I'll sell that. I'm gonna put the copper bars in there too. Actually, come over here. You go in there. There we go. There we go. While I water. What else do we see out there? Obi-Wan like loving my Filipino homies. Facts, dude. Shy Guy saying too, now you're all about Filipino representation in the world as a white guy who married to a Filipina who was born and lived 33 years of her life in there. Love that, dude. I think of it this way. Every single country has got their nuances and things that make them great for the way that they are, right? Another thing too, on the other side of things, our perspective, in a way, is an expression of a particular culture, right? So think of it this way, right? My impression as effectively an American of, I don't know, Filipino culture. I haven't had a lot of, I don't think I've ever actually had Filipino food, and I think, honestly, I've probably got something to learn from that, right? My impression of Filipino culture via their food is an aspect of the way that the culture itself evolves beyond just the borders of the country. I think that's kind of a cool thing, because that means not only does any country, right? Italy, like I'm mostly Italian, so I'll speak on behalf of, I guess, you know, Italian Americans, right? any country has got their experience as an Italian in Italy and outside of Italy. Every Balkan has got their reference of Italy from a Balkan's perspective. Every American has got their perspective of Italians from the American's perspective. And every single one of those perspectives is another facet of what it means to be or to express Italian culture from the lens of somebody else's culture. I think that's really cool. Then again, I guess it's all just... everybody's got their own thoughts, and that's a concept of infinity in a way, which I tend to have an obsession with anyway, so... kind of works, you know? Kind of works, you know? But I digress. At the very least, what I gotta do is I gotta figure out some Filipino places here in Philadelphia that I can go to. Honestly, so mine and Anna's anniversary is coming up. Our wedding anniversary. I'm trying to figure out exactly what to do. I think we're probably going to stay in and watch anime, but, you know, I'm a big food and drink guy because I freaking love food and or drink, so maybe take it out to a Filipino place. There's got to be at least one here in Philadelphia. Oh, gosh. Let's see. Shy Guy out there talking about lumpia, apparently. Another food. Another food. Oh, there's so much food, dude. There's so much food. And I feel like I got so... we had some folks in chat a couple weeks ago who were just not being very racially couth, not being very just nice to people. I think of it this way, dude. If there's one thing that I think every single section of the world can bond on, it is the things that we require to survive. We need food to survive. Why not enjoy the food from other people's cultures? Some people would, like, you know, turn their nose up at bugs, right? We had bugs in our cocktail on Monday, right? It was a cocktail because we added vodka to it. So, otherwise, maybe a mixed drink. But, like, I found out as I was doing research for the, oh, this is not done yet. Okay. As I was doing research for what other bugs to put up on the throne wish list, I learned that a lot of the bugs that were being supplied on Amazon are actually from Thailand. And it got me searching a little bit. It got me thinking a little bit. Do we have an appreciation for Thailandy food that derives itself from, like, let's say, I don't know, like, bug ingredients? I don't know. I like Taiwanese food. There's some Thai foods. There's some Thai places around here. Actually, it was either, I don't think it was Taiwan. It was Thailand, sorry. Thailand, specifically. I don't think I've actually had food from Thailand before, but, you know. Hey, Absolute, welcome in, by the way. I see you out there saying that you really don't like the vertical stream, but I really like it strange. By the way, in the top left-hand corner of the screen, you can click classically view. We are also streaming on horizontal as well. I know it's kind of new to people on Twitch, but welcome in nonetheless. Let's see. Obi-Wan made some bangsalag out there. Bangus is great too, says Shy Guy. Thailand and Thai food and otherwise. Yeah, not Taiwanese. I was saying Taiwanese mistakenly, but Thai food. I want to say the last time... when was the last time I had Thai food, dude? I don't remember. I want to say... so a lot of my family lives in New Jersey. I'm pretty sure... oh, shit! I remember what it was called. I don't want to dox my family, so I'm not going to say the name of the restaurant, but there was a Thai place near where my family lives. And we've been there before. And the thing that... it was the first time I went to this Thai place, it was the peanuts that they used in their food. That was the first time that I experienced, I guess, peanut as an ingredient other than what is used in a sandwich. And I fell in love, dude. Years later, Vietnamese food popped in. And I had my first, like, oh, God, what was it? I think, do banh mi's use peanut sauce? No, maybe it's not Vietnamese food. Oh, gosh, I don't know what it is. But my point being here, chat, is that, oh, you want to experience something great? Just go to a restaurant that says cuisine from a country you've never been to, you've never tried before, dude. You might hate it, and that's okay. That's okay. Oh, it's about the journey, dude. Anyway, I'm gonna eat this butterfly. Obi-Wan out there like, I just want to visit India just for their food. Dude, I want to visit every country in the world for their food and their drink. That's what I want, dude. Oh. Shy Guy out there saying that you taught your wife that in America the best food you'll find is in some rundown little hole in the wall. Dude, some of the best food that you get is the food that people don't know about. Like best kept secret, right? Best kept secret. Cypress saying Greek food is really good. We actually got a Greek place right up the road. Very, very good. The way that they prepare their lamb is delightful, dude. What is it? Greek has got, do they do tzatziki? Tzatziki sauce? By the way, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, if I'm talking about food from your culture and I'm getting it wrong, please correct me, dude. Please correct me. Never mind, chat, dude. You can literally learn so much from the food of a country. You can. Oh, man. One of my favorite parts about, specifically Japanese food is how... sushi, dude. It's just the, Oh, Clint's just closed. Alright, well, I'm not getting that today. Not getting that today. One of my favorite things about Japanese food is the fact that sushi, dude, so much fish in there. Why the hell does Japan have a bunch of food? Why is sushi so known in Japan? It's an archipelago, dude. It's surrounded by water. Of course they have a giant fishing operation. It keeps the people fed. You can learn a little bit about that, right? Hey, Linus. Gosh. Shy Guy saying, food travel is the only reason I travel. I follow Anthony Bourdain's teaching. True culture and history is found in local cuisine. Couldn't have said it better myself, babe. I believe that wholeheartedly. Shy Guy, like, wait till you hear about spam in the Philippines and South Korea. Yeah, dude, no, we've talked about that on the stream before. Here, you get an amber. Hey, that's a birthday gift. What's this, a birthday gift? That's great. Thanks for remembering me. Maru, is it your birthday? Is it Maru's birthday today? I didn't realize that. I inadvertently gifted Maru, the only other character that I've talked to today. That's awesome, dude. Oh my gosh. Anakin, you're going to Japan for your 20th anniversary? Check that out, dude! Are you gonna bring back some party favors for us? You gonna bring back some cool things to talk about? I hope so, dude. I hope so. Haven't been to the Adventurer's Guild in a little bit. Need a new sword? Do I? Oh, hi there. A femur? An old heavy bone caked in centuries of grime. No, I'm good. Iron dirk. Silver saber? Played with silver? Oh my god, wait a minute. I have a silver saber. I still small sword. I don't know what that is, though. Knockback by 10%. Hey, this feels good. This feels good. Hey, okay. Oh, hydration? Sure. I'm gonna get increases knockback. You feel a little bit safer wearing this. A topaz ring defense? Yeah, I'll take that. I don't want to die. Wall sword. Okay. Elf blade? Only the nimble hands of an elf could craft this. I like this. I'll take one of these. Oh, I can have two of them. Hey, why not? Let's get some of that, right? Who was sleeping in the chair over there, actually? Who are you?
Come back when you're something. You got something to show me, kid. Now you're sitting by the fire and stuff like this and rolling my chair.
Alright. Monster eradication goals help us keep the valley safe. 10,000 slimes. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, what is it? Oh, is that what the things are called? The little diglets are called Duggies. See Gil for your... see Gil for your rewards. There we go. Gosh. What do I see out there? Cheese saying, I want someone to know about the humble sausage roll. A staple... It's spiced sausage in a crisp pastry. Is that not just... What I imagined when you said that, Cheese, was... And I don't know where you're at. And I don't know whether you're familiar with the Auntie Anne's brand. But here in the States, we got this storefront called Auntie Anne's, and they are a pretzel company. And they can give you a hot dog wrapped in a pretzel. That's what I imagined, dude. Humbly. Here, take the Sebastian. Okay, he's not happy with that. All right. Penny? Take some grapes. You like grapes? Penny, you like grapes? Or Robin, you like grapes? Thanks. This is really nice. Awesome. Let's see. Shy Guy knowing a sausage roll. Love that stuff out there. You also know a lot about global cuisine. Dude, please tell me. I want to know. Cheese like so good. Also, pretzel. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Auntie Anne's has got... They take a pretzel. It's a greasy-ass pretzel, dude. But it's a salted pretzel that wraps a hot dog. And a hot dog's a sausage. So, like... Sausage roll is basically a pig in a blanket, but bigger. Yeah, dude! That's what I imagined. It sounded delightful. Abigail, where are you at tonight? I specifically brought my amethyst to say hi to you. And apparently it's Maru's birthday. Anybody over here? Caroline's behind... Oh, is it Emily? Is this Emily or... Yeah, this is Emily, right? You're behind the bar. It doesn't rain much in the summer, does it? That just means more watering work for you, huh? Or do you enjoy the sunny weather? Good stuff. Pam, you want a beer? Check this out. Check this out, chat. Oh, hi there. Instant friendship. Hey, now this is really something. Thanks a million, kid. I know she likes beer. I have done research on Pam as a character specifically. Clint, they're out there. Can I give him a geode? Oh, I'm sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. What else have we got over here? Nothing in particular. I'm gonna give a flower to Shane. This is great. What was your voice again? This is great. Thanks. Marnie, I imagine, appreciates crops, but I don't really know. I'm gonna walk away from that one. Let's see. Cheese out there gonna go get clean. Shy Guy saying that Greg's with 3 G's is the sausage roll. I've never heard of those before. Heyo, Eclipse! Welcome back to the bar with the next, my friend! Y'all are out there playing Tales of Berseria. The carnival has rolled in. Check that out, dude. We're about to end things up here ourselves as the Stardew Valley night comes to an end. Maybe doing a little bit of fishing in the evening. How are you doing, Eclipse? Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome into Exiled Bread. My name is Jeff. And everybody else out there. How goes Stardew Valley? It is not crashing today. And I'm very, very thankful for that. We had quite a few number of different drinks made by some of our community members here today. We're sipping on one right now by Cheese over on YouTube, inspired by Fire Force, the anime, if you're familiar with that. So, pretty solid right now. We're going to be calling it quits in a little bit too here, and continuing again next week as we continue to try our best to mix some drinks and change some lives, you know? Clip saying out there, you finished Tales of Berseria after 44 hours of total gameplay. I can't say that I'm familiar with that game whatsoever, but I'm still very, very curious about it nonetheless. Apparently, it only took you 44 hours to complete the whole entire game. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm curious, and if you gotta go, by all means, hydrate, sleep, go do whatever you gotta do. But what is that game about? Curious. Never mind over there on the YouTube side saying that you just realized the entirety of YouTube right now is Food Hub. Yeah, what is it? Nevermind, Obi-Wan, Cheese, Shy Guy. Got me a cola. And I think we'll head to bed and we'll call it quits from there, dude. We'll call it quits from there. Ooh. I am so happy that the stream did not crash tonight, dude. I am so happy. After what happened on Monday, chat, I was panicked beyond belief that things were going to be crazy tonight. But it looks like everything, hopefully everything is all fixed now. So we'll continue on this again on Monday of next week. I'm not sure yet what we're doing on Monday yet, chat. I don't know whether it's going to be some more Stardew Valley. I don't know if it's going to be something else. But we'll stick with me for it. and we'll see what comes our way. As some reminders around here, we've got a new redemption on the channel for infusions. Tonight what we made was an Earl Grey and Sage Gin infusion by one of our bouncers, Brad. I'm still working on Anna's dessert Skittles infused shochu from the other day. We've had a couple of drink orders tonight. We had a drink inspired by Fire Force from Cheese. We had a very nice riff on a daiquiri with a little bit of absinthe from our new pal RipShyGuy over on YouTube as well. We had an Infini-Rinha, which still smells really good from a distance. And we started off the evening continuing to process some of these persimmons that we got from the grocery store the other day. We had some dehydrated garnishes. We made a little Bellini with them. And we learned that persimmons are high in pectin, so they make a natural gel jam, which I'll probably put on a sandwich sometime in the morning. All things considered, now that I think about that, I actually have it out there. I see Eclipse out there saying that this game, Berseria, is complex, but the TLDR is an archbishop killed the main character's younger brother, and she's seeking revenge. Sounds very, very enticing. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening, chat. Another reminder, not this Friday, but next Friday, we're going to have an entire stream dedicated to Chat Orders a Drink. If you made a recipe order on the stream tonight, it's exactly like that with the same associated commands, but it's actually sponsored by Hilton Head Distillery, who makes this rum. I just happen to have one behind the bar right now, based down in South Carolina on Hilton Head Island. They just sponsored a Chat Orders a Drink stream that's happening next Friday, where we will be trying to make at least one cocktail with each of the 8 rums that we have available from them. They specialize in rum. They've got a bourbon. I think they got a vodka too, but we've got the rums here at the bar in the next, which is honestly what we're totally into. There's let me see if I can name them all. There is a rum cream. There is an extra special dark rum. There's a Solera rum. There's a coconut rum. There's an espresso rum. There's a Solera rum. There's a roasted pineapple rum. And a spiced rum. That was all of them. That was all of them. I got all of them there. So we'll try to make at least one drink with each of those rums. And don't get me wrong, if you want to combine them together, which honestly I do with the spiced rum, the rum cream, I wouldn't take it away from you. And we'll do that next week on Friday, 8 o'clock p.m. the Eastern time. That's whatever time it is for you right now. Mine is about 8 hours or so on January 16th, which is at least for me in the Eastern Standard Time. So to everybody out here who's joined me to the very, very end, I'm seeing the folks in Food Hub, including but not limited to RipShyGuy, Nevermind, Anakin, Obi-Wan, and otherwise. On the Twitch hand side, I see Cypress out there and Eclipse as well. Thanks for joining me, everybody. I'll see you again next week for something potentially a little bit different. I am trying my best to work on some inspired recipes in the background, so we should have some more series debuting on the channel coming your way, so long as I can catch up on the various other work that we've got ahead of us. To a bright 2026 ahead of us, chat. If the sun is shining where you are, have a wonderful rest of your morning. If the moon is shining, have a great rest of your night. Dawn, evening, twilight. I don't know what time zone you're in. I don't really care. But cheers in your direction anyways, or a sláinte, or whatever you need out there. Good night to Rosewood as well, y'all. I will see you again on Monday. But until then, y'all, bye.